Morning, everyone. Hello. Welcome, everyone. How you doing? It's time for something special, isn't it? Good morning. Good morning. Hello to everyone here on YouTube and on Kick. I hope you're all doing well. And let's talk about what's about to go down here. Something, I don't know, a first-time momentous thing, I guess. A lot of people seem to be very excited about this. Not sure why, but yeah. So welcome. How is everyone today? So here's the deal. I'm going to get you all caught up on what's going on because I need your help. I actually need the live viewers' help to make this happen today. I really do. All right. So here's the deal. As you know, Asmongold, the incredibly popular internet streamer, has been watching my detractors' clips. Okay. A lot of the stuff said in those clips is a nugget of truth or it's taken out of context. And as he watches these clips, he reacts to them on his stream. Of course, he gives his honest opinions about that stuff, which is fine, but he's reacting to stuff that's essentially half a story. For example, he reacts and says, "Oh, Phil's banned on Twitch." No, I'm not. I actively left Twitch. I chose to leave Twitch of my own volition. My account was closed of my own choosing, my own control. Okay? He says, "Oh, look at this. Phil's poor. That's why he's begging on stream all day." Neither of those things are true. Okay? But that's what I'm saying. Like, when you just watch a bunch of content from the detractors, that's what you believe. So, after hearing that he had been referencing me recently, a couple weeks ago, in his content, essentially I called him out in my own content. I was like, it's so easy when you're a big streamer to watch the detractor stuff, but you don't know the truth of the story. And in truth, if you're going to be a big streamer like that and you're going to react to stuff, don't you think that there should be like an air of responsibility? That maybe you should vet the information. Because if you are watching that stuff and pushing it as a narrative on your stream, now your viewers believe it as fact. And that doesn't help. I've heard that Asmongold has done this with many different creators and people, and usually the people get a big boost. They could get thousands of new subs, views, contributions because he gave them attention. I get nothing. Okay? As you guys know, I stay out of drama. I want nothing to do with drama. All right? I just want to stream games, hang out with my audience, be chill. That's what I'm all about. So the fact that other people benefit from drama and I don't, I'm kind of a unique situation. There's also the fact that my content never gets found. And what I mean by that is Asmongold will bring me up. Everyone rushes to find DSP or DSPGaming on YouTube, and they go and they click in the search and they get detractor content. They don't get my content. Do you see? It's just detractor content. My stuff never shows up. And so because of that, I don't benefit from literally any of it. And that's unfortunate. There's a difference between Jasper Kitty. There's a difference between other people who maybe thrive on drama and me. My channel has been so hidden in the YouTube algorithm thanks to detractors gaming the system for so many years, using my name, my likeness, hashtags, everything you could think of to steal my content, that people can't find my content. I mean, case in point, earlier this year, there was someone who was making content about me in the FGC by the name of Button Check, and he wanted to talk to me and couldn't find me on the internet. He's like, "Where is Phil's actual content? All I can ever find is people who took his content and reposted it and edited it at this crappy peach fuzz quality. Where is his?" He couldn't even find my channel. And that's the problem right now with these React creators. They react to the reaction to the reaction. A lot of the times it's a detractor video. It's a negative video. The original video never gets seen. Okay? So after having called this out in my content, I guess Asmongold responded again. Okay? In his videos. So I said, I wish that this guy would just talk to me. Let's have a conversation about it. If this guy really has questions or concerns or just wants to talk about anything he's heard about me, he should just talk to me. He doesn't watch the real content, but he should just talk directly to me. So about a week ago, I reached out by doing a crazy, angry tweet slash X post at Asmongold, essentially saying, answer your DMs, stop being a bitch and talking about me publicly. So in the DM, essentially what I said was, listen, the only reason I'm saying it like this is because it's the only way you're going to respond. If I don't say something negative or toxic publicly, no one will tell you I said it. You'll never get wind of it on your stream and you'll never respond. So the only reason I phrased it like that is because I needed to get your attention. But now that I have your attention, I just want to have a conversation with you about the stuff you're reacting to, because it seems like you're interested. So why not actually talk to the person who is involved to get my side of the story? I'm not even going to say the real side of the story, because everything has two sides, right? So if you're going to listen to the out of context, all negative, why not also listen to the person involved to hear my side of what's going on? Again, things that he has that are completely out of context, or he doesn't even understand. He thinks I'm banned from Twitch. He thinks I'm a poor guy who sits here and begs on stream all day. No, not at all. Okay? So what happened was he did respond on stream and said, okay, let's do it. Let's have a stream of this. And originally I wanted to do it right away. So I tried to set it up for Monday or Tuesday of last week. All right. And I even, DM'd him back, said, let's do it. He didn't respond. So I'm thinking, oh, he doesn't know that I want to do it or whatever. Then he actually set up a thread on, I guess, was it Reddit? Where he says, what do you want me to ask DSP? So of course, you know what's going to happen when he does that. All those same detractors who make all the videos about me ran to the thread and posted up the exact same questions that have already been asked of me a zillion times, and I've already answered. I mean, last year there was a 4-hour documentary that I did, that I reacted to. It was about me. It was all negative, toxic drama stuff. And I literally answered a bunch of questions. I admitted to doing things irresponsibly and wrong over the years. That's it. There's nothing else. But here we are a year later, and we still got creators who are reacting to the daily detractor content about me and don't know what's going on. So I'm, ready to talk with this guy about whatever. And he was supposed to do this last Tuesday. Well, Monday night rolls around, he still hasn't responded to the DM to say he's going to do it. I was like, well, I guess we're not doing it. Tuesday morning, I turn on my stream. Apparently, he DMs me during my stream to say, hey, are we doing it? Well, I don't know that. I'm streaming. Right? So basically, I responded to him then, and I said, all right, here's what we'll do. Let's do it on Monday of next week. This will give us time to set a time. Everyone will be expecting it. We can actually have a stream. I had a placeholder stream all week for it. Talk about it, whatever. All right? So that's that. Now, the thing is, people asking me all week, is it going to happen? Well, I don't know. He hasn't responded again. It's been a week. He hasn't responded to the DM. But apparently on Asmongold's streams, he's saying, oh, yeah, we'll do it Monday. If he's available, we'll do it Monday. Okay? There's a problem, though. I need to get him on my Discord. I need to add him as a friend so that we can have this call. Okay? So I've been waiting all week to send me your Discord. So as of this morning, as I was setting up this stream, he DM'd me and he says, oh, here's my Discord. Are we doing it today? And I responded, yes, we're still doing it. I'm setting up right now. I go to send him a Discord invite. Oh, his Discord doesn't accept friend invites. I get the feeling he doesn't even know that. Okay? So as of right now, I cannot do a call with him because I can't add him. So I responded and sent him my Discord, and I need him to add me as a friend. So all of you here who are live watching right now, please let him know I need him to add me on Discord as a friend. I can't add him because he has it disabled, okay? And then once we're together on Discord, then we can do the thing, but I can't do it till he adds me as a friend. All right? So that's where we're at right now. I'm literally just sitting here hanging out with you guys until he adds me as a friend on Discord, and then we can do the call. But I can't do it now. I'm waiting. Okay? Why can't I do it myself? Do what? Contact him? How? I can't talk in his kick chat. His kick chat says you need to watch for 10,000 minutes, and I'm not on Twitch. I don't have a Twitch account. I can't contact him. That's why I'm talking right now publicly on my stream. There's thousands of you watching right now who can tell him that he needs to add me on Discord. I'm sure out of everyone in here, someone watches Asmongold and can tell him, hey, add Phil on Discord. Okay? So what we're going to do, until he adds me on Discord, I can't do anything. So I'm just going to sit here and chill with you guys until he adds me on Discord, and then we're going to have the call. Okay? In the meantime, I'm going to do shout outs for any contributions that come in. I'm going to talk with you guys a little bit, and then hopefully we can get this going by noonish and talk for a bit. I'm hoping. They're spamming in his chat. Okay, good. Now he'll see it, and maybe he'll check his DM and add me on Discord. Good. Vasil, thank you for the first super chat of the day, 1313. I don't know why the pop-up didn't work. The truth is, I'm going to have pop-ups disabled anyway once I go on the call with him. After the call with Asmongold, I will come back here and we will chill together. We'll do a decompression session where we'll talk about everything that just went down. Okay? And that's when I'm going to do shout outs and respond to you guys. When I'm on the call with Asmongold, it's just him and me. Okay? I'm not going to have any talking to the chat. I'm not going to be reading the chat. It's just going to be him and me. He's going to have my undivided attention. Okay? Okay, he says he's adding me. Good. Let's have him add me. He'll do it at 2:30. I don't know what that means. If it's 2:30 Central Time, then that's, what, 12:30 my time? That's okay. 2 to 2. He says 2 to 2:30 my time. So 12. Okay, perfect. Yes, let's do it at noon. That's exactly what I want to do. Let's talk around noon. Good. Perfect. He said he'll be ready around 2:30. Okay. I'll be here. I'll be chilling with you guys until he's ready. All right. I'm waiting. I'm not added yet. I'll keep checking Discord until I'm added as a friend. But in the meantime, we can talk. What time is it here for me? It is 11:39 a.m., but it's Pacific time. I'm West Coast. What am I expecting? I'm expecting him to ask me all the questions that the detractors always ask, which is the same shit I've answered a zillion times, and the answers aren't very interesting, quite frankly. Especially now, because again, they're going to ask all the dumb questions about mobile game spending in my past and, all kinds of dumb shit that doesn't apply anymore. Like I said, the last year and a half, so much has changed that it's not a big deal anymore. That's why I'm doing good. But he doesn't know that. He's following this outdated detractor narrative that they spew every day to get clickbait views. Mr. Singh did a $2 super chat. He says, be careful of the snake, Mr. DSP. Well, it's funny. Everyone says something different about this. Some people say, Asmongold is a snake and you got to be careful. Other people are like, no, Asmongold's actually a really down-to-earth guy. He wants to have a conversation with you, and that's cool because no one else does. They'll just crap on you but not give you the time of day, but he's giving you a chance. And he's got a big platform, so he knows that this is something that can help you. To which I respond, I honestly don't know if that's the case. Again, no one can even find my content on YouTube. So even if this goes well, I don't know if a single viewer of his will find DSPGaming. They could go right to the detractor content and give them views instead. That's just how it is. I guess we'll find out. Missed a sub shout out for the goal. What's up? Clout Sifler became a sub. Thank you, Clout. You did. Okay, it was a legit new one. Thank you, Clout. I will put that on the leaderboard. I appreciate that. Like I said, right now we can hang out. I can do shout outs. And when I get on the call with Asmongold, that's it. No chat, no shout outs, nothing, no pop-ups. And then when I'm done talking to him, then we'll come back and we'll decompress, and that's when we'll interact again. I'm glad you're feeling better, King Michael. Princess Luna, thank you for a gifted membership. I appreciate that. you search for DSP Gaming and my channel's the first to come up, that's likely because you've watched my content. YouTube's algorithm is based on your view history. So if you watch a certain kind of content and then you search for a certain kind of content, it'll give you the content. But if you, for example, someone who's never watched DSP, Dark Side Phil, or DSP Gaming before, if you just type those phrases into the YouTube search, you will not get DSP Gaming, the channel, first. You'll end up getting a whole bunch of detractor videos about me. And then somewhere down the page, you might get my real channel. That's the problem with YouTube's really badly abused and gamed system, is that the original content gets hidden behind toxic, sensationalist, dramatic content, and there's nothing that can be done about that unless you want to be dramatic too. Like, how could I propel my numbers up there? Being dramatic, being an asshole, being a toxic jerk. Then all of a sudden, I'd get in the algorithm too, and I don't want to make that kind of content. Sorry, I don't. I don't want to be a part of that community. Chris, good morning. How are you? Well, the reason my stream is showing up right now is because I have over 800 viewers in climate. Because someone just says, oh, I just went on YouTube and typed in DSP Gaming, your stream popped up. That's because I have a lot of viewers right now. Typically, I don't have 800 plus viewers. Typically, I have like 200. So then I never show up. That's the difference. Your future stepdad, thank you for the first gifted sub of the day. I appreciate that. Thank you so much for the kick support. And Nasty Mandy did a $5 super chat and says, as someone who watches both of you, he'll give you a fair discussion, even with people he hates like Hassan. He's always honest and informative. Well, there you go. What's up, Game Boy? How you doing? All right. So we got to wait. Let me see if he added me yet. He might have, because I see. Oh. Okay. Cool. All right. He's added now. He shows his offline, which is fine. If you guys can let me know when he wants to do the call, because I got to set up on my end. Like, I have to set up all the audio options and stuff. Like, as you can see, I don't have headphones on or anything yet. So I have to do a little bit of, like, technical tweaking so that you guys can hear him and all of that. So if you guys can let me know when he's ready, then I'll do the setup and we can get started. You guys set around 12:30 my time, so about 45 minutes from now. He just did about 10 minutes on his stream, so around noon. Okay, perfect. That's absolutely what I wanted to do. I wanted to start around noon and we could talk for like however. I don't know how long this is going to go. I told him, you know, I could do 2 hours. Well, I don't know if the conversation will actually go 2 hours. I mean, that'd be a pretty long conversation. And this isn't like the side scrollers interview years ago. This is more like just a conversation between two guys. And he's going to ask me some questions and I'm going to answer them. And I think that's about it. I mean, I might ask him some questions too about what it's like to be the content creator he is. Because, man, that's a different scope, right? It's a completely different, exponentially bigger. And I'm curious about his methodology of making content and stuff like that. But the truth is, you know, we got to end this conversation by 2 o'clock because I got to eat some Five Guys on stream. As you know, very important. I hit my goal yesterday. So today we're doing the Five Guys burger and fries live DSP tries it taste test here on the stream. I'm serious. On this stream, we're doing that. So we have to make time for that. That's important. It's very important. You understand? We already had that scheduled. Okay. What do you mean it's not important today? Absolutely, it's important today. Listen, I'm a man of my word. I'm a man of commitment. When I promise my audience something, I follow through. I said when we hit 10 goals of support, we are doing DSP Tries It, Five Guys, Burgers, and Fries, and we're doing it. 4.5 years people have been waiting for this, I'll have you know. Very, very important. I should ask them. I said, hey, do you like Five Guys? You want to order some? Oh, my goodness. Ego Tank did a $2 super chat. He says, opinions are silly. Let's play more games. Oh, I play plenty of games. We are going to have normal stuff for the rest of the week. You know, tonight, we're doing Tormented Souls 2 again. We're continuing with that playthrough, which I'm happy to resume after that horrible bug we had. And then finally we got back into it last week. That was great. Asmongold is a Wendy's guy. Oh. I look like a younger Ricky Gervais. Do I really? Well, there you go. I don't know how to take that. Is it good or bad? I don't know. Many would say that Ricky Gervais looks like an older Darkside Phil. You understand? Darkside Jasper, thank you for another gifted sub. That's the second one today over on Kick. I'm incredibly British, yes. Incredibly British. No. On my dad's side, a lot of our, predecessors did come from Europe. But no, I don't have any like true Brits in my family or anything like that. I'm glad you're feeling better, King Michael. Okay. All right, he says 10 to 15 minutes. He says, let me know if you're good in 10 to 15 minutes. I said, yes, I'm good. I just got to configure some audio stuff right before the call, but we're good. So 10 to 15 is happening. Very exciting. How about this? I'll go take a leak, and then we'll get ready, all right? I'll be right back. Literally be right back. Okay. Few more minutes. Let's chill for a little bit, and then I'll get the headphones and everything set up, and we'll get ready to jump on this call with Asmongold. So what do you guys think? Oh, hold on. Was there a super chat? There was a $2 super chat from DSCT1999. I hope life's going well. Don't roach out. Oh, I won't roach out. Roaching out. What does that even mean, actually? All right. The Real Morningstar did a $10 super chat and says, I don't care what people say. DSP is better than low tier God. Why? Because you actually try to play the game and don't quit out to the PlayStation menu the second someone lands a single combo. I mean, At this point, isn't that just his thing? Like, that is actually his thing. I think people tune in to watch him do that because he does it so often at this point that I think he feels like it's part of his shtick or whatever, you know? Now, listen, I'll be honest. I do that in Call of Duty. I don't do it in fighting games. I do it in Call of Duty all the time. Call of Duty, I mean, when it happens, it's like a match where they have me join in progress. We're down by like 50 to 100 points. We're at bad spawns. They're spawn camping. I was like, why did I join this match? And I'll quit. Or it'll be like a lag fest match. I'll be like, I don't want to play this match, and I'll quit. So, to be fair, I do that stuff. But not in Street Fighter, not in fighting games. I only do it in like Call of Duty. How on earth do I say this? RF. I can't say your name. Your name is ridiculously spelled. But apparently they're a 6-month member, but they say, why are we play forming a no racist? Huh? First off, if you're talking about Asmongold, I'm not platforming anyone. You do realize that he is exponentially larger than me. There is no way you could ever in any way, shape, or form say, I'm platforming him. Are you a fool? I'm going to have like, at most today, I'll have 1,000 views. So that's just a ridiculous statement. On top of that, I don't know anything about him being a racist. This is not, accusing Asmongold Day of stuff. This is him. He's been talking about me. I want to talk with him to have a real conversation about the stuff he's seen and to actually respond and answer questions and or tell him the truth of the matter of what he's heard about me, rather than him just hearing all this stuff from my detractors and just taking it as fact. He can now at least hear the other side and make a judgment for himself. And you know what? At the end of the day, if his judgment is, I don't believe anything Phil says, I still think he's a scumbag or whatever, then that's fine. But at least he actually gave me the time of day, right? As opposed to many other people out there, they just react and they just believe everything and they run with the meme, they run with the joke, and then I'm the butt of the joke that gets all the hate for it, you know? To be honest, so far, with Asmongold reacting to my stuff, I have gotten nothing but hateful comments on my videos saying, oh, Asmongold watched you, haha, you're a clown. That's it. I've gotten no extra views, no extra subs, no extra income whatsoever. Anyone who actually, like, oh, let's find DSP, they went and watched the detractor videos. They didn't actually find me. So I didn't get anything out of it, you see? So here, at least, for me to be able to talk with the guy and go back and forth a little bit, hang out this afternoon, at least I think that's a fair shake. You know what I mean? At least he's giving me the fair shake. DSCT did another $5 super chat. I enjoyed your Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom playthroughs, even if they're rife with stubbornness and inability to remember things. True. Anyways, cheers from a hobo. All right. Well, if you're a hobo, you probably shouldn't be sending people super chats, but I do appreciate the kind words about my content. And Mozzie with a $2 super chat. This is my Super Bowl. Well, good for you. Your Super Bowl. So here's the case in point of what I'm saying about these detractors stealing the content, misrepresenting. Right now on YouTube, I have 879 viewers. If the detractors weren't live restreaming this right now, I would have thousands of viewers because they're doing it right now and getting thousands of views on my back. So that's what I mean. Like, this whole endless saga of detractor content doesn't benefit me. A lot of people think, oh, yeah, well, if I react to that, this guy will get the rub. I don't get a rub. I don't. They get the rub, and they don't deserve it. Okay, is it time? I think it's about time. So here's what I'll do. I'm going to go to the slideshow. So I'm going to mute my mic. I'm going to go to the slideshow. All right. And then I'm going to get set up with Asmongold. And then we're going to come back and we're going to do this because I got to do the audio. Got to put on the headphones, switch the audio. I got to get him on the call, then I got to get him into OBS, and then we can do this. Okay? So give me a few minutes here, and let him know I'm now going to get set up, and we can begin in just a few minutes, okay? All right, guys, thank you. Thanks for the patience, by the way. And hold on, let me mute my mic. And okay, I'll be back. Hello, everyone. So I've got Asmongold on the call. Apparently, we're not going to have a camera going, so it's just going to be audio. So I'm going to try to get myself full screen, guys. And we're going to get going. You probably can't even hear him yet. I have to unmute him here. And let's see if I can get him full screen. Here I am. I guess it's just going to be me full screen, which is fine. And if you want to see Asmongold and his handsome face, you can watch him on his end. I'm sure he's going to have way more viewers than I am. There you go.
That is what it is.
How you doing, man?
I'm doing great. How about you? I've seen your videos on and off for the last 10 years.
Wow.
And now I'm talking to you. That's odd.
10 freaking years. That's crazy.
Yeah.
That you've been watching this stuff for that long. Now, hold on a second. Hold on. When you say you've been watching my videos, are you actually watching my videos? Or are you watching the detractor videos? That's the question.
I'm watching videos of you.
Okay. By the way, everyone, how is the audio, everybody? I just want to make sure everyone can hear good. Is it all good, everyone in the chat here? Can you guys hear Asmon fine? I want to make sure everything's good. Looks like yes. Okay, we're good. Excellent. Okay, no problems. Okay. All right, so you've been watching me for 10 years.
Yes, on and off.
Mm-hmm.
Go ahead.
So the question, I guess my question for you is overall, after watching me for 10 years, what is your impression? Because I hear things all the time, but I hear it from a very isolated group. And I'm curious, as someone who's been an outsider watching this kind of content, like, what do you think?
Well, I mean, like, the videos that I see, I mean, let's be honest. I mean, I'm sure you've seen a few of them, right? And a lot of people have opinions about the way that you stream, and especially about the way that you finance your streams. That's been a lot of people asking about this. Before we get into that, we got to get something straight.
Okay.
Can I just say it? Is it all right if I just we just talk like straight?
Yeah, of course.
Okay, so whenever you went on stream and you accidentally got caught jerking off, you got suspended by Twitch, right?
No.
What?
I was not streaming on Twitch. I was streaming on YouTube.
So you weren't streaming on Twitch when that happened?
No, I was actually not a Twitch streamer at that time. I was only streaming on YouTube, and nothing happened at all. I had zero repercussions for it because there was no nudity, there was no sound.
Yeah.
It was just my O face, basically.
Right, of course. And so why don't you stream on Twitch?
It's a good question. So
I mean, wouldn't you just make more money? Like, I mean, you're streaming on Kick, you're streaming on YouTube. Like, I mean, at least on Twitch, like, because here's the way I see it, right? Is that if you're streaming on Twitch, you can at least make some money from ads. But like, if you're streaming on YouTube, how the fuck do you make any money? Because like, you're gonna get like fucking super chats maybe, or like a subscription, but that's about it, right?
No, I mean, I get ad revenue on every stream that I do on YouTube. As if it were a video playing. It's like
it's not
Twitch.
Like Twitch pays way more.
Twitch pays way more for ads.
Yeah,
or
they still do. They still do. If you're not like me, like for me, I like talking about politics, and so I get paid about 3 cents a day. But if you don't do that, you get thousands of dollars. I mean, if you get enough viewers.
Well, I did stream on Twitch for a while. And
why'd you stop?
Well, I stopped in 2021 because my detractors in 2021 actually put together this package of stuff that was like clips of me from over a decade before. So when I started, I've been streaming since 2008. Okay, well, not streaming, excuse me. I've been a YouTuber since 2008. And back then, it was the Wild West, and everyone said and did whatever they wanted to try to get like shock value out of the audience. Back then my audience was all teenagers, so I'm doing like over-the-top sexualized dialogue about women's tits in the video game all the time, and I'm doing racial commentary, like racial jokes and stuff like that. And I did
that a couple days ago.
Well, there you go. See, I did it 15 years ago, and people found it back then funny. Today they find it offensive.
No, they don't.
So, well, you're right. But at the same time, there's the whole
You gotta
cancel
bring those
culture
back.
aspect.
Yeah, no, there are annoying Karens on the internet that are like that. You're right. You're right. No, it's true. And in 2008, they were not on the internet, and now they are.
That's right.
Yes.
So in
So
2021, my detractors
go ahead.
put together this package of like
Right.
clips from 2010. There was this one time I did a little demo playthrough of a game called Dead Space 2. You probably have heard of it. And
Yes.
I made Nazi jokes. Terrible, right? But I made Nazi jokes. So they take that and then they take a comment about
Yeah.
me saying something, something racial about Asians or something. And it's all like 15 years old. And they sent it to everyone. They sent it to Teespring, I had a partnership with. They sent it to the Twitch partner program team. They sent it to everyone. And in 2021 context, all these teams looked at this and said, oh, this guy's a horrible racist bigot. And like overnight in like 2021, I got kicked out of everything. I got kicked out of the Twitch partner program. I got kicked off Teespring. I got kicked off of every one of these pop-up services. You know how you get pop-ups on your stream for contributions? They all canceled me. They all said, oh, you're offensive. You're canceled. And I'm like,
Yeah.
for what? Like, what did I do? And they'd be like, oh,
Mhm.
well, you said hateful things. What did I say? Because I haven't done this kind of content since like 2010. So what the hell are you
Yeah.
talking about? And Twitch specifically, their lawyers wrote me back and said, oh, we actually don't have any legal obligation to say what you did wrong. And we're actually not going to tell you what you did wrong at all. If you want to reapply for the partner program, come back in a year, but too bad. And I was like,
Okay.
how could I ever improve my content, make sure that I'm in line with your platform's terms of service if you don't tell me what I actually did wrong? And their attitude was, we don't care. Too bad. And I was like, all right, well, I'll see if I can still make some money streaming on Twitch even without the partner program. So for about another month, I was streaming on Twitch and I was just trying to take in like tips and contributions and stuff like that. One day I'm streaming the game Returnal. You remember that game?
Yes.
And you remember how high action that game was. Like there's shit flying at you from every direction.
Yeah, there's a lot of shit going on. Yeah.
Very frenetic. So in the middle of me playing it, I'm reading something off the screen and I get attacked from the side and I'm like, oh shit, blah, blah, blah. And I like got tongue tied.
Did you accidentally say the N-word?
No, it sounded almost like I did, but I definitely didn't say it because I was reading the screen. You could see what I was actually trying to say when I got interrupted. And they suspended me. And I'm like, how could you suspend me? I didn't do anything. Oh, well, you said the N-word. I was like, no, I didn't. Watch it back. Within an hour, they unsuspended me. And I'm like, I don't want to stream on a platform where, number one, at any moment, you're going to accuse me of being like a hateful bigot, but then you won't justify what you're saying. You won't even send me evidence of me doing anything wrong, violating your terms. And you take away my ability to monetize my streams. That's number one.
Yeah.
And then on top of that, even if I try to survive and make a living otherwise, like, okay, I'll just take tips or whatever, then you're going to suspend me on a whim for something I literally didn't do because my trolls flagged the stream. And at that point, I said, I don't want to be here anymore. And I stepped away. And ever since, I've been a full-time YouTube streamer. And for the last year, I've also co-streamed on Kick. And that's how I make my living. So I don't want to be on Twitch. I don't want to be on a place that's unprofessional. And at a moment's notice, they're going to cancel me when I didn't do anything wrong.
I'm going to be honest. So, like, do you think that you were a victim of cancel culture?
I was a victim of a group of people on the internet who really don't like me taking advantage of cancel culture. That's what it was, because Twitch didn't give a shit.
Okay.
Twitch didn't care.
I think that's kind of based. It is. I mean, now, I mean, things have changed a lot since then. 2021 was a different universe, as I'm sure that you know. But so you're talking about, I know that some of my viewers might not be familiar with this. You're talking about this term detractors. Can you expand on that?
So there's a difference between an internet troll and a detractor. Okay, internet troll, just someone who like wants to make fun of you, razz you every once in a while. A detractor is someone who is like absolutely dedicated to your downfall. Someone who spends untold amounts of time watching and stalking your content, trying to nitpick, trying to find flaws in your character so that then they can highlight them and try to make you look bad for personal gain. That's what I consider a detractor.
So do you think that they really want you to fail, or they just want to, like, I think that they want to keep you down, but they don't want you to fail, because if it's like kind of like harvesting a crop in a way, right? Because like if they totally get rid of your content, then as you said, they're not going to make any fucking money. So they want you to succeed, but just in a very, very limited way, right?
I would say to some extent, you're absolutely correct. A
Yeah.
lot of them, that is their game. The problem is, it's not necessarily the people making the content that's the problem. It's the people that
Right.
watch their content. They don't
Oh,
understand the context of the content,
so I'm the
and then they come
problem.
after me. Oh no, not you. I'm saying like some of their like diehard fans have done some
Yeah.
pretty fucked up stuff to me and my family. And not just me. I'm talking
Uh-huh.
anyone who's considered a lol cow on the internet or whatever.
Yes.
The extent that these people go, they don't understand that, okay, this is all a joke. Let's make fun of them. Let's make some money on it. Listen, that goes hand in hand. I get that. But if then you're going to try to go out of your way to get me to lose my livelihood completely, you're actually going to try to harass people in real life, to try to stalk people in real life. That's when it gets crazy. That's when you've
So
gotten out of the
it's
bounds
kind
of.
of like professional wrestling, right? Where it's like some people like they understand that it's kind of a joke and it's for fun and like there's like tongue in cheek humor to it, but there's some people that take it too far.
I would agree with that statement. Yes.
And while we're on the topic of wrestling,
Oh, here we go.
there has
Hold
been
on. Hold on one
oh, oh,
second.
go
I,
ahead.
I,
Go
I,
ahead.
I just
Preface
want to.
it. Preface
I'm not.
it.
Oh
Go
no, I'm
ahead.
not going to
No,
preface it.
I wanna
Actually,
hear
I want to say something different. Actually, before we
Yeah.
start, because here's the problem, which you may not be aware of. Okay. And by the way,
Right.
I want to thank you for giving me this platform, being able to speak with you
Of
today,
course.
because you have a ridiculous
Thanks for
amount
coming
of
on.
viewership, and this is awesome that I get to actually
Yeah.
talk with you and say my piece and all this. So thank you for that.
Sure. Of course.
FYI, I'm in a unique situation. I have so many detractors, okay, that when you react to my stuff, you watch a detractor video or whatever, you might think, hey, well, this is cool. I'm giving Phil the rub, right? I'm watching some of Phil's content today. Maybe some people will head over and check him out or whatever. And that's a positive outcome from you watching my content.
Yes.
The problem here is that's not the case, because my detractors every single day live restream my streams illegally. Okay. It's not like they're adding commentary or
Uh-huh.
criticism. They're just live restreaming just to say, hey, watch it over here so Phil doesn't make any money or get any attention. They steal my content. Right now, they're ripping this video and they will have it on their channel before I can have it live on mine. So the problem is, you watch the content and they say, oh, DSP, let me go find them. And they go to YouTube, they type in DSP, and all they get in
Uh-huh.
the search is my detractor videos.
It's about you being an idiot, basically, right?
They can never find my channel. Like, there was
Yeah.
a case in point earlier this year, there was a guy in the fighting game community. He had heard one of my takes on the recent Street Fighter game and he responded to it, but he couldn't find my actual content. He only found the detractor clips that looked like shit. They were all fuzzy and shit. And he's like,
Right.
I want to talk to Phil. Can anyone tell me what his real channel is? And no one could. No one could even tell
So
him my real channel.
well, I just searched DSP myself. So DSP tries it Memeology 101. Is this your main channel?
That is not me.
Okay, that's not your main channel.
Nope.
Okay, let's scroll down. How about Raw Phil? Is that your main channel?
Nope. He's my number one
That's
thief.
okay. Okay, well, here's another one. I even recognize this name, Duty Streams. This one also isn't your main channel either, right?
Nope. These are all my detractors. So
Okay. All
Cruise-
right. Mighty D. This isn't you, is it?
nope.
Okay. Let's see. Okay, robust urban garlic. All
What?
right. This is
What?
again not you.
I don't think so.
All right. I think that you're actually right about this. I don't where the snort Burnell. Snort Burnell. That's you.
Well,
No.
I do snort sometimes on the stream, but no, that's not my channel, sadly.
So you so you snorted before on the stream, and this has got to be Photoshop. Yeah, okay, it is that one's Photoshop. All right, it looks like my hair,
Okay.
not yours.
So
And,
could I actually
go ahead.
tell people my channel? So if they want to check it out, they have an opportunity. If they have a
You
chance.
know what? I mean, we're not going to find it here, so I think you have to.
Okay. My main channel where I stream every single day, well, almost every day. It's usually around 5 to 6 days a week. It's youtube.com/DSPGaming. Okay. My channel is so old, you don't need the @ symbol to find it. It's actually hard coded DSP Gaming. It's been around for 15 plus years. And there's tons of content. I mean, this thing is like a repository of ridiculous amounts of game playthroughs that I've done. I do have another channel that's DSP Reacts. That one is @DSP Reacts. That one I don't use that much. I do fast food reviews on there. So if you want to check that out, you can.
Okay.
But it's DSP Gaming is where you can find me. So if anyone's watching this, hey, I just want to give the guy a look. Please actually watch the real channel, because then you'll actually see the content. It'll be nice instead of just the detractors getting a rub.
Okay, all right. So, so basically, these detractors have completely taken over your YouTube algorithm, and now nobody actually watches you. Like you're a well-known figure on the internet, but nobody actually watches you.
You're right. Right now, more people are watching the restreams of my stream than my stream.
How did this happen?
A combination of factors. The big one that actually sunk my channel was that in 2015, so this is 10 years ago, a
Yeah.
detractor hit me with a whole bunch of false copyright strikes. And this is when the
Uh-huh.
copyright strike thing was really abusable. Okay.
Yeah.
I was a partner with Machinima Network back then, and they had a meeting with YouTube about it. And
Mhm.
YouTube says to Machinima, Phil needs to delete any videos on his channel where these detractors could actually hit him with a false copyright strike. Does that make any sense? Delete the fucking videos?
So it is ridiculous. Number one, it's crazy. But so, do you claim the ad revenue from any of these detractor videos?
No, I can't. There's no way to do
Why
that.
not?
You
Yes,
the
you
only
can.
you would have to
Do you want me to show
have.
you how?
Well, hold on. Are
There's
you
a way
saying
to do it.
it's automated through YouTube, or are you saying through a network?
Well, I mean, you could do either way.
D-
Like if you claim the content as your own, like all the time, we get revenue claims all the time,
Right. Oh yeah.
and so like you could theoretically be taking all of their money and then having them because like like I see there's something called the king's tax, right?
Yes.
Right, and what is the king's tax?
It's
That's
the
where people give you
wording is
money,
a
right?
joke. It's just the support goal that I have for each
It's
stream.
where people give you money. Okay, that's what I thought.
Yes.
Yeah, and so like, wouldn't that be a good thing if you extended that into real life?
Oh, hey, if you could show me what you're explaining or what
Yeah,
you're suggesting, I would
sure,
very much like to give it a look. For me, the only
sure.
thing I have on my dashboard, I have a copyright match section and it shows who's,
Uh-huh,
stolen your content, but that's not a claim. That's just to take it down with a copyright strike. I see
uh-huh.
nothing anywhere in my YouTube dashboard for claiming anything.
Okay. Yeah. Well, there's definitely an option to be able to do that, and it's very often used, especially by media companies and other companies
Right.
that syndicate their content.
Right.
It's very common, and I have it happen to me all the time. And so, yeah, I think there's a possibility of you being able to do that. Whenever I was asking about the detractors, why do you think that you have detractors?
See, there's a million reasons why. And listen, I'm not going to
Are
rub it.
any of them your fault?
Oh yeah, that's exactly what I was just gonna say. I was gonna say
Oh,
there's no way that I'm gonna say it's never my fault or it's not my fault.
okay.
This all started back in around 2011 and 2012. Okay,
All
so
right.
for a little bit of history lesson, I started on YouTube in 2008. I started
Yeah.
doing this for a living in 2011. And at one point, I was actually one of the bigger, not the biggest, but one of the bigger Let's Players on YouTube. Okay, I was getting 10 to 20 million views a month on my main channel at that time.
Wow. Okay.
And what happened was I thought I got too big in my own head. I got a big ego.
Mhm.
Okay. I thought my shit didn't stink. My content's
Understandable.
the best, right? It's the
Yeah.
best playthroughs out there. And people started to throw me criticism and like, Phil, dude, it's 2011. You're not even doing direct capture. You're using a camera to record your TV. What are you, stupid? Like, you're making money. Why don't you go get a capture device? Why don't you do this and do that to improve? And I was very stubborn. I basically would always
Uh-huh.
like clap back and argue. And I'd be like, no, my content's good as it is. I know I like to do it the way I do it. I'm not going to listen to any criticism or whatever.
Yeah.
So what ended up happening is one person made a video called This Is How You Don't Play. And I'm sure you've seen some of these if you've been watching
I've
these
s
detractor
I've
content.
seen it. Yeah.
So the original one, I believe, was Metal Gear Solid 2. And this
Mhm.
video was just a montage of me sucking at the game. Every stupid thing I
Yeah.
did, every mistake I made, every dumb piece of commentary I said, all thrown into one. It was a very entertaining video. People loved it. And it got like 1 million views on YouTube. So me being very stupid and big-headed back then, did I
Yes.
respond positively and be like, wow, that's great. Maybe I should buy into this. Maybe I'll make my own videos razzing myself or whatever. No, I'm an
Yeah.
idiot. I'm a big-headed, stubborn idiot. And instead, I start like getting pissed at the guy. I start
Mhm.
insulting him, saying he's stealing my content. He did that without my permission. That violates my
Aren't you
copyright
doing that now?
rights.
Weren't you just doing that now? Like, 'cause, the detractors, you're saying that they were re-uploading your content and they're doing the same thing?
Ah,
Because you just said that, like, maybe 10 minutes ago.
you're right. And the difference is today,
Oh,
they're doing absolutely nothing transformative whatsoever. They are
okay.
literally just stealing the content and like that Raw Phil channel you just mentioned. All he does is
Yeah.
rip my shit plain and just puts it on his channel. He's not
Right.
making a criticism. He's not reviewing my content. He's just fucking stealing it. You know,
Okay.
that's the difference between today and back then. Back then, this is how you don't play. 100% today in context, it's a great video. It's totally a
Mhm.
transformative work. He had the right to make it. But now I've grown and I understand that. Back then, I was an asshole. Okay. So
Uh-huh.
I basically came across to the internet as this elitist asshole. I'm better than you. I know what I'm doing. And I became the butt of everyone's joke. All of a sudden, it was more fun to laugh at Phil than with Phil. And so this big
Yeah, there's
movement
a yeah.
started, you know? That's how it began
So it was
anyway.
it was a movement against you. And so you think that you kind of egg this on by just kind of being a kind of being I guess like oppositional to what people would say and
Mhm.
having an ego, etc. That's pretty much how it happened.
Absolutely. It's that beginning portion of that was my fault 100%.
So what about now though? Like why do they cuz like I've seen a number of these videos and I'll admit it does seem like you ask for money a lot.
Mhm. Well,
It seems like you do it a lot. Like, so, because
here's the
like, for
thing.
example,
Okay, go ahead.
like, so there was a donation goal for you to wear a hat.
Mhm. Yes.
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 So
Correct.
go ahead. All right, yeah, go, please continue.
Continue what? Yes, there was a
Can you
donation
expand on
goal for
that?
wear a hat.
Okay. So how does that work, right? How much money was it? What kind of hat was it? Was the chat able to decide it?
Yes.
How does the hat goal work?
I had tiered rewards for a few years there.
Mhm.
I'd say 3, 4 years almost probably,
Yeah.
where every stream I would have, like, if I hit a certain threshold of support, I would put on a hat of your choice. I would put on a
Okay.
vest of your choice. The vest was a big one where for a
Oh,
long time
okay.
I was hitting a goal and I would put on a vest and people freaked out because I had like 10
Yeah.
different vests that I would put on during the stream. The running joke was when you go tune into one of these booby streamers, right? You give them money and they're going to take clothes
Yeah.
off. They're going to jump in a hot tub. Well, DSP does it the other way. You give me money, I'm going to put shit on.
Okay. All right. I
You're
like
paying me
that.
to
Sounds
cover
good.
up.
Makes sense. So
So,
the DSP's vest streak comes to a miserable end. This is from 5 years ago. So you've been
yes.
doing these vest streaks for a while.
The vest streak was when the vest started, which was early that year, and it lasted like maybe 4 or 5 months. Then after that, it was just an
Yeah.
ongoing thing that I would do. We didn't always hit a goal, and I didn't always do that. Like I wouldn't always put on a
Uh-huh.
vest, or it would only be if I hit a goal of support for a stream or something like that. Just a silly thing to do with the viewers. Um, and that I would say that was until about a year and a half ago is probably when I stopped doing
Yeah.
it. So
Why'd you stop?
I got tired of it. It was just stupid. Like it got to the
You
point
ran
where
out of
it's
vests?
old and it's just, it's played out. It was silly for a while, but then a lot of the times you have people come to the stream and the only reason they're there is because, oh, can we hit the vest goal today? Well, it's not really why I'm streaming. I'm streaming
So it
to
is like an e-girl.
it's what's that?
It is like an e-girl. They're there to see if she's gonna wear the bikini.
Yeah, in some ways you're
Yeah.
absolutely right. I would say so. Yeah, it was the opposite thing, but yeah, it was kind of like that.
Uh-huh.
And I got tired of it. I don't want to do that. I want to be making streams where people are showing up because they like the content I'm doing, whether it's the game playthrough or just hanging out with me, a podcast, whatever it is. I don't want them to be here to see if I'm putting on a vest today. I think that's stupid, you know.
So it was that the vest content was too popular.
At one point, like you're talking about the vest streak, there were
Yeah.
entire streams where like the entire chat is like, is he gonna hit the goal? Is it the vest? The vest. I was like, guys, I'm playing a game. Can we like fucking talk about the game I'm
Yeah.
playing over here? Like, I'm tired of this shit. It's stupid.
There's tons of girls that are like that on Twitch too. No, it's very common. And people objectify you and they're not there for the game. They're there for you and it's weird and absolutely. So what about the hat though? Do you still do the hat goals?
No, that's like I said, I phased all
Oh
that
wow.
stuff out.
Okay.
In fact, just this last year, since people still bring it up from time to time, on Independence Day, I did a stupid event called Indivestance Day, where if we hit milestones of
Okay.
support again, I would put on a hat and a
Yes.
vest again. It was like a throwback event. And I said, you guys want to do it once a year? We'll do it once a year as a silly celebration. But I'm
Yeah.
past doing that stuff.
So you decided, so you've divested from the vest streams. I think that's
Yes.
probably a good idea. So now basically instead of paying you to put on a vest, what do they pay you for now? Just for nothing?
Just to support the stream because they like the content
That's
and they
it.
want to see it
Okay.
continue. Here's the difference though, and again, this is
Yeah.
people that used to criticize me. They had a
Mhm.
fair point, and now I think things have changed. As you can, I don't know. Well,
Right.
actually, can you see me on camera right now? Like, do you see my set and
I can
everything?
see you. Yes.
Okay,
With
so
the turkey in the background. Yeah.
Yeah, as you can see, I put some money into my set recently. I upgraded everything. The camera's now nice HD quality and everything. Before that, I mean, I was in a lot of financial problems. I couldn't really afford to do anything that was high quality. So I was always the guy who made a living streaming, but his stream looked like shit, right? So
Right, yeah.
now people have seen in the last year, year and a half, people started supporting me in droves. I was like, I'm going to show you
Oh,
if you
wow.
actually support me, I'm going to do the things that I wanted to do. I'm going to get a better mic. I'm going to get better headphones. I'm going to
Mhm.
upgrade my set. I got 2 PCs now, so I can pump out, high quality gameplay and do these streams, co-stream and all of this. I mean, we're talking about upgrading again later this week. I'm going to look at Black Friday deals and possibly upgrade my desk and stuff like that. But that's the thing. Like, people like the content enough that they want to support it. It's not about, oh, I want to see him put on a vest anymore. I just like Phil and I want his content to continue and to improve
So they just give you money because they like you, basically.
because they like the content. And some of them, I'm
Okay.
sure, like me too.
All right. Well, that's pretty good. Yeah. Okay. That makes sense. And so you've done this for a long time. You said you're in financial troubles. How's your financial situation now? Are you comfortable talking about that? Or is that something you don't really talk about on stream?
I'm not going to talk about anything specific because sadly, with these people, how
Okay.
obsessed they are with me, if I
Yes.
give them a single piece of information, they'll try to find a way to data mine it and find out shit. They've gotten into accounts of mine before. They didn't really messed up stuff. Okay. But
Well,
in general,
yeah.
today I am way better off than I have been in a very, very long time. I even said to everyone just the other day, it looks like this year is probably the best year financially that I've had in over a decade. Like, no lie.
Wow. All right. Well, that's pretty good. So, speaking of accounts and everything, there's been a lot of people that looked into a WWE wrestling gotcha game account,
Hmm.
and they think that it's your account. I think the name of it, if I remember correctly, because I saw the video on it, I'll
Hmm.
admit, was called Down from the Rafters.
Yes.
Is this something that you did?
Yes. Well, I'll tell the whole story for you. All right. This
Go
way,
ahead.
the
All
audience
right.
will hear it and actually get the real story. So yeah, WWE Champions is one of many mobile games that I've played over the years. Okay. I actually played some before, like WWE Supercard. That was another one that I spent a lot of money on.
How
And
much?
this is in Supercard, I don't know. See, the thing is, I've never added it together. It's thousands upon thousands of dollars. I'll just say that right
Like
now. Okay.
thousands could be 400,000. It could be 3,000.
It's definitely not 400,000. That's for sure. I would be,
But, like, if you had
you
to
know,
give a guess.
I would have nothing if I spent $400,000 on these games.
Okay.
Okay. But, yeah, it's definitely thousands and thousands of dollars. I don't know. I never sit down and look and add it together or anything like that. Right.
If you had to
But
guess.
if you really want me to guess,
I want you to guess.
all right, okay, let's put it in perspective.
Yeah.
When I used to play WWE Supercard, okay,
Yeah.
to even get the reward at the end of the event, to complete the event, you had to spend something like $700.
So
I'm
they
not
made you
kidding.
spend the money.
You had to What do you mean they made me? No, I chose to spend the money.
Okay.
That's
Okay.
my
All
own.
right. Good. All right. Because I've seen some gotcha games, right? Well, you get some people on that Genshin Impact game, they think that they're in love with the characters. So you can never be sure. All right. All right. Go
No,
ahead.
I
Continue.
chose to spend the money. And, it's bad.
Okay.
Yes, at one point I was way overspending on these games. The only
Yes.
reason that WWE Champions is the one they bring up is because that's the one that they think they had the information. They've got the red-handed, they caught me and all of that. Okay.
I got you. Yeah.
I played WWE Champions. I own an account that was called one thing. I changed the name to Down from the Rafters. I spent a lot of money
Uh-huh.
on it. And then years ago I sold it. I got rid of it because I couldn't play it anymore because these people were actually harassing me so much trying to play it. They got me kicked out of every faction that I tried to join. They were trying to data mine fucking Discord servers and shit to figure out if I ever talked to anyone. I had enough. So I sold
Yeah.
it at a ridiculous discount and I just got rid of it. Now to this day,
How
for anyone
much
to
was the
understand,
Down from the Raptors account? How much money did you spend on that account total? Like, again, just ballpark.
okay, let's think. I'll try to ballpark you. I will. Uh,
$10,000.
I would say, well, hold on. Cause okay, WWE Champions started in 2017. Okay. That's when the game actually began. You
8
couldn't really
years.
you couldn't really spend too much money in the early days. It was more like 2, 3 years in that they changed it, and then all of a sudden you could start spending a lot of money.
Uh-huh.
And it was about a year and a half that I really spent too much. Yeah, I mean, I would say this: I definitely spent, no exaggeration, I probably spent $10,000 on that game. Yes,
$20,000.
that's a maybe. I don't know if it's for sure.
$25,000.
Probably not.
$30,000.
Definitely not.
Definitely. Okay. All right. So it's between probably $15,000 and $25,000.
Yeah,
Does that sound pretty accurate? Okay. All
probably.
right. That's good. So that's a lot of money to spend on a game like that. And
Absolutely.
why did you decide to play that game instead of like Genshin Impact or Wuthering Waves or Honkai Star Rail? What was I guess like you're a fan of wrestling.
I was a fan of wrestling. I had already played WWE Supercard. I got tired of it, and I started moving over to like other games. And for the record,
Yeah.
I do play other mobile games too. It's just that this is the one, or these are the
You
ones
played
that
Uma
people
Musume?
focus. What's that?
Have you ever played Uma Musume?
No, not familiar with that one.
Oh man.
No.
Okay, so you're playing all the bad mobile games then. Yeah,
Wait,
what is this?
which one is that? Is that the horse racing one?
Yeah, it's the horse game.
I know about it. Yeah, I never. No, I don't play that. No.
Okay.
but
All right.
basically, my detractors, I guess someone suspected that the account was mine, and they came after me, and for years they harassed me, and for years, admittedly, I lied about it publicly. I just outright lied about it on stream, saying, no, I don't play that game. No, that's not me, yada, yada, yada.
So were
And
you embarrassed about it?
I was embarrassed about it. At one point, I would argue I knew I was overspending on it, but I kept doing it anyway. You know what I mean? Like, it was bad. And so why am I talking about this publicly on my streams when my streams have nothing to do with this whatsoever? My streams are gameplay playthroughs and, vlogging. There's really no reason at all for me to be talking about this stuff publicly, but it keeps getting brought up like constantly in my content. So, you get to the point you're just, I don't want to talk about it anymore. I'm like, no, I didn't do it. Fuck this. Shut up. I get all angry. And of course, again, kind of similar to 10 years ago with the This Is How You Don't Play thing. Instead of playing it cool, instead of, being calm, I have that angry reaction. And that's what people want, right? That's the loud cow reaction that you want. And then it just extrapolates, you say no once. Well, now we have more information that it's probably your account. Now we have more information. Oh my God, this is still coming up. All right. Now, to tell you where we are today, okay?
Yes.
I don't play WWE Champions anymore. I quit. I'm done. I haven't played that game in months, and I'm done with it entirely. I have no desire to ever play it ever again.
What did your wife think about you playing the game? How did she feel about you spending that much money?
She knew. Obviously.
Wait. Did she know? Like, if you asked, if I were to ask her how much money does she think that you spent on that game, what would the answer? What would the number that she would give you be?
She would probably say like thousands. Is what she would probably say. But she
but
probably
like
doesn't
we're
know
going
the
back to
definitive
this,
answer.
like, okay, so probably like okay, but she'll probably assume that it would be a lot less than what you did spend.
I don't know. I
You
never.
don't know,
I
okay.
never told. Again, I'm not.
So she never got upset about you playing these games or anything like that.
No.
Okay. So you did this, and they found out that it was your game because I saw you played. Then after it kind of got exposed and you admitted it, you actually ended up playing the WWE champions on your stream, right?
Oh, you mean when Jasper was over here and I took a picture, but oh no, you're talking about last year when I actually played the game on stream. That's what you're talking about. Okay.
Because I'm gonna be honest, I've never seen you happier than whenever you were playing WWE champions on stream. Like that's like you were more locked in and excited about that game than like you were you were happier about that than you were about Elden Ring.
Because Elden Ring's all right, but the thing is with the game like that, okay, and with any game that has this factor of risk reward, right? Oh, you're gonna do a pull. Are you gonna get the good pull or whatever? You hype it up for that stream. I was way hyping it up because people have been talking about this shit for so long. Here's my opportunity to take this shit that I've been eating for years and turn it into something positive that my viewers are into and everything. And it worked, There was a few streams there where people were excited. They were supporting the stream in droves. Hey, do more pulls. Okay. So, but the thing is, and here's the truth, it died out after like a month and a half. No one cared about it anymore, including me.
People get tired of watching it. Yeah. There's like a novelty to it. No, I've done gacha games on stream too. Yeah. I know how it works. Yeah.
So to be frank,
you quit the game now.
Oh yeah. And that's like, actually, that was what kind of got me realizing this is stupid. Like, it's just waste of time, waste of money. I'm not addicted to it anymore. At one point, I would argue, I was at a point, not like I said, not just champions, but before that, there was Supercard, where I was kind of addicted, dropping $700 to play in an event. Like, what the hell am I doing? But I'm out of that now. I don't do that anymore. I don't play that game. I'll be honest, I do play a couple mobile games, and I barely
Which
spend on
one?
them at all. Oh, I'm definitely not gonna say, because if I do, these people
Oh,
will go harass the account. They'll try to get me banned from
okay.
the account, and they'll data mine it and do all kinds of fucked up shit. So I definitely am not gonna say.
So why do you think they're so mad at you?
My
Why are they
detractors
so mad? Yes, what and all these viewers,
in
they're very angry
in general, or in regards to WWE champions?
just in general.
Again,
So I
that's
feel
a
like
good
there's a
question.
lot of these people, like, I mean, they really are upset about the fact that you are you. They don't like that.
They don't like me, and they don't like that I am me.
No.
You're right. You're absolutely right.
So how like, what why are they so mad?
It's a good question, because if you ask each and every one of them, I think they'll all have an
Uh-huh.
answer, but the answer is just a meme. And then when you analyze the meme and you're like, well, do you actually know the truth behind what you're saying about Phil? They'll be like, well, no,
Yeah.
it's just what the detractor said. I saw the video, you know? So I would love to hear, you know, actual people who aren't the detractors who are
Okay.
making this content to profit from it, but actual people who maybe watch their content to say to me, why is it that we don't like Phil so much? Okay, you said you've been watching this stuff for 10 years.
I've seen yeah, I'm gonna give you my answer.
Go
And
for it.
it's not
I
that I
want
don't like you, by the way. I think you're fine. I think it's funny. I get the I get it, right?
Okay.
But you ask for money a lot.
Mhm.
Like, cause like I'll see like there'll be a new video and it'll pop up on my YouTube recommendeds on my smart TV, and it will just show up. And it's like there's a new one like every day, and it's
Mhm.
you talking about people like meeting a sub goal. Kick recently there was one about people on Kick that weren't supporting the stream as well, and
Yeah.
supporting a stream is giving money. And I feel like it's a very very common thing. And like so how many times a day do you think you mention the amount of like people like something in relation to you receiving money?
It depends. Every time that I receive something, I do a shout out. So you could argue that
Well,
every single time someone
besides
contributes,
that.
I'm talking about it.
Well, like whenever you make a call, how often do you make a call to action or draw attention to the fact that you can donate money to your stream? Like
Well,
what
let's
would be like
see.
your what do you think your ratio is?
Well, what do you mean? Like, no, just number of mentions? Do you mean the percentage of the actual
Yeah, like
stream?
well, I
Because
mean, I don't know. I mean,
I
how
stream a lot. I stream every day,
yeah.
from around 11:30 a.m. till around 4
Mhm.
p.m. And then I have a second stream
Yeah.
that starts around like 6:37, and that goes to like 10. Okay, so you're talking
Okay.
almost 8 hours of streaming a day. All right.
Yeah.
Every morning when I start, I bring it up. I'll say, "Oh, here's where we are with our goals for the week, and here's what we're doing today with this and that, and here's how you can contribute." And then, during the course of if I'm doing a
Mhm.
podcast or whatever, I might bring it up like halfway through the podcast or near the end of the show. If we're near hitting a goal, like let's say for
Yeah.
example, we're at 100. I gotta get my kitty down. He's Jasper, everybody. Jasper Kitty trying to steal the
Oh, there
spotlight
he
here,
is.
and he's cooking me
You
right
got the little white feet. Yeah.
so
It's fine. I don't
let's
think they mind it. It's okay.
no, they everyone loves a cute animal. So
Yeah.
but, let's say, for example, we're getting close to a goal. Oh, we're at $100 out of the 150 goal for today. I'm gonna bring it up, say, "Hey, we're there. We're in the home stretch, guys. Hey, please contribute if you like the content," you know? And now the thing is, I
Sure.
also my audience is here every day. I ham it up sometimes. I do it as a joke. I'll, like, overly go overboard on purpose, and the audience knows it's a joke. But someone who clips it out of context and throws it out there, "Look what Phil did today. I can't
Yeah.
believe." The audience is laughing at it. They're having fun with it. They know I'm not serious. They know that if I made
So they like
100,
that what you're saying is they like you begging for money.
they think it's funny for me to ham it
They
up.
want do you think that they want you to do it?
Do they want me to ask for contributions
Yes.
actively? No,
Yes.
but they want
Oh,
me to
oh,
succeed.
okay.
They want me to be
Eh,
successful. For example, there was a day I actually tested it out. Not once did I
uh-huh.
ask for a contribution during an entire day.
So you went a whole day without asking for money?
Yes. I made $30 the whole
Well,
day.
what's the average that you make? Well, okay, that's fine, but, like, what's the average, though? Like
I would say each stream. Oh, wait. What's the average that I try to make a stream, or what's the average?
yeah,
Oh,
what's the
every
average
stream
a day?
I have
Yeah,
a
a
goal.
day, 'cause you said you do streams.
Each stream that I do, I have a goal of $150, and I stream twice a day.
So you want $300 a day.
I would like that. I don't always get it. I do sometimes, and that's nice when I do.
what's the ratio that you get $300 in a day? Like how like what
Oh,
percent you do you get it half the time?
I would have to
20% of the
I
time?
would have to analyze. I would say today, I actually get it more often than not. Today. Like, it
Wow.
didn't used to be like that. It used to be a lot worse, and then what happened is in the last year and a half, I
Mhm.
admitted to the WWE Champions thing. I apologized for it to everyone for lying over the years. I said, "Listen, it's in the past. I'm not doing that stuff anymore. As you can see, my money is actually going towards the set. It's going towards the business. It's going towards important things. You know, I'm
Yeah.
out of financial distress thanks to you guys. Thank you so very much. I'm so grateful that my
Mhm.
fans are supporting me in this way and allowing me to have kind of like a second chance at life because now things are better. I'm coming out of that tunnel that I was in there, and
Yeah.
they're coming out and supporting the content because of it, and I'm very grateful for it. But what happens is the detractors clip these moments of and say, "Oh, see, all he does is e-bag all day and he makes $20 a stream." That's not true at all.
Yeah.
I'm actually doing really well for myself. I'm happy with where I am right now
So if you're doing really well, why do you keep begging?
because that's how it works. That's the formula is
So it's
on a
like
stream.
basically you have to keep doing you think that the more that you ask for money, the more money you get?
Not
Or is there
necessarily.
like a okay, but there's a like a min max level of that where it's like you can get at a certain point, you ask the optimum amount of times and you get the optimum amount of money. Is that basically it?
Again, yes and
It's like a
no, because
ratio?
for me, what I find is it really depends on what I'm doing. Like,
Mhm.
I've been around since 2008, right? So
Right.
I have a variety of viewers who come for specific things. Like I do variety content, complete different kinds of games. So there might be someone who comes by only when I play an RPG or someone who
Mhm.
only comes by when I play an FPS. If I
Yeah, sure.
stand there and I just keep asking that audience over and over, it might not work. Or it could be that there's someone who's like, oh crap, that's right, Phil's streaming. And today I want to support him. And I didn't,
So
I,
you're like reminding them to give you money. You're like, oh,
yeah.
they might have forgotten, and it's like, oh shit, I forgot I had to give them $5.
Yes, and to be clear, because I
Mhm.
see the reason that you're making, okay, and it's fine, I get it.
Yes.
Did you know that before I
Yes.
became a full-time streamer in 2017, that I was not someone who asked for contributions at all? In fact, I was staunchly against it and I criticized it.
So why I mean, I guess so like what happened? So I guess like you had another job?
No, 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 no. So
So you were unemployed.
I was laid off from an office job that I had in 2010. Then I
Okay.
tried to make YouTube my living and it worked. And that started in
Okay.
2011. So from 2011 to 2017, but the majority of my income was just ad revenue on videos on YouTube. And I wasn't doing streaming where I was asking for subs,
Mhm.
asking for memberships, asking for super chats, asking for tips. I did have a Patreon at one point that I was using for like side projects and things. But for the most part, it was just
Would you
watch the
shout out to
videos.
Patreon?
No, I barely use the
Okay.
Patreon anymore. It's like a legacy thing. So it's not even worth
Yeah.
shouting that out.
So basically for a long time you weren't asking for money, but then I guess like so whenever I'm assuming, like the way that the timeline you're explaining it to me is
Mhm.
it seems like the reason why you started asking for money was probably because you got demonetized and like your YouTube revenue got fucked up. Is
It
that what
was
I'm assuming?
It wasn't demonetization. It was a combination of factors. I had already mentioned the copyright strike thing in
Yeah.
2015. So my channel was always one of the highest ranked gaming channels on YouTube for a long time. And then in 2015, I got hit with all these false copyright strikes. Machinima slash YouTube told me to delete a bunch of videos. So I did. And my channel got thrown right out of the recommended algorithm. Like
Mhm.
every fall, I used to call it the hardcore gaming season. All the big AAA games come out in the fall, right? And
Yeah.
so I get a giant boost of views. That year, I was removed from the algorithm. I had no additional viewers whatsoever in the fall. It was like
Right.
flat. And so my revenue tanked. And I struggled for about 2 years there to try to stay
Mhm.
afloat, still just trying to do ad revenue. I couldn't do it. It just continued this plateau, and I couldn't get any views from the algorithm anymore. It was kind of like my legacy viewers kept watching me, and that was it. So then I became a full-time live streamer in 2017, and then I started with the whole the e-begging, whatever you want to call it, and I've been successful doing that for quite a while now.
Yeah, it seems that way. I mean, $300 a day is a lot of money. I mean, your channel, the DSP Gaming channel, was in 2010, and
Yes.
you said you were uploading since 2008.
Yes.
So, where was the original channel?
The original channel is just called Dark Side Phil. And that's really
Oh, that's
primitive
it.
stuff. That's old stuff. That's my original content, just camera. I wasn't even on camera in that content.
Uh-huh.
It was just kind of like recording my screen with a camera. Those are my oldest playthroughs.
Yeah.
That
Is that
channel,
channel still active?
it is active. It's not even monetized. It's just
Oh,
legacy
wow.
content. If you want to go check it out, it's like 2.5 years where I did it as a hobby. I started before you could monetize gameplay videos. You couldn't even make a
Yeah,
dollar
sure.
on a gameplay video. So I had passion for it. I liked doing it as a
Mhm.
hobby for 2.5 years. And then in 2010, I said, I want to kind of do it a little bit more seriously. That Dark Side Phil channel had gotten a false copyright strike. And I said, let me start fresh. I'll make a new channel. So I did. And that's when DSP Gaming started in 2010.
Well, there was an accusation like people had that like you told people to click ads, and that's one of the reasons why you had your ad revenue taken away. Did you do that?
So here's the story. Okay.
Okay.
2009, I did my first face reveal video. Okay. And
Like Dream.
all right, not exactly like Dream, but
Okay, okay, go ahead.
but similar. Like people never thought that I would look like this. They thought they always say my
Yeah.
voice doesn't match the body. Like my voice, like I
Uh-huh.
look different than I sound, I guess, right? So they were like shocked or whatever.
Yeah.
Now, keep in mind back then, I was not making any money doing any of this. I didn't have monetized videos, but people liked my content. I've been doing it for just about a year, and people wanted to see more. Can you play this game? Can you get this console? Can you do this? And I was like, well, I can't monetize my gameplay videos, but what I could do is do like a vlogging channel and see if I can get that into the YouTube partner program. And it worked. It did. Like I
Yeah.
got it monetized. And all I was doing over there was a few vlogs every week. I think this is when I actually started the DSP Tries It series where I started like taste testing food and stuff like that. It was just like try anything because I could monetize that channel, make a few extra bucks. Didn't make a lot of money, but hey, every buck counts when this is your hobby and you're just trying to buy games and finance,
Sure.
your hobby. So I did the face reveal video. In the video, I brought up, hey, I don't make any money on the gameplay, but if you were to go over to the vlogging channel and watch the videos and click the ads, you would help me out.
Okay.
Yeah, I actively said that 100%. It's in black and white. You can see it right now. It wasn't like intentional. Like at that point, I didn't even know that that was a problem. Okay. Now here's where the narrative's broken because
All
my
right.
detractors will say, well, that's why you had all these financial problems because you lost your monetization on YouTube. No,
Yeah.
I lost my monetization on YouTube in December of 2010. That video was put up in like early to mid 2009. It had nothing to do
Uh-huh.
with that video at all. Okay. Here's what really
Sure.
happened. I was
Okay.
working a full-time office job and that was my real income. That's where I was paying my mortgage with and everything. Okay.
Mhm.
I got laid off in October 2010 and there was no other jobs like in that sector. Like basically the economy was falling apart
That
where I
was
lived at the
during
time.
the 2008 recession. Yeah, of course.
It was a recession, right? I was like, dude, I just bought a condo, and I'm like, how am I going to pay my mortgage? I don't have a job. What am I going to do? Go get 2, 3 part-time jobs, So I
Sure.
said, all right, guys, here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to try to figure this out, but in the meantime, I'm going to double down on vlogging. I'm going to make a whole bunch of vlogs because that's the content that's monetized. I still, even in 2010, you couldn't monetize gameplay yet. So I'm like, please, let's go watch my content over there. And in 1 month, I went from making like $500 on ad revenue to like $15,000. Okay. That's a pretty big increase.
Oh, wow. Okay, so you're making $15,000 a month at some point.
Yes. That was in 2010, late 2010. Now, this is the personal AdSense through YouTube. Okay.
So you were balling.
So,
Okay, that's pretty good.
and then the next month, I made $18,000 and
Wow.
YouTube said, there's something wrong here. How can this guy overnight go from making 500 to 13,000 to 18,000? This doesn't make sense. And they suspended my AdSense account and said, we think that there's invalid clicking activity. We think that you have people who are going to your ads and just going crazy on them because they feel bad for you because you lost your job. And that's not the
So
intention of the program.
it's kind of like the vest thing, right? Where like everybody wanted, and the vest thing was so popular that you had to stop it. And it's the same thing with YouTube. That
It went-
like it's a suffering from success. You came up too fast and they weren't ready for it.
In that case, absolutely. That's
Yeah.
exactly what happened is people felt bad. Back then, I was like the underdog. Everyone liked my content and wanted to support me because I had lost my job and they all went overboard. And I lost my AdSense at that time. Later on, years later, I got it unsuspended and everything after a time period had passed. But that's when I ended up having to go get partnered with another company like Machinima to make revenue on YouTube again. Mhm.
So, okay, so all that happened, and now, like, are you getting ad revenue on YouTube and everything is fine, right?
Yes. Oh, yeah. I got ad revenue
Okay,
on
so
YouTube is
everything's
perfectly fine.
totally okay. There's no issues anymore. And so well, if I understand this, so like, okay, so you were not asking for money because you were getting ad revenue, and now you're getting ad revenue still, and you still ask for money. Is it
Mhm.
just because it's not as much as it used to be? Is that pretty much it?
Oh, I
Like, would
mean
there ever be like theoretically, right? If you got
mhm,
$15,000 a month now,
mhm.
because, like, also, do you increase the amount of money that you try to get per year, like, based off of inflation? Because I saw a video of like you asking for $300, and this is like 2 years ago. It's gone up a lot since then, right?
Yeah.
So like it should be like $315.
No, I mean, it's all just like kind of an arbitrary thing. I'm not sitting here with a calculator trying to figure out exactly what should be made, what does. I've tried different amounts. I've tried
Well, how
different
long have you
streaming
how long
techniques.
have you done the $300 goal?
Uh, Probably all this year. Probably since the
Well, it was
beginning
two
of this
years
year.
ago, right? I mean, it was 2 years ago, and so I mean, like, when did you start doing it?
The $300 goal, like 2 streams of
Yeah,
150, that was definitely this year. Now, previously, I've
no,
tried
because
other
it says,
things.
two.
I've
Because
tried I've done streams
there's
of
a
just
YouTube
100.
video with the title that says that you've been doing it 2 years ago.
Well, again,
So
I've
is the
changed the
YouTube video
amounts.
lying?
No, I've
Okay,
changed the amounts over the year. I've sometimes it was 100. There was times that it was
right.
200. It's gone up and down based on what the market will bear essentially, like
So it is for inflation, okay.
you gotta test it. You gotta see what people are
Yeah,
willing to support with. You know what I mean? And for the record, you're
right.
talking about the ad revenue thing. Do I have ad revenue right now? Yes, I do. Is it anywhere near what I used to make? Absolutely not. The ad revenue has tanked because my views are way low because everyone steals my content. So I don't
Yeah,
get a lot of views on my content anymore. My own content. The thing is, everyone knows DSP. Everyone watches DSP. They just don't watch DSP on DSP Gaming. They watch it everywhere else. So I don't make anything when you watch me. You know what I mean? So
yeah.
the ad revenue is kind of it's nice to have a little bit of side income, but that's nothing like what it used to be. Back then, we're talking 10 years ago, everyone watched DSP on DSP Gaming. I was making 10,000, 20,000 views on a gameplay video, just a raw gameplay
Right.
video. Now I make a few hundred. So it's pretty insane that the decline there because people rip it right away. They restream it live. They put it on their channel
Sure.
before I even have a chance to get someone to watch it on mine.
I mean, there's a video here, and, it has almost 5 million views, and it's about you.
Mhm. Oh, yeah.
Of darts
Tons of
from
those.
Turkey Tom. It's a 2 this is longer than I think it might be longer than the 2 Towers, Lord of the Rings.
Oh, there's a 4-hour
It's incredible.
documentary from last year from June the King, and I reacted to that whole thing.
Wow. Okay. So yeah, all right. So there's been a lot of these, and yeah. By the way, it should be $325 now if you had started it 2 years ago. That's right. Yeah. So it should be a little bit higher. So if you were making, let's say, $15,000, is there well, let's just say, is there a number that's like, semi reasonable that you would get to and you would say, okay, I'm now making this much money on my streams. I don't need to ask people for money anymore. Like, is there ever going to be a universe where you stop asking for money?
That's a good question, but okay, let's think of this reasonably, right? Like cost of living,
Okay.
being
So the
able to be
answer is no.
self-sufficient. No, that's not
Okay.
true. Okay, I've said this before. People have said to me, listen,
Go
I know,
ahead.
people ask me questions
Go
like this.
ahead. Go ahead. Go ahead.
One question that they ask me all the time, Phil, right now, let's say you were to win the lotto. Now, let's say you didn't become like
Yeah.
insanely wealthy, but let's say you won 10, $20 million, right? Would you,
That's pretty good.
would you still stream? And the answer that I say, yes, I would still stream. It would be way decreased from what I do now. I wouldn't be doing 6 days a week. Maybe I do 2, 3 days a week because I like doing it.
Uh-huh.
But it would basically be my hobby. I would not accept contributions. Or if I accepted contributions, I would donate them all because I don't
Mhm.
need the money. I'm $20 million. I'm probably good for the rest of my life. I don't need to
Yeah,
worry
I would
about,
say so.
I don't need to fucking do nothing. So that's it. Like, I love what I do. I do it for the passion of doing it.
Mhm.
I'm not doing it to sit here and beg all day. I say to my audience all the time, I wish I didn't have to ask you guys for anything. It was awesome back in the day before the channel got screwed up and the views
Yeah.
plummeted and the ad revenue plummeted. It was just about playing the games. But now what's happened is I've changed my content. Now I'm a more social streamer. Now, a
Uh-huh.
lot of the times it's more about hanging out. and having a good time and conversing rather than the game. A lot of the more popular things I do are not necessarily like difficult games. It'll be like a chill game, a game where we're just sitting back and talking and relaxing when I play. You have that social element, and then people say, "Hey, well, I really liked what we did today. We hung out, we had a good time. Here's a contribution," as opposed to, "Oh, here's a video you watched and I made ad revenue on it because you like that I raged in the video." It's like a completely different kind of content, very different component.
So yeah, you have people that like you and they're going to give you money. Okay, yeah, sure. I mean, I think that's the way streaming generally works. I mean, it makes a lot of sense. I mean, and you do exist inside of an ecosystem with other people that are similar to you. Who would you say like kind of has the same type of detractors that you have?
You're just talking about the lolcow universe.
Well, I didn't want to use that word, but yeah.
But listen, the thing is, I used to be so angry
Yeah.
when people called me a lolcow, but now I
Uh-huh.
understand if you're a lolcow, it's not because of your choice. It's because people have made you a lolcow. Like they have
Oh,
chosen to try to elicit a kind of reaction from you. They're going to try to get your goat every day on stream. And you're human. You're going to give them that reaction every once in a while. That's what they want. Now you're a lolcow.
yeah,
They got the laugh out of you, right? So, like,
right.
you could call me a lolcow. I don't care. I really, at this point,
Okay.
it's just no big fucking deal.
I
I
didn't know
get
if it
it.
was like a slur or something, but okay, yeah, no,
No.
it's fine.
In
So,
truth, unless I'm not gonna get offended at anything like you say, unless
yeah,
you say
yeah, I
I'm a
get it.
murderer
I
or
get it.
something, I'm
Yeah, probably not. As far as I know. So, okay, well, what do you think about I'm gonna give you some names, and I'm curious to get your opinion on some of these guys. What do you think about Wings of Redemption?
Mhm. Like, in general, or is he
Yeah.
similar to me? Like, just in general?
Yeah, like, would you consider him kind of similar to you?
In the situation that he's in with people who harass him every day, restream
Yeah.
his stuff, steal his stuff, yes. That we are similar
Okay.
in that regard, correct. Not the content we put out or the issues that people have with us. I think the issues they have with us are completely different. But the fact that they do the same, they try to elicit the response from him, they try to harass him, they try to mess with his income.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, it's similar there.
Okay. Well, what about Boogie? Boogie 2988.
Yeah, I don't know, to be frank, I don't know much about him. Like, I know the content he used to
Uh-huh.
make, and I don't know what level of, like, harassment or detractors he's had. I haven't really followed him that well to even really answer that question fairly. But
Yeah.
to my understanding, yes, he's a lolcow, and, he's part of the whole lolcow live universe and all of that they do their
Oh
content,
yeah.
so
So what about Low Tier God?
yeah, he has a community very similar where they data mine his stuff to find
Uh-huh.
things that he's said and done. They have bad
Child
memes,
support, yeah.
things, the child support joke, and all of that.
Yeah.
Yeah,
So you know
absolutely.
about it even.
Yeah, of course.
Who in the lol cow universe deserves to be in the universe the least?
The least? Oh
Yeah.
man, the
Like
truth,
who
dude.
is who is the most unfairly treated?
Asmongold, to be honest with you, I don't follow this stuff. I don't. Like, unlike a lot of these people who they get, like, into it because they try to, like, profit from it or ride with it, I try to just stay out of it. I've always said, like, there's this big vortex around me. I'm kinda
Uh-huh.
like the eye of the storm, but I don't pay attention
Yeah.
to the storm. I'm just trying to do my own thing on stream every day. I wanna stay out of the toxic shit. I don't wanna try to benefit from the drama. I don't even wanna
Right.
talk about that shit on my streams. I don't have drama
Okay.
streams and shit like that. I just don't.
So you
So
don't have so you don't really start drama with other people. You don't really talk about other people. Like I've seen a couple of clips of you talking about me, but this is like over the last 3 years, right? So like
yeah.
it's not really that often.
It's
And
usually
like especially for somebody like me.
someone brings you up or someone will bring up an
Yeah, of course.
LTG, then I'll respond. But in general, it's a very rare occurrence where I'll just bring up, "Oh yeah, this asshole today did this. Ha ha ha, let's laugh at them."
Yep.
Almost never. I would almost never do that. And I don't react to content like that either. Very rarely.
Okay, so that's kind of a good thing, I would say. Have you ever thought about doing that? Like starting like a lolcow podcast or like making more drama videos or anything like that? Or is it just not something that's interesting to you?
Well, first off, I mean, Keemstar wanted me to be part of the Lolcow podcast
What do
before
you think about
it started.
Keemstar?
I think Keemstar is a smart guy in that he knows how to make content that people will watch and support. I don't
Yeah.
necessarily agree with the content he makes, but that doesn't mean that I have to. Like, I can say, "Okay, I don't that's not for me," but
Mhm.
respect to the guy who actually was successful doing that content, right? I used to be a hater.
Okay.
I
Yeah,
used to
sure.
actually hate on that content and be a jerk about it, but now I'm like, "Why am I gonna be a hater? I shouldn't be a hater."
Who do you hate?
Who do I hate? Like, outright hate a person?
Yes. Who do you hate?
No one.
Whose content do you watch that makes you mad?
No one. I don't hate watch content at all. I
So,
don't.
all right, what about how much do you know about pirate software?
Very little. I know
Do
of
you
the
know what happened
controversy.
with pirate? All right, can you explain it to me?
From what I'm to understand, I guess Pirate Software was someone who said that he worked at Blizzard. I guess he did. And so
He did.
he became this like big respected game dev. He was making an indie game for a long time. And I guess he kept making promises that he was going to release this part of the game, this part of the game. And he kept making excuses why he wasn't doing it, even though it was like
Yeah.
crowdfunded and everything. And then come to find out over the years, his web of lies kind of unraveled that half the shit that he was saying why the game wasn't being delivered was not true. And then I guess for what I'm to understand, and again, I could be wrong. You correct me if I'm wrong, because this is a very broad understanding. I guess people always thought he was really good at MMOs because he worked at Activision Blizzard, and then he played World of Warcraft and he like made critical errors and sucked at it, and then he blamed everyone else, so people hated him for it. Kind of sounds a little similar to kind of my early days when like I was always saying, "Oh, my shit doesn't stink. I'm like conceited and everything," and then I got angry when people criticized me. So I kind of see like a little parallel there, maybe.
Do you have any advice for him?
Well, I don't know what happened to him. What's going on with him at this
Okay.
point? I don't.
I don't know. I mean, I think he's kind of honestly, I respect Thor. I think Thor's a great guy, but he went through a lot of drama with classic WoW, and like I was curious because I'm a big WoW guy. I used to be at least, and so I was curious, like kind of like what your abbreviated version of it was compared to like what somebody like me knows that is a purveyor in all drama, slop, and garbage. And so yeah, I think that you're definitely like kind of on point with that.
Oh,
And yeah, you were right about all of this. I mean, I would say so, yeah. And so what advice would you give somebody who is making content and wants to avoid being a lolcow?
oh man. See, for me, I've been doing this for so long.
Yeah,
There was no track record of people who had done content like I was doing to follow. There was no blueprint, there was no history to follow. So you didn't
right.
know what was right. Back in the day, I would say and do whatever the hell I wanted, thinking I'm never going to get in trouble for this. Here we are 15 years later. People are trying to cancel me for something I said in 2010, acting like I said it yesterday. It's fun.
Yeah.
It's ridiculous. So what I would say is today, if you're a content creator, you actually have examples that you can look at and you can analyze and you can see what's worked and what hasn't. You can look at someone like me, someone like Boogie, someone like Wings, someone like LTG, whoever you want to say is the lol cow of the day,
Sure.
Pirate Software, and
Whoever
see
your
what
favorite one is.
exactly, and see the mistakes they've made and learn from them. Take these people's
Mhm.
life experiences and try to do stuff better. Because for someone like me, I was considered an innovator back in the day. I didn't know what the hell I was doing. And now,
Yeah.
here we are. I'm in the situation I'm in. I'm like, well, hindsight's 2020. Now I look back and say, man, I was an asshole back then, but there's nothing I could do about it now. I'm just living with that.
Sure. Yeah, no, it makes sense. I mean, there's been a number of clips I've seen um about the tears. Have you seen the one with the Tears of the Kingdom?
Tears of the Kingdom. Oh, okay. Let me think. Zelda. So that was the one. The meme. I'm trying to remember the meme because remember, there's always a meme about me. Wasn't the meme that I sucked at doing the puzzles with the building shit, and I just like it was like I was smashing my head against the wall trying to solve the puzzles while other people would solve it like super quick or something like that. I think that was the meme anyway.
Yeah, that was about it.
Yeah.
So
Yeah. For me, here's me. I'm ass backwards. If there's something that's simple,
yeah.
I can't do it. It's like I'm a dunce. I'll have a square peg and I'm trying to shove it into a round hole, right? But then you'll present me with the most complex puzzle or hard boss fight, and I'll beat it like second try. It's weird. Like I'm just
Oh,
like opposite in my head. I don't
okay.
know.
Okay. So, uh, how many tries did it take you to beat Moenia in Elden Ring?
It took me it was just half a stream and then another stream. I think it was 4 hours. I could be
Okay.
wrong. I
All
think
right.
it was
I mean,
four
that's
hours.
probably on par, I would say.
Yeah.
And so
But
you
the final
okay, go
boss
ahead.
of Sekiro,
Ethan.
three tries, 15 minutes.
Okay. All right. That's respectable. It is. All
Stupid.
right. That's
It's
pretty
just
good.
dumb. Why? I don't know. I destroyed him. And everyone's like, what the
So
hell did you just do?
sometimes you're really good at games, sometimes you're not. And it's just like that's just I guess kind of like a like your way of thinking is different. So sometimes you'll immediately pick up on something and other times you won't even be able to figure out the ball pressure plate thing. Is that pretty much
Exactly.
accurate?
Exactly right. I would say
Yeah.
for sure. People like watching my streams because they completely get to
Uh-huh.
see this weird take on shit that they're like, how does he get into these situations? But then how did he fucking do that so quick? You know?
Okay. Yeah. So yeah, I haven't seen the Sekiro thing. I'm gonna have to look at it again. And apparently there's Battlefield 6 was another one.
Oh, I did
That
terrible at that game. I'm
well,
also
so
currently
did
doing
I.
awful at Call of Duty. I can't fucking play it this
Yeah.
year for the kill to save my life. I can't.
Uh-huh.
Sucking horribly at it.
Yeah, no, I don't blame you. I mean, so this is, I mean, it's very interesting to talk to you about it because I mean, I've heard about a lot of these stories. Like I've seen the detractor videos and I've seen a lot of this stuff. Do you wish that the detractors would stop making videos about you?
No, because it's their right. It
Oh,
is their right within the law to make a transformative work about me and to
sure.
criticize me or to make fun of me. That's fine. What I don't
Yeah.
want and what is illegal and should stop immediately is people who are live restreaming me right now because they're not adding anything. They're literally illegally stealing the content and making views and money on it. People who rip my shit raw
Mhm.
and just put it up illegally. That has to stop. But I can't stop it because I can't be issuing lawsuits up, down, left, and right. I don't make that
Yeah.
much money to be doing that. And plus, I don't want to tie up courts with this shit with how many people are out there doing it. So that needs to stop. The transformative work stuff, I have no problems with. Go for it.
So would you, if you could, would you claim their ad revenue for yourself?
If there was a way to do it, but to my knowledge, and maybe you know different from
Okay.
me, you need to be
Yeah.
with a partner network, and the partner network works with YouTube to do it. I'm not with a
Uh-huh.
partner network. I'm on my own, AdSense account. So I don't know how to
Okay.
do
All
that.
right. Well, that makes sense. I mean, I'm curious. Like, obviously, I've asked you a lot. Do you have any questions you have for me?
Sure, absolutely. And
Oh,
thank you.
go
By the
ahead. All
way,
right.
I just
Yeah.
to be clear here, I'm not offended at anything you asked. I think that was great
Yeah.
questioning, and I think that
Mhm.
you were very fair and you were very respectful. So thank you for
I
that.
try to be. Yeah, of
Now,
course. I try to be as much as I can.
I
Go
know
ahead.
that once I go off this stream, you'll probably laugh about it and talk shit about me.
Well, I mean, it depends on if I see the Tears of the Kingdom clip again. I
I
mean,
don't
let's be honest.
I don't care if you talk shit about me. I don't. But the thing is, I've had some bad situations with
Yeah.
snaking where a couple years ago I was on a podcast. The way that they spun it was, so we're going to have you on this podcast. We're going to interrogate you.
Mhm.
And then after that, we're going to have you on as a guest and we're going to do all kinds of fun stuff. So yeah, initially it might be negative, but then after that, it's going to be positive. They
Okay.
completely reneged on it. After they did it, they basically snaked me and they turned it into this 3-ring circus, like 3 weeks of content, making fun of me, milking my detractors for money. It was really
Yeah.
fucked up. All right. So I appreciate that you have actually given me the chance to just come and talk to you in front of your audience.
Sure.
And I think that it was a fun conversation. I do. I enjoyed the questions you asked. I don't think that anything was unfair or,
Uh-huh.
inflammatory there, to be
I
frank.
try not to be, right? I mean, I think that's, I try to ask the questions that, I have and other people have, etc. Yeah, sure.
So
What
so
questions you have for me?
yeah,
Yeah, go
so
ahead.
here's a question I got for you. Honest question, because you're huge, right? I don't even know like your viewership because I don't watch you, to be honest. But then again, I
Yeah,
don't take offense. I don't watch anyone really. So I don't,
base.
it's not like I'm choosing to not watch you or anything like that.
Yeah, sure.
Um, So on an average day, it seems like man, your formula of content creation is way different from mine. Like you just kind of sit down and you roll with it. Whatever your people are presenting you on a stream, you're just kind of like reacting to whatever the news of the day is or whatever, which is so different from what I do. So, for example, let's say on a random day you choose to watch a DSP hate clip from a detractor. There's a new one you want to watch today or whatever, right?
Yes.
When you watch that clip, do you actually 100% believe everything you're seeing? Or do you think that maybe this could be a spin or a taken out of context kind of a situation? Because I mean, my impression is that a lot of people just watch it for the lulls, right? For the laughs, but they don't realize that maybe what they're watching isn't necessarily the whole truth.
So it depends on the clip. I mean, I think that, like, for example, with like putting the balls in the thing with the Tears of the Kingdom, I think that you actually fuck that up.
Mhm.
I do. Am I right?
I don't specifically remember when I was doing it the first time, But I think
Okay.
that was actually one of the puzzles I did have problems with in the
But
game. I believe
okay,
so,
so
yes.
you did. All right.
Yeah.
So I mean, there's that, and also like I mean, sometimes like you've gotten mad at Elden Ring. I think that the majority of those times were probably legitimate. Like you were probably actually mad. Let me think. Besides that, I watched you play Donkey Kong, and you got hit by basically every spiky thing. I think you probably
Yes.
did. You do that on? Did you? I bet. Like you didn't do that on purpose, did
I
you?
I didn't do that on purpose. Now, of course, taken out of
Okay.
context, that's like one of the 2 times in the entire game you need to surf on that object. That's it. The
Uh
game
huh.
literally it introduces this and you never use it again. So it's like, here's the one time you need it, learn it on the fly. Oh shit. Okay. So of course they're gonna have me fail. And that's what they put online, not the fact that, oh, I never had to use it again in the game. So obviously I failed at it. Right.
So it was the game's fault.
No, it's not necessarily the game's fault, but I mean,
Okay.
my reaction's legitimate. I'm upset that it's an annoying part
Okay.
of the
So
game.
so all right. And what about? I mean, Mario Kart was crazy, huh?
I do not like this new Mario Kart.
Like,
I do not like this new
I
Mario
mean,
Kart, man. I don't. It's
okay.
back in the
So
day,
Mario
Mario
Kart was a
Kart
little
had
bit
a
more of a struggle. Okay.
go ahead. Yeah, Mario Kart back in the day, there was a combination. It was about your skill of
Uh huh.
driving and knowing the tracks and items.
Yeah.
This new Mario Kart, in my opinion, and people could disagree, Mario Kart World is about the items. Like that's it. Like there's entire
Okay.
strategies where all you do is bank items and then spam them at the end of a race and you go from like last place to first. And I just don't like that about Mario Kart World. I wish that the game was more skillful and if you drove well, you'd be rewarded for it. In general, that doesn't seem to be the case with that game being someone who's played quite a lot of these over the years. But maybe I'm wrong. I'm no expert. I'm not an esports guy into freaking Mario Kart. But it made me rage. It made me go crazy because I want a skillful game. I want a game where I'm driving well, and I get rewarded for it, not punished because someone had a godlike item and bypasses me at the last minute.
A lot of people in my chat are saying that you're right. I'll be honest, they are. I mean, I didn't really. I bought Mario Kart, I never played it, so I'm not even really sure. So yeah, those are like, but okay. So I guess I was right at least about all of those, and I do think that. I mean, the asking for money thing, definitely you do it a lot. I definitely
Mhm.
think you do it a lot. But you know, it's like that's the way somebody's gonna do their stream. I mean, fuck, like that's not my
I
problem,
here's
right?
here's the
I don't take
question. Here's the question.
okay, go ahead.
Your
Go ahead.
honest answer to this, please. Okay.
I'll give you an honest answer.
You've seen the clips of how I ask for contributions on my streams and
Yes.
everything. I've just told you, in general, more often than not, I actually hit these goals. Okay.
Yes.
So if I have an audience that comes to my stream every day, enjoys the content enough to support it, doesn't mind me asking like that, is there a problem?
Well, I mean, I think that you're introducing a bit of a fallacy there, aren't you? Because there are a lot of people that also don't like it.
Mm.
So you're kind of comparing it to an unknown. So, like, if you're not doing it and you're not asking for the money, there's not really a control group that you can look at and say, okay, well, with me doing this, I'm making this much money, but if I stop doing it, I would make a different amount of money.
But I already told you that I
So,
tried that. I did. I had a day where I
I
did
mean,
not
for a
ask
day, right?
and I made $30.
I mean, would you really say that doing it for a day would be a good point to kind of I mean, is that really like I mean, I get it. It's something, right? But like in a general sense, I feel like and also, I mean, do you think that it's worth the negative sentiment and negativity where people have this perception of you of like being a beggar and like cuz you're it's hard to measure the negative effect of that because you don't know how many people choose not to watch because of something like that, right? So it's very hard for you to come like not you, but like for a person to come to a conclusion with that answer because it's just impossible to know. That's what I would say.
Okay. Now, in regards to what you're saying here, okay, you're saying basically maybe if I didn't ever ask for contributions, I'd actually get more viewers or whatever. Okay, I get
I think
that.
it would yeah, yeah.
But here's the thing, and this is I've been there. Maybe I know you have detractors too. I just don't know to what extent they actually
Every
affect you.
streamer has detractors.
Right.
Yeah.
For me, okay, if I right now, cold turkey, said to my audience, guess what, guys? I'm never going to ask for a contribution ever again. All right. And I literally did it and I never did it. That moment, my detractors would move on to another thing that they don't like about me. And that would become the next meme. And the reason that I know that, they've already done it tons of times over the years.
Like with the wrestling game.
That was a thing for a big time.
Yeah.
It is still a thing. Now, because last year I admitted to it, it's in the past. Now it's the begging. That's the new thing. So now the begging is the problem. But what about all the other streamers who ask for contributions? Oh, well, that's fine. But because DSP does it, it's not good, right? Just because of me, because I'm doing it. Anyone else can do it, it's fine. You can have entire people who are based on doing things on their streams that you think are immoral or whatever. That's okay. But if DSP asks for contributions from active viewers who like the content, that's not acceptable.
Yeah.
So if I were to not do that, it would just be another thing and another thing. And that's the thing. I don't care. And this may be shocking to people. I don't care about people who don't like me. I don't.
Understandable. I mean, I'm the same way. I have a lot of people that don't like me, and you just got to deal with it.
Right.
I get it.
I'm not here to appease these people because these people are never going to come to my stream and support the content. They don't care. They're just there to either make fun of me or make a buck by making fun of me. So therefore, why do I give a shit what they say? I'm doing good. I'm hitting my goals. I'm doing well for myself. Why do I care that someone says that I beg too much? My audience doesn't. So why do I care? If my audience outright said to me right now, Phil, you're going overboard. This is ridiculous. And they have done that, to be fair. I said, oh.
And did you dial it back?
Yeah, course correct, right? You got to adjust on the fly. You got to listen to that constructive criticism, and you have to adjust. You can't just keep doing the wrong thing, because if I was doing the wrong thing, I wouldn't be successful. But I am. I'm hitting my goals. I'm doing well. Like I said, this is one of the best years, probably the best year in 10 years that I've had. How am I doing something wrong? You know? I'm making do the only way that I can. You know, like we just talked about some other people. We talked about Boogie and Wings. They found success by actually kind of stepping away from their individual content and doing a whole lolcow focused show. They basically made a public spectacle of themselves. They embarrassed themselves to make money, and it worked. You know, Wings has actually outright said, dude, I made money like a doctor. Now I have money in the bank, so I don't have to worry so much about my normal streams. I don't ever want to do that. I want to just exactly. And I had him on the show about a month ago, and I commended him. I said, sir, you need praise for that, because I couldn't do that. I'm the kind of guy, if I was put in that situation because I was offered to be on that show, I can't, like, it would drive me nuts. I would hate myself. I would hate the content I'm putting out. And I would feel like I'm a detriment to human existence because I put out crap. I put out slop. I put out this drama content that it just doesn't add anything. As opposed
how do you feel about my content?
I don't know. I legit, be honest with you, don't watch your content. So I don't know to what extent it is. I've heard that when you react to stuff, you laugh at it more than, like, when you watch a detractor video of mine, you're not being like, wow, Phil is a piece of garbage and a piece of shit and fuck that guy. You don't do that. You just kind of laugh at me and say, he sucks at the game or whatever, and you move on to the next. I don't think there's a problem with that. I don't. As long as it's not coming across with the wrong impression. And sadly, when you say things like, well, Phil's banned from Twitch. Well, I'm not.
So you never have been banned from Twitch?
No, I've had those like little quick suspensions, but I was never banned from Twitch.
Okay, so you've been suspended from Twitch, but you've never been permanently banned?
Correct.
And you've closed the account. So, like, theoretically, you could open your account right now and stream on Twitch if you chose to.
That's right.
Okay. And you just don't do that because you just don't think it's lucrative, or for whatever other reason? Because you can't make any money because you got kicked out of the partner program?
Not even that, because I could reapply and probably get back in. But number one, once you've been treated like that, why go back to that situation? I'm good on YouTube. I'm doing good on Kick. Why would I go to a situation where at a moment's notice, someone's going to say I did something I didn't do and then shut me down again, right? But in addition, I do have a philosophical problem with Twitch. I do. Like, I've seen over the years how this website... Sure. Yeah. When I started streaming on Twitch, Twitch was for gamers. Twitch was supposed to be a place where this is the place if you're a gamer to be. It's a gaming culture, stream game playthroughs and all of that. And then during the time that I was there, which was around 5 years, I saw this place go to this sharp decline of make money no matter what. Doesn't matter what kind of content it is. Doesn't matter if it's degenerate, slutty content. You know, the people who are doing sexualized acts on stream and they're on the main page of Twitch, a kid could see that. And that's what's being pushed on the main page of Twitch. And I see this, I see unfair treatment of streamers on Twitch, where one streamer says it does one thing and is treated incredibly harshly by their team, and another person literally says and does the same thing or worse, slap on the wrist or absolutely no repercussions whatsoever. I don't stand for that at all. That actually gets me so much. I would never stand to make content on a platform like that that's going to not be fair. Okay, I'm sorry. I can't. I feel like I was mistreated in 2021. They are coming down on me saying that I'm a hateful person, hateful content. What content? Tell me what I did to spurn this reaction. We don't have to legally. Well, then I don't have to use your business.
Fucking based, honestly. Like, I'm gonna be real. Have you seen some of the recent Twitch controversies?
Indeed, I have. Yes, I do still follow some of those. Yes.
Did he shock the dog or not?
Um, it appears he did. I don't know if he did, but it appears he did.
All right, that settles it. Let me think if there's any more of them that have happened recently. Like I think that Twitch, so you don't like how Twitch has turned into kind of like a kind of social, because like I mean, to be honest, they've nerfed the e-girls a lot.
Mhm.
Like all of those girls that used to be in like pools
Yeah.
and like selling bath water and stuff.
Riding
Like I
inflatable
don't
pickle
know.
ricks.
Yeah, yeah, I know her. Yeah, yeah, for sure. That was Asian Bunny and Amaranth. I know. And yeah, they did very well. And so yeah, but now they've been massively nerfed, and you hardly see any of those people doing any well at all. I don't really hardly see them at all. And so Twitch, I think that they kind of got rid of that with a lot of the cases, but you kind of have an ideological problem against Twitch, basically, right?
Absolutely. Like again, why are there streamers on
Uh-huh.
Twitch that say and do things that you would that's cancelable. That's actually really bad what they're saying. They're calling action against a group of people or whatever. And then someone
Yeah.
else says something way tamer. Oh, suspension. How is that fair? I just don't understand that. It seems like they
I've
have
been wondering that for a long time.
yeah. They have a select group of people that they like, and they have a select group of
Mhm.
people they don't like. And that's it. It's
I'm
that
aware of
simple.
that. Yes. Yeah, I mean, I think it's pretty bad. I mean, do you see a world where you would ever go back to Twitch? Like, would they have to apologize to you? Like, what do you think it would
Uh,
take?
there is a way that I would go back to Twitch.
Uh-huh.
If Dan Clancy stepped down and there was new management, then I would go back to Twitch.
Wow.
That's about it.
Wow.
Because
So you want that guy gone.
I have no confidence in the people who are running that business
Uh-huh.
that they're doing the right things or will ever change for the better. Like, take a
Uh-huh.
look at the reaction to what happened to TwitchCon, right? They got they
Yes.
essentially have someone there who really doesn't want to be there, but they say, well, you got to kind of be there for the contract. Where's the security? Where is the attention to care for these people who you're making be there because they're your talent? And then
Yep.
what actually have they done in response to what happened at TwitchCon? There was a public
Well, they lied about it.
apology. Exactly. First, they
Yeah.
lied. You're right. They
Yeah.
lied and said it didn't happen like that or whatever. Then they doubled up. Oh, no, no. Then there's an apology. Now,
Mhm.
didn't this just happen a day or two ago? We did a $100,000 donation.
Yes.
Okay, great. But what did you do to solve the problem? Who cares what money you gave? Did you actually change your culture, change the security? What I don't care what money you threw because you have big dollars. Fix the fucking problems. Then maybe people will be happy. Why do you avoid the problems? People call them out for this shit all the time and they don't actually address the problems. So I'm not going to go back. Twitch, here's really what irks me, okay? On
Yeah,
Twitch,
go ahead.
I'm a gamer. I want to stream at good quality. Twitch kept coming to my streams telling me my bit rate's too high. I said, I'm streaming 720p and it's choppy. Oh, your bit rate's too
Uh-huh.
high. What the fuck are you talking about? Then I
Oh,
would,
because you got taken out of the partner program, so you had the shitty bit rate.
well, this was actually before then. This was before
Oh,
there
wow.
was like bit rates
Okay.
based on that. It was just in general, everyone had the same criteria. So then you would go over to a bigger streamer. They're streaming 1080p, high ass bit rate. No one complains about them, but they come and they yell at me. Now,
Yeah.
recently, I believe you can probably confirm this. Is it true that Twitch finally started increasing their bitrate criteria so you could stream at better quality?
I think that they have it to be like they guarantee an 8K bit rate, but beyond that, it's like you can stream at a higher quality, but they don't guarantee that it will actually like kind of go through. I mean, probably better than I do. Like YouTube bit rate is way better, right? I
Oh,
mean, you can stream at
yes,
like 15K bit rate, 12K bit rate, and
that's
at
right.
that point, you're hitting diminishing returns anyway. So like that's more than enough.
So the reason I bring this up,
Yeah,
Twitch is supposed to be a site that was around gaming community. They were the
sure.
worst fucking bitrate for the longest time. So if you streamed games on there, they looked like ass. So
Yeah.
it was contradictory to what their whole philosophy
Mhm.
supposedly was. If I go to YouTube, I can do twice the quality for my audience. Why am I
Yep.
staying on Twitch? Like it's ass backwards the way they think, and they dodge every issue. They push the issue to the side. We're so sorry that happened. Here's a donation. Did you fix the issue? Here's a
Yeah.
donation. Fuck you, man. I'm not going back there. I'm done. Like I
So
said,
you're just not gonna put up with that bullshit. You don't wanna deal with that anymore. You're beyond that. That's another point in your life.
I don't need to be walking on eggshells every moment I'm streaming that some idiot mass reported me for something I didn't do, and now they're going to suspend me or kick me out again. Fuck them. I'm done with them.
Yeah, I mean, I remember I streamed Final Fantasy 16 and my bitrate was so bad you could barely even see what was happening.
Wow.
And it was insane. Yeah, like it was like you were playing it on like a Nokia phone or something like that. So yeah, it was just dog shit. I mean, I get it. I totally understand it. Do you mind if I take a second? I gotta use the bathroom.
Go for it.
Okay, all right, give me a second. Be right back.
All right. Is he gone? All right. So now I'm going to tell you all what I really think about Asmongold behind his back. He is, I'm just kidding. I'm not going to do But for real, I just want everyone watching, thank you for watching. I mean, apparently there's great viewership. I don't know. My stream has great viewership. I'm sure Asmon's has pretty good viewership. And the fact that you guys were actually talking to him about getting me on in the last week was really nice of everyone to actually try to give me a chance to talk. I hope you guys are enjoying the conversation. Again, whether you like me or hate me, it's all good. Really, it is. It's all good. Just, I just want to do my own thing. I just want to be left alone. I don't want to be in this lolcow circle bullshit that they pull me into every day. And I hope that you'll check out my channel if you're interested. If you're not, it's all good. Hope you guys are liking it. My stream, of course, says that it's going good, but I don't know in general what everyone actually thinks. I can only see what my stream chat says. They're having a good time, it seems. So there's 41,000 people watching on Asmongold stream right now. Just slightly more
Is
viewership
that
than I
it?
usually get.
Yeah, is
That's
that
it.
it? Only 41,000.
Dude,
Wow,
you're
bro,
only
like what's going off?
slightly bigger than me. Just a little bit,
Yeah,
okay?
yeah. I mean, the thing is, Twitch has been dying too. Like the viewership and popularity of the platform has gone down massively. So
Hmm.
yeah, I'm not sure. Maybe you're right. Maybe you are right to jump ship, and you're on another platform now, and you're doing relatively well. So you're financially stable. Everything's. Oh, go ahead. No, go ahead.
You were talking about Twitch earlier and that you think that it's very
Yes,
profitable to be on Twitch, correct?
of course.
But why do you say that? Because when I was on Twitch, I'm not exaggerating now, I made less per each sub I got. The bits, I guess you get 100% of the bits that they throw you, right? That's true. You do get all the bits. But the membership or
Technically, yes.
the subs, definitely you made half, right? You get half of a sub. On YouTube, you make more. On Kick, you make way more. I don't know why you're saying that it's so much more lucrative to stream on Twitch because I never experienced that. From my experience, maybe it's changed, but I didn't experience that. That's another reason why I don't see why I would go back. I don't see the big financial boon that I would get.
Well, I mean, for me back in the day, like with the amount of money, like on my main channel, like we were, I mean, I can just say it, right? I was making on Twitch like a couple few $100,000 a month,
Wow.
right? And so yeah, it was a lot of money. And so that was like really not even running ads or anything like that. But and like that's if you do run ads and you have people watching, etc. But like it has gone down massively. Like they basically just took a zero off of my earnings. And I changed my
Wow.
channel, etc. Right? But like you're
Wow.
right that Kick pays a lot better.
Yeah.
So
Oh,
yeah,
yeah.
you've got the Kick partner program as well, which does extremely well.
I got a question for
So
you about that
go
too.
ahead. Yes.
Do you think Kick is sustainable and they can keep doing what they're doing? Because man, they are paying well, and I don't know how they're doing it.
Well, I mean, it's pretty obvious how they're doing it. They're using Kick as a loss leader for stake, and then they're paying for it by the losses that people lose in gambling. That's how they're doing it. We're getting paid from people that are too stupid to figure out math and play slots.
Wow.
That's how it happens. That's what's
And
happening. Yeah. I mean, that's hey, that's the way it goes, right? I mean, it's a redistribution of wealth. You don't know how to do math? That's too bad.
I'm just curious how long it's going to keep up. If it is a lost leader, what's the
Would-
benefit there for them to keep it going? Do they think it's going to blow up eventually and be the place that will be profitable, or?
I think that there's probably so like my expectation, and this is what they've said publicly, is that there are some people that maliciously use the Kick incentive program, and in doing so, they will probably kind of remove some people out of it that are, like taking advantage of it or view botting in order to get a higher ratio of payment.
Wow.
And you saw recently people complaining about that.
Yeah.
Is it sustainable? Well, here's the thing, right? Is that in the Bible they're talking about gambling, and we still have gambling. It's not going away. Yeah, it's not going away.
Fair
We're
enough
not we're
point.
not getting,
That's a
yeah,
good
I
one.
mean, like, because for a long time, I was very, very against gambling, and now I don't give a shit. I mean, I've lost the battle. I've lost the war. Like, I don't gamble. I'm not really a big gambling guy, but a lot of other people love to do it, and if they wanna do it, and then I get paid for it, that sounds pretty good to me.
Hmm.
And you're getting paid for it too.
I am. I'm in the
Yep.
KCIP program. I'm getting the ridiculous amount of revenue from each sub over there. And now there's kicks.
Yes.
So, yeah, I'm making bank on it too, to be honest. Because people say to me, why am I on Kick? I only get like 1/3 of the amount of viewership on Kick that I do on YouTube. I'm like, it's
You probably
paying.
still make a lot of money on there, right?
Yeah, it's paying decent.
Yeah.
It's less of a hassle, even though there's a lot of trolls and stuff that I get on there. It doesn't bother
Mhm.
me. Let them talk over there, and hey, if I was making the money, who cares? Right?
Yeah. No, that's my opinion on Kick. I mean, like I've thought about streaming on YouTube as well. Like I might talk to them about like trying to like kind of make it better, especially with like the DMCA things that happen and the auto takedowns. And if they were able to do
Mm,
that and lock that down, I'd probably stream on YouTube also.
yeah.
So it just really kind of depends. But yeah, I mean, do you have any other questions for me? Because I've asked you a lot.
Yeah, honestly, I don't
Go
have
ahead.
much, like, targeted to you. Like, I know you're a
Yeah,
gamer. You're a gamer like me, dude,
right.
and so we
I
have a
am.
lot I think we do have a lot in common, just probably not specific to certain genres of game. But, like, to pick your brain, like, this year with gaming, how do you think gaming was this year in general? Do you think it was a great year for games? I know I guess you had reacted to the Game Awards
I
nominees.
did.
In general, what did you think? Do you think these are good games this year that got in it, or do you think that we're on a downward trend? What do you think there?
I think that gaming right now is better than it ever has been because there are less barriers to entry for people to publish and release video games without having to go through a publisher, a console, or any sort of a like gatekeeping system. So all you really need to do is just be able to make a video game and release it on Steam. So you've had games like Megabonk, for example. Did you play Megabonk?
I did not play Mega Ball. People have asked me to do it. I might.
Yeah. Yeah, it's a good game, right? And so like there's a lot of games like that. There's games like Ball Pit, which I mean wasn't really an indie game. It was published, but it was made by an individual guy. And there are a lot of instances where I actually think that like did you play Expedition 33?
Oh, yes, I did. Absolutely.
Did you what do you think is game of the year?
Okay, I don't want to spoil because I do my own Game of the Year awards at the end of the year, so I'm not going to spoil my audience. But everyone knows that probably top 3 games for me this year were, either Expedition 33, Hollow Knight
Uh-huh.
Silk Song, or this is a big one that no
Yeah.
one knows, Blueprints.
Oh yeah. Yeah, that was the puzzle game. That was an indie game.
Yes. So,
Okay. So yeah, you all right. So you've played a lot of those games. I think gaming now is amazing. And I never run out of video games to play. Like anybody who's unhappy with video games nowadays, I think is a retard. Phil, are you retarded? Are you happy with games?
a year ago, I became a PC
Yeah.
gamer, so now I have a gaming PC and I can play anything I want, and I'm loving gaming right now. This is the best. This
Yes.
is, like I said, best year I've had, bar none, in over a decade. I used to be stuck on
Uh-huh.
console because I couldn't afford a good gaming PC. Now
Oh
I have
wow.
one, and it's like the whole new world. The doors have opened. Here
So
comes
you've
this
come out you've
giant.
you've come out of the cave of being like
Yes,
a console caveman. Yeah, no, it
look at
makes
all
it
these
there's a lot of
games.
people that are like that, honestly. It's very common.
It's awesome, and I agree with you. I had
Yeah.
more fun this year playing every game that was not from a AAA studio than
Uh-huh.
anything I played from a AAA studio. Every game I played that was AAA was like disappointment, mid, boring, samey shit, not putting effort in. And then
Mhm.
the other thing that gets me too is I feel, I mean, maybe you don't agree. I think they lie about it. Like
Yeah.
Ubisoft just came out there like, oh yeah, Assassin's Creed Shadows did really well for us. In what fucking universe? Like, who was
Well,
talking about that game?
it's manipulative language. So, like, whenever they said Assassin's Creed Shadows did very well, they were including Assassin's Creed Shadows in the blanket statement that Assassin's Creed was doing well categorically as a franchise. And the frame of reference that they were using, like the analytical point they were using, were the amount of people that were logged in and playing the game based off of the amount of hours that they were playing. So it wasn't actually anything about the sales of the game. It wasn't
Wow.
anything about the amount of actual players of the game necessarily. It was like a third level, second order fucking metric that they were using. And in my opinion, I think it's very obvious, right?
Yeah.
If Assassin's Creed was actually doing very well and Ubisoft was doing very well, their stock wouldn't have gone down 90% in 5 years, right? It would have
Exactly.
gone back up. Yeah, and it hasn't been going back up because it's a shitty company.
Yeah.
I mean, did you play Assassin's Creed Shadows?
For about 10 hours, I could not stomach it
Ooh.
any further and I deleted it. I had
Yeah.
enough. I was so bored.
I mean, I kind of agree with you if you want me to be honest. Like I did the same thing. Like I did it, like I did a few of them and then I realized like the entire world scaled with you and there was like no real sense of progression. And like after you play the game for an hour, you've pretty much played the entire game.
Right.
And then I just stopped. Yeah, I just lost interest and I didn't really care.
I also like games that you're supposed to be an assassin, and what you do is you go inside the enemy base and kill like 72 people because that's what
Yeah,
assassins do, right? They just wipe out entire
sure.
armies in one swoop. Very realistic to feudal Japan and how they were doing it back then.
Yeah. Right, of
What the
course.
fuck
Yeah.
is with this game? I don't know. Hey,
Mhm.
what do you think about the statement that Phil Spencer made a little bit ago? He said, "I gaming is now in a slump. Like we're in a decline, a slump, a crash, and that's why like our games at our studios aren't doing well." Do you think gaming is in a slump right now?
I think his brand of gaming is. I think that Xbox, like, I mean, if you, I mean, look at like all of the Xbox franchises, like Doom: The Dark Ages didn't really do extremely well. Like I don't think it got nominated for anything in the Game Awards even. Like it was just pretty much released and forgotten instantly because it was bad. You also have Halo, which like I mean, I don't know how they still have 343. Like they rebranded to Halo Studios, but I think a lot of the same people are there.
Yeah.
Like basically Xbox is like in my opinion I think Xbox has the most consumer friendly business model. Like I mean this is prior to like them increasing the Game Pass price by a lot,
Okay.
but besides that I actually think they have a very consumer friendly business model. But the problem is that they are also one of these publishers that release these really complex games and these really over designed games, like these quote AAA games, and they're just dog shit. And so I think Xbox having a problem with that is really, I mean, Phil Spencer is right if you're talking about AAA video games. Like I think he is right, but the problem is like a lot of the AAA games they're so involved and they're so over designed. And I think that they're really designed by committee. And so they're set up basically to fail because you don't have any sort of cohesive vision for them. That's really the reason why I think that it fell apart. And I think that's why Xbox, like, Game Pass, that's why he's saying that about it.
I completely agree with you. It seems like we're in like
Yeah.
mind on a lot of this stuff because I
Oh,
hear him
yeah.
say shit like that, and I'm like, dude,
Mhm.
you're in charge of a major part of gaming. If gaming's in a slump, who's responsible? You,
Yeah,
dude. You're
Xbox is one of the biggest ones.
how on earth could he just be like, "Oh no, it's gaming is the slump. That's what's going on." Like, dude, just passing the buck. I mean, in truth, if that was the case,
Mhm.
we wouldn't have had Expedition 33 selling a ridiculous amount of copies and Silk Song doing well, even though it's a
Yep.
relatively smaller scale game. We have games that are doing well. It's just not the big AAA games anymore. And that's a good thing
Not
because
your games. Yeah, exactly.
competition, right, spurns creativity and
Mhm.
spurns improvement. So now the big guys who used to always have the money print for them every year are like, oh shit, it's
Yep.
not printing anymore. Now we have to try again.
Well, they're not able to. It's because the people that work at these studios are fucking incompetent.
I
Like
agree.
the executives don't know anything. I think that a lot of the developers and the writers are morons. Like it's just people that are totally fucking like just completely out of it all the way down. Like I think it's like a structural problem. And that's why you see new studios like what you were saying, like Standfall Entertainment or any of these other ones that are doing very well. And I think that really you have like it's the same studio like Warhorse Studios that made Kingdom Come Deliverance 2, also a very successful studio. Many of these studios do great and that's fine, but I think that a lot of them kind of there's like I think it's like a corporate entropy where you just keep adding more and more people to the project and it ends up like basically turning it into like this immovable mass. And I think that's what happened with like Assassin's Creed Shadows, and it's what's happened with like a number of other games like Star Wars Outlaws or Dragon Age Veilguard or
Star
something like that. I mean,
Starfield has an infamous story where a game dev who no longer works there said they needed a chair designed for a cutscene and literally had to submit the request for the chair to a department to design the chair, but then had to get 2 department sign-offs to get the chair design, and then they had to wait like 2 months, so their work was held up for 2 months to get a fucking chair made for a scene. How is that game development? Like, don't you think you're a little
well, it's
bloated if this is
not.
the
I mean, did
case?
you play Starfield?
It's awful. It's so
It's
boring.
a piece of shit, absolute piece of shit game. Yeah, I played it a lot and I hated it. I hated like I'd say like 95% of playing the game, and I played
Yep.
it for like 70 hours.
It's like someone
Yeah.
what I say now about these modern companies, what they're doing is
Uh-huh.
they got a good original game. They got a Fallout or they've
Yes.
got an old Assassin's Creed, right? But the people who made it aren't there anymore. So what happens is the new team, they put that game down on a photocopier and they photocopy it. Then they got to make another one. So they take the photocopy of the photocopy and they photocopy that.
Yep.
So what happens is the quality of each copy goes down, down, down. And now, oh, let's play Starfield. It's the hot new Bethesda game. What the fuck is this? It plays nothing like anything that I liked from Fallout or Elder Scrolls. How did they fuck this up so bad? Because these aren't the same people. Their talent's gone. They're just copying what their predecessors did. It
Are you
sucks.
familiar with the metaphor of like the ship of Theseus?
You could remind me.
Have you ever heard of that?
I have, but it's not coming to mind right now.
Okay, so basically it's the question of if you replace every single board except for one board on a ship of the
Yes.
original ship, is it still the ship that it originally was? Is it still the ship of Theseus?
Right.
And I think that's what's happened with a lot of these studios is that the only person that's still working there that was working there whenever they made good games is the janitor. And everybody else, yeah, everybody else is gone. So yeah, no, I think you're totally right about that. And I think it's probably going to keep getting worse too, if you want me to be honest. Like a lot of these studios, I think that the way they hire people is embarrassing. I think that just in general, like the kind of people that they bring on the teams, like you're a bit older than I am, but like I hate the people that are around my age, like I'm 35, like that make video games, like that quirky millennial dog shit.
Mhm.
Oh my god, I hate it so much. And it's just so fucking cringe. And now they're writing video games.
Yeah.
Makes me crazy.
Do you honestly think that Bethesda will ever put out another good game again?
No, of
I
course
knew
not.
I knew
Like,
it.
no, I mean, like, the thing is that they already fucked up. I think they fucked up with Fallout, the recent Fallout. They fucked up with Starfield. Like, I mean, they're gonna make Elder Scrolls 6 good. I don't really see, like, why would anybody think that? I mean, again, now I'm looking forward and I'm hoping to be wrong, but the fact is that their formula for doing things is it's dated. It's a dated formula, and I don't really see them being able to innovate. I think that the best thing that they've done in the last 10 years is re-release something that they did 20 years ago. That's
Right.
not very good.
Right. And their revenue stream, sadly, when something like Starfield fails, is, oh, let's just do some more expansions for Fallout 76 or Elder Scrolls
Oh
Online. It's like,
yeah.
this whole formula of now every game that's going to be profitable has to be this constant seasonal
A
content,
live service,
DLC,
yeah.
live service.
Mhm,
It's nuts. It's killing gaming. And somehow
mhm.
we're not realizing this. Like, the best games of the year aren't live service games ever. So why are we
Yeah.
like rewarding these games? Why are we sinking billions of dollars into GTA Online when it took so long for GTA 6 to come out? That's why it took so long to come out. And it's still not out.
It's one of the reasons, I mean, I think for sure, like, I don't hate live service games categorically, but I think that you're right that a lot of companies do kind of fall victim to falling for the idea of, oh, we'll just make the game live service. And I think what happens really is that these video games, you know, it costs like $300 million to make the game. So you're just realistically not going to make that money back through just like box sales. So like they have to like kind of like basically I don't know, reinforce the sales with battle passes or with pre-order bonuses or with expansions or DLC or like free bundles, or not free but like paid bundles and like gotcha characters and stuff like this. So I think that's what happens, right, is they run out of money that they can make, just like from like basically it's like, you're gonna at most sell like maybe 3 million copies of this game. Well, 3 million times like 60 even, right? That's 180 million. So like if you're getting, and that's assuming that you make 100% of the profit, which you're obviously not going to. But
Right.
like even if you do, and your game's $300 million, okay, well you're still like over $100 million down. So yeah, I think that's what happens.
They
Is
need to
that these companies, they're too big to succeed.
exactly. They've grown too
Yeah.
big for their own britches. They spend too much, and then, gee, I wonder why it took so long for that game to come out, and then it's inferior. Oh, now we didn't make the money. Well, you should have just made a good game that didn't
Yep.
take $300 million, and then maybe what really I love about this year, Claire Obscure being so good, and it's
Yeah.
former game devs from Ubisoft who said, "Fuck Ubisoft, this company sucks," and they left and made a better game than Ubisoft could ever put out. It just blows my mind, and
True.
I'm happy for that. I want more of that for sure.
I think more of them should leave. You're absolutely right. I totally agree with you. I hope that it continues. I really do. And I think that it will also. I think that people are just tired of playing the same old, like boring, like, played out slop. And I felt this way. I don't even know about some of these other games that recently have come out. Like I enjoyed like maybe like one or like two like really like decent games. Like I like Kingdom Come Deliverance 2, even though it was hard for me to get into it. But like other than that, a lot of these other games, I just really couldn't get into them because I thought they were garbage.
Yeah.
Like even and like honestly, I would even say Monster Hunter Wilds, I think, had development problems. And
Mm.
it's like I hope Capcom doesn't have that happen. But like now, I mean, did you play Dragon's Dogma 2?
I played Dragon's Dogma 2, but that was before I was on PC. It didn't run too well on console, and I had a lot of problems with it because of that, so I kind of
Didn't really
dropped
want
it
it on
after a
PC
bit.
either.
Yeah.
Yeah, didn't really want it on PC either.
Oh, really? Oh,
Yeah, not really. I mean, like unless you had like a super like, I mean, I have a really expensive computer, so like obviously I was able to run it, but like people had tons of performance issues, and
mm,
so like now Capcom's like they've had like Dragon's Dogma 2 not do well, and also Monster Hunter Wilds not doing well. That doesn't look very good, right? Doesn't look
wow.
very good at all.
Yeah.
So yeah, I think that even big studios like that are having it happen, which is like Capcom, I would say, is like one of those gold standard companies, right?
Yeah, well, sure.
And I think that like what really happened is that like I always go back to this one point where Elon Musk fired 80% of people on Twitter and
Mhm.
the website didn't change. And I think that really goes to show, and like what your story was with Starfield, that really goes to show where their priorities are. And I think that it's just like a corporate entropy where they just hire more middle management. Middle management hires more people to manage the middle managers. And then there's just so many of them that before you know it, that's the end.
Yeah, and
So yeah.
I completely agree. Wow, we are of like mind on gaming, man. Like seriously, like
I'm
everything
of
you're
course.
saying, I've said on my streams too.
Yeah.
So that's pretty
Yeah. I
cool.
mean,
It's cool to have
if
this
you play games,
conversation.
yeah.
Do you want
No,
to know
I
the truth,
appreciate it.
man? Can I
Yeah.
drop a little bomb here? I don't get to
Sure.
have these fucking conversations because everyone hates me for no reason. All right, everyone literally fucking hates my guts.
Yeah.
I can't get anyone to have a normal conversation about anything because all they ever want to talk about is WWE champions and e-begging and this drama shit. This is a fun conversation, and I would love to have these kind of conversations. So thank you for allowing me to have a little
Yeah.
bit of fun today without just having to talk to my viewers. Having to talk to someone else, another creator, is awesome. It is really a great experience.
Sure. I mean, like, I'll probably be bringing back a podcast that I'm doing sometime soon, and maybe you can come on that, right? And we can get some of your opinions on gaming. I think that could be fun. What do you think about that?
1,000,000% I'm there, dude.
Great.
This has been a great time. You've been awesome to me, and I really appreciate
Yeah.
you giving me a fair shake. It's been an awesome experience right now.
I try to. I try to give everybody a fair shake, and I try to, like hear their side of the story, etc. So yeah, man, I really do appreciate you coming on and everything. I know obviously it's been kind of a while. I'm sure you've got other things to do. I've got, like a million other fucking drama things to get into. But
Your
I do,
audience is bored
yeah.
with me. Get me off the fucking stream. Go talk about the
Yeah,
drama,
right.
man.
Well, you've got the cat on now, so it's okay.
The
And
viewership
so,
spikes.
yeah,
There you
of
go.
course. And so, no, I mean, I do really appreciate you coming on and doing everything live and in front of a big audience like this. It's commendable and it's respectable. And so I do really appreciate you coming on and talking about it.
Thank you so much. Really, and thanks to
Yeah,
everyone. The audience sounds like the audience really enjoyed it too. Thank you guys for
I
watching.
think they did.
Again, it's youtube.com/DSPGaming. That's how you
Yeah.
actually see me, not the detractor. If you just search online on YouTube, you won't
Mhm.
find me. You have to go to the channel directly, sadly.
Yeah.
I think stream like at exactly the same time that I do during the day. Like
Yeah,
I
yeah.
think you
I go live in the day, and then by a time like, because you're probably the same way, right? I mean, you have shit that you want to do in the evening, and so like you stream during the day, and then like you finish it, and then now you've got like the evening to do whatever you want.
Yeah, what I do is I have two
Yeah.
streams, one major stream that starts around the same
Mhm.
time you start. I end that between like 4:30 p.m. my time. I spend some time
Yeah.
with my wife, usually have like a meal, and then I actually
Mhm.
have a late stream. So if anyone is interested in checking out my stuff and not interfering with Asmon's content, I do a late stream every night around 7 o'clock, 7:30 p.m. Pacific time. If you're interested, you don't have
And that's
to.
also on your DSP gaming channel?
That's on DSP Gaming. Tonight I'm
I
playing
see.
Tormented Souls 2.
Okay.
Continuing on with that playthrough. If anyone's interested, so swing on by. You're welcome.
Well,
All right.
thanks, man. I really appreciate you coming on, and I'll actually be very curious to see what the reactions to this are.
Me
I'm
too.
extremely curious. Yeah, I
Everyone
don't know.
everyone thought that once again the toxic people,
Mhm.
Asmongold, all he wants to do is he wants to snake fill and he wants to be awful. He's going to have detractors appearing and people. I never got that impression of you at all. I don't know why people are saying that shit. Maybe they were just trying to scare me out of it and to not do it. But like
Yeah,
you always seem like a level-headed dude who has fair takes. And I was like, dude, it seems like when you talk about gaming in general, what I hear is just like stuff that I agree with. I'm like, what's the big like? What do they think's going to happen? I mean, we're gonna fight or
I
something? Like what? I don't know.
yeah, well, I mean, it's like, you spend all day and, you watch content that you totally believe and you treat it like wrestling and you believe wrestling is real too. And, you do that for a long enough time and you're going to have a very distorted view on the world, to say the least. So yeah, no, I totally get it, and I think it's pretty common. I mean, usually, like talking to somebody, you find out that you have more in common than you have not in common with them, even whenever it's somebody that you might have a certain impression about. And you talk to somebody, and it's like, well, most people can usually get along, right?
Right. All right, now that being
So
said,
yeah.
when are we gonna have a high-profile boxing match for fig dollars? Let's do it.
Well, I don't know about that. Okay, fuck, I've already lost enough of my fucking teeth. I don't need to lose the last few of them. Okay. So yeah, no, no, absolutely not.
All
But,
right. Hey,
yeah, I'm
man,
I'm gonna get
thank
back
you.
to it. I really appreciate it. Yeah, absolutely. Thank you
Appreciate
very
it.
much, and guys, DSP Gaming on YouTube and also Kick, right?
That's which it's a DSP Gaming reel on Kick because someone stole my
Oh,
name before I could get the name. So it's DSP Gaming
okay.
reel on Kick if you wanna check me out there. I co-stream. So,
Okay, got it. Alright, man. Well, thanks a lot. I really appreciate it, and, we'll keep in touch, and I'll talk to you later, man.
absolutely. Thank you so much, man. See you later.
Alright, I'll see you later. Peace.
Wow. Well, oh, that's nice. It's just our chat. It's not a big deal. I don't know why that just appeared. Okay. Uh, well, how did that go? Horribly. Oh God. How am I ever going to survive? It's almost like the world didn't end. It's almost like I just had a conversation with a high profile creator who's a normal guy, who's level headed. And instead of it being an attack on me where it was going to be like, let's destroy DSP and make, yeah, if we talked about that, but it was actually a good conversation, right? Let me get these headphones off. Okay. Awesome. Well, here's what we're going to do, folks, because the stream's not over, not by any means. Um, Let us chill for a bit. I'm sure I have a bunch of stuff to shout out here that came in during the conversation. And let's then see where the stream goes. My wife actually will be home um soon, and I take a break when she gets home from work. For those of you who are newcomers, maybe checking me out, I always take a break when my wife gets home from work. Um, so hopefully you'll understand. I'll take like a 10-15 minute break, but then I'll be back. I stream till 4 p.m. I'm just here to hang out with you guys until 4 p.m. Okay, let's start with shout outs until she shows up. Let's take a look here. Um, This is going to be a lot of shout outs probably, so just please bear with me, guys, before we get to like open conversation. By the way, if you're watching and you're a newcomer, I believe you have to follow. If you sub to the channel on YouTube or you follow the channel on Kick, you can actually talk in the chat after a little bit. It's not a long time. It's like a few minutes, just so you guys know. But just so you guys know also, I'm not used to having 1,200 viewers. I usually have like 200. So the chat might go crazy and I can't really get to all of you. You understand it's a little bit of a difference there. I hope that you guys enjoyed. Let's see what people had to say. Someone tipped $1.25 saying it sounds like you're not interested in talking with Asmon because he's going to ask the same questions that the side scrollers did. Now, here's the funny part about that. We just had a conversation. He did ask some of the questions the side scrollers did, correct? Did you notice the difference? Did you notice that he gave me a chance to talk? We actually had a little bit of fun back and forth. Yes, I don't think that he's in love with me and thinks I'm the best person ever. I think he does have a lot of issues with me and the way that I make my money, i.e. e-begging. But at the end of the day, I think he kind of understands why I do it and why I have to do it. And he directly asked me, if you made enough money, would you keep doing it? And I said, if I won the lotto right now, I wouldn't do it. I would just stream for, free. I wouldn't actually ask for contributions. I think that was the answer he was looking for. You also notice that we had a very fun time there for about an hour where we talked about not drama and just had fun talking about games and stuff. You know, what I was supposed to do on side scrollers until they snaked me and turned the whole thing into a way for them to make profit and milk my detractors. Did you notice that? Yeah. So a little bit of a difference there. Person who actually is on the level and is a normal guy who doesn't have a big fucking head versus someone who sees their way to get fame and attention out of shitting on someone and continues to do so to this day. Because if you're not aware, Stuttering Craig is still bringing me up on their content. I'm serious. Anyway, let's continue, shall we? I got a $2 tip. I'm bawling so hard like the mayor. I'm bawling so hard like the mayor. Yeah, yeah. Okay, whatever that means. Oh, by the way, if you can believe it, for those who are sticking around, I'm doing an episode of my fast food taste testing show, DSP Tries It, today. So you get to see me eat Five Guys burgers and fries for the first time in 4.5 years. I know you're thrilled for that. That's what you're all here for, right? Absolutely. Abso-friggin-lutely. That's what you guys are here for. That's going to put some butts in seats. We won't see an exodus from the stream when I do that. All right, I just got a $2 tip. You're someone who when I look at your sheer body of work, I'm impressed. Well, yeah, I have been doing this since 2008. This channel's been in existence since 2010. And this channel has around 67,000 videos. Like, I've literally done this full time since 2011. I think it was February 2011, January 2011. But I did it as a hobby, not making money doing it, for years and years before that. It was actually my passion to make content like this. And then I actually just turned it into a job because I lost my office job unexpectedly. I got lucky. I was like, oh, right place, right time. I happen to have a following. Now I can actually turn this into something good. So there you go. Let's see here. I got a $40 tip. Wow, thank you so much. Let me play an animation because for big contributions, I always play a nice animation. It'll say 30 because I don't have a 40, but it'll say 30. Here we go. Good conversation with Asmon. Longtime viewer here. I'm glad you finally got to say your side of the story, and I hope this brings you a level of exposure to boost your channel. Have a wonderful rest of your week. I'm looking forward to your next Pokemon ZA stream. That is tomorrow's day stream, is Pokemon ZA. So I hope you'll come back for that. That should be fun. That's right. Thank you so much, anonymous $40 tipper. And if you're a newcomer and you're like, wait a minute, he just got a $40 tip. Why didn't it pop up on the screen automatically? Oh, my trolls. They got me banned from any of the automated services where you can do tips through them. So, again, saying, oh, he's a hateful person and says horrible things on his streams, which I don't. So I can't have those be automated. Some things can be automated, but not everything. I have to do tips by myself. So that's why I have to do it like that. Let's see on the YouTube side of things. And the Kick side of things, let's see what happened there, because it looks like there was a ton of contributions. Thank you guys so very much. Wow. Let's take a look here. Holy moly. Is this real? What? How many? What the? All right, well, we started off with, what the hell? Let me see here. This is wild. Absolutely ridiculous. If it's real, let's find out. How many subs was that? One bad box gifted 100 subs on Kick. Holy shit. That is probably the most I've ever got in one go. Thank you, one bad box. I don't recognize the name, so I don't even know if it's like a regular who watches or this is a newcomer from Asmongold's content. 100 subs is insane. So let's just take a look at how that's going to affect stuff today. One bad box, 100 subs, $5 a sub. That is $500 of revenue for the stream, which means we're up to $602 of support, which means as of right now, we actually hit 4 goals this stream, which means we are now up to 5 goals out of our 10. If you wonder why I do this, when I hit 10 goals, I do a celebration, and usually it's an episode of DSP Tries It where I do a taste test of food. It's kind of a silly thing. It's not serious, but it's just something to do every 10 goals. It's actually a legacy show I used to do back in the day that I haven't done. I wasn't doing for a long time. Are you kidding me? I just realized I don't have pop-ups enabled. Hold on. So I think another 100 subs just dropped. Holy shit. Well, let's keep going. Let's go in order here of all the shout-outs that I have to do here. So we had the bad box subs. Then we had Young Cole 69 with a $2 super chat. I lost my job today. Well, Young Cole, I'm sorry to hear that. I hope that things turn around for you. Seriously, I hope that you can find another one soon. And hopefully, you have something to fall back on for a little bit. I remember exactly how it felt when I unexpectedly lost my job in 2010. I came home completely devastated, shocked. It was blindsiding. I didn't know that was going to happen. I had just bought a condo. I had all these bills and shit. And I really do hope that things, are good for you. All right. Cyvation 1991 became a member on the channel. Thank you, Cyvation, for the membership. Let's see here. August Look gifted a membership. Thank you to August. Bearded Cookie with 5 gifted subs. That's $25 of support. Thank you to Bearded Cookie. Let's see here. Han Jafar became a member on YouTube. Thank you for the membership. Dylan Hensley with a $2 super chat. Me and my wife donate because we love you. Well, thank you for that. I'm glad that you enjoy the content and you enjoy, obviously, my personality and you contribute because of it. Thank you for that. Kinda Buzzed dropped a 5 sub bomb. Thank you to Kinda Buzzed. So now we're at 666, so I should just stop. We're not going to stop. Squishy G. What on earth? BGN10. By the way, where is my phone? I don't know where my phone is, and I need my phone to do currency conversions for super chats. If you guys could give me a second to find it, give me 1 second. I don't know where it is. I'm here. I found my phone. Okay. So this is, where was I? Squishy G, BGN. I don't know what currency that is, so I have to do a conversion here. Is it Belgian? Maybe Belgian? 10 Belgian, that's $5.89. He says, I think DSP needs a Dr. Evil emote with that cat because he needs $1 million. There you go. Yeah, Jasper certainly added to the event, that's for sure. He really did. Jumping up here and being all cutesy. That was awesome, actually. Oh, hold on. Let me fix the leaderboard here. There we go. That's better. Okay. Continuing on. Bookworm. Looks like re-upped their membership. And then we had Augustus Look, who gifted another membership. So that's 2 more. Okay. Let's see here. Squishy with another $2 super chat. The Vortex. Yes, I talked about the Vortex. Indeed, I did. Let's see here. Dead Reckoning 223, $10 super chat. Says, Review Tech USA is the biggest lol cow. He's so bad he got DSP's face of spazzing tattooed on his body. Yes, but you notice I didn't mention him because he doesn't deserve any attention. Squishy got another $2 super chat. You still need exposure. Listen, I got a lot of exposure, okay? Maybe I'm overexposed. Maybe that's my problem. I don't know. Thank you to The Block for a 666 super chat. If the fact that you get live in your house, if the fact you get to live in your house is based on tips, I can't really fault someone for asking every day, even if sometimes it gets annoying. Well, thank you for understanding, you know? And again, I understand that sometimes I become overbearing with it. I understand that sometimes I maybe need to control myself and scale it back a bit. You know, sometimes I still think back to the days when I wasn't doing so well. And I think that maybe at some point the rug is going to get pulled out from under me and this isn't going to continue with the way it's been going very well. It has been going very well for me. And I get nervous about it. But you're right. Like, I shouldn't go so crazy over it. And it's okay if every once in a while I don't hit a goal. But man, it's good when I do. Just saying. Okay. Zuka the Animal, $25 super chat. Hope to see you on Twitch. Well, unless Dan Clancy is on the way out, I don't think you're going to see me on Twitch. So has he quit yet? Or has he heard my scathing criticism, and is he on the way out the door? Have they fired him? Is he being thrown out right now? If not, I'm probably not going back over there. Okay. Jay Henriquez with a €5 super chat. Ask him about roaches. Why? Why would I do that? That's around $6 for the record. I know the euro conversion rate. We've got Ole Jonas. Let's see here. Knock 50. $4.89. He says, it would be good if you could ask him how you actually claim these videos. I don't know how. Asmongold mentioned, he says, you can claim the videos for people who steal your content. I have no idea how. There's nothing on my dashboard to do it at all. It looks like you need to have a partner network and the network does it on your behalf. I have no clue how to do it. If anyone knew about that, yeah, right. Dead to rights, these people have the right to steal the content, but I get ad revenue on it then, but I can't. I don't see how to do that. If anyone knows how to do that, yeah, share it with me. I would love to see if that's viable or not, because they're stealing from me every day, man, for sure. Let's see here. Augustus gifted 5 memberships. Thank you so much, Augustus, for 5 gifted memberships. Now you're up to like 7 or 8. So I'll just say 8, and we'll count that as 15. Squishy G with a 2 Belgian super chat. DSP, this is why you should do these more often. You notice this is the only time that anyone's ever offered it to me, though, right? You notice that, right? That's the thing. Like, I would do this more often. I would do a talk, a call. No one gives me the benefit of the doubt. No one gives me the time of day. All they want to do is talk about drama. I never get to, like I said, I never get to talk about games. I want to talk about games with people, and I never get to do that. I finally got to do that, which is awesome. Silver Streams with a $10 Canadian super chat. This was based subbed. Thank you so very much. Canadian, what's the Canadian? Just thanks for the sub, and thanks for the kind words. $7.09. Okay. Thank you so much. Silver Streams. Erwin Wright, $5 super chat. I just subbed. Roach Love. Gee, thanks. Roach Love indeed. All right. So now we're up to 54, which means if you can believe it, we hit another goal. My goals are 150, and obviously we're far exceeding that today. So now we're up to 6 out of 10. Let's see how this goes. Let's see. Zuka the Animal, $10 super chat. You changed some minds, at least one. Well, I'm glad to hear that. I'm glad, again, what I need is a fair shake and a neutral way to just come across and talk to an audience, and I don't get that. Like, literally, when I stream, all my content is stolen immediately and posted other places so no one can actually see the real content, and then immediately gets spliced up, re-edited to make me look awful, so you get half the story. You get half the stream. Sure, it may sound like I beg a lot, but if you're on the stream and no one's complaining and they know that sometimes it's a joke, what's the problem? But you don't know that. All you see is the detractor clip saying that I'm some kind of a scumbag, and then you don't get the true story. So thank you for giving me a chance today. That's very, very nice of you, really. So What currency is MYR? I have absolutely no idea. But it looks like it was a 6 MYR super chat, so $1.45. Okay, he says, who is it from? This is from PLRU47, WDSP. Keep it up. Thank you so much. Let's see here. We've got King07062 with a $10 super chat. WDSP. Thank you to King. We've got Ray Papa Bear with HK50 HK. By the way, guys, I have to go on a break. My wife is home, and I'm going to go on a quick break and then come back, and we'll hang out until 4 p.m. By the way, I told you I ordered the Five Guys food. It's coming. So we actually have to do a taste testing today, which is going to be pretty awesome. So this is $6.43 from, who is this? Ray Papa Bear. He says, this is a good stream. You have gained me as a subscriber. Keep up the content. Your OG fame is going to come back. I don't think so. I don't think there will ever be a time in history that I will have the fame that I used to have. That's just my belief. Maybe I'm too negative about it, but I don't think I'll ever have what I used to have. But I'm just happy. Like, I'm happy where I am. You know what I mean? So anything on top of that is great. So thank you. Okay, I'll do a couple shout outs and then I'm gonna go on break. It looks like Zixto re-upped their membership. Thank you, Zixto. 33 months as a member, by the way. We've got Jay Turnbull, £5 super chat, which is like 6 and change. He says, longtime YouTube viewer. Thank you for the Fallout vids. I always watch them and much love. Have a fab week. Thank you so much. Thank you so very much. Okay. That's around $6. So that will get us to 7. And Ultra Excalibur became a member. Thank you for joining. So, guys, I'm sorry that I'm going to go on a break here. I know there's many of you here that want to chat. I'm going to be right back. Give me like 5-10 minutes tops, and I'll be back, and we'll continue with these shout. Wow, more members are dropping over on Kick. This is insane. This is wild because I have a ridiculous amount of shout-outs I still have to do. But, all right, let's go on a quick break. To be fair, I don't want this stream at all to have issues with content ID or anything. I want people to be able to watch it. So I'm not playing any music. It's going to be silent. But unless you guys want to watch old clips, we could do that too. We could watch some old clips while I'm gone. Do you want to do that? Hold on. I can set that up where you can watch some legacy clips of me. These are all old clips, mostly from back in the day. This is not like current gameplay, but it'll give you something to do for like 5-10 minutes when I'm on break, and then I'll come back and we will continue because I have a ton of things to shout out here. Okay? Why is my TV not turning on? Uh-oh. Hold on. My TV might be malfunctioning. That's not good. Okay. It was the batteries in my remote. I thought my TV broke. I'm like, what? Don't tell me my TV just broke out of nowhere. Okay. I'm going to open up some highlight clips for you guys to watch. These are funny moment highlights from over the years, from my 15 plus years as a creator. They're not representative of everything I do today, but some of them are pretty funny, and they're pretty low quality because I used to record with a camera. But I'll be back in like 10 minutes. I will do all these shout outs after. We're going to hang out. We're going to talk. We're going to do DSP Tries It. It's going to be a great stream. Okay, guys? I'll be right back. But in the meantime, hold on. In the meantime, enjoy. Ooh. Let's move that to where I need it to be. It's on my head. All right. Enjoy these highlight clips, and I'll be back.
All best get back to our duties, eh, Captain?
Not much of a speech, was it? Didn't seem to bother them, though.
Okay, I gotta ask a question. What is up with Oblivion that when you talk to an NPC like this, it's the camera, it does extreme zoom in snapping to their face. It's like, okay, so you're just walking along and someone's next to you, and you turn to them to say something, and they go, hey, I need to talk to you about something now. Hey. It's like, what was that noise? Oh, were you talking to me? To me? Me? Do you see there's a booger in my nose? Can you get it for me while you're that close? Can you? What is up with the camera in this game? It's so jarring. It's like a jump scare every time someone wants to talk to you. Like, what happened? Can you name another game where the camera does that? Where, like, you're just minding your own business, and all of a sudden there's a sound to your side. You turn, you say, hey, what's going on? I say, hey, what's going on? Can you help me with something? Ugh. It's so disturbing. It's so jarring. Haven't had so much fun in a look at the guy in the background. He's running nuts first into the side of a bridge, and his nuts are actually holding him back. That was him. He ran up and said, "Oh shit, they saw me." Turned around. "My secret training's been revealed." He runs away. It's an interesting line. There he is. Look. Oh shit, there he is. Get out of here. You may just be this. Oh, hello. Goodbye. Haha. Now this guy's just doing it on purpose. Now, are you kidding me? Come on. Look at this dick. Oh my god. What the fuck? What? What the fuck just happened? What? What the fuck was that? I tried to fishtail the car so the car would, you know, flip. Instead, the car instantaneously exploded and propelled us like a fucking pinball backwards 4 million feet, and then our car exploded. What? Oh, what the fuck did I just see? Did you fucking see that? What? You saw it just happen, right? What the fuck was that? What? Do you see this guy's legs? What the fuck is this guy doing? Look at what the fuck? Look at this. Oh, I walk in the weirdest fucking way. I've got a load of shit in my ass. Oh my god, I could follow this guy around town all day to watch him walk like that. Look at this. What the hell? Oh, did I stop him now? No, there he goes. High stepping, high stepping. It's like power walking. That's how he gets his exercise. He raises his legs extra high in the air. What the fuck, dude? What the hell? Oh god. One's fusing the wall. Oh, come on. It's fucking glitched in the wall. What? I failed the quest. I failed the quest because the enemy was stuck in the wall. You've got to be fucking kidding me. I failed the quest because the enemy was stuck in the fucking wall. What the fucking bullshit is this? Fuck this stupid shit. Wow, nice quest, game. Expert fucking level design right there, you fucking assholes. That pisses me off. What a stupid piece of shit. Fuck you. I'm gonna take a trophy even though there's no loot. There's no loot. He didn't drop any fucking loot. There he is. He dropped nothing. They want me to take a trophy. You can't. No, I can't even look. I can't get my trophy. The game claims it's in another room, which it's not. My trophy is somehow spawned in another fucking room. How is that possible? This game is pissing me off today. Another game-breaking fucking bug? Are you fucking serious? This is insane. How many bugs does this fucking game have, man? I'm getting pissed. I did that whole quest and now I can't even do it. Yeah, I'm fucked. The loot of the guy who I killed here is fucking up in the ceiling somewhere. Way the fuck over there. Oh look, now there's a map. Wait a minute, there wasn't even a map before. Another game bug. The map didn't show up before, now it shows up. That was another game bug. Oh my god, dude. Can you just fucking die, you stupid little weakling shits? You're wasting my fucking time. Oh no, I'm dead. Look at that. Oh my, fuck this game. I'm done. Fuck this. Fuck this piece of shit. Fuck it. Get me that banana. Hold on tight, here we go. I need banana, tasty banana. Put banana in my mouth. Squeeze the peel, it comes in. Squeeze banana. Yes. Very nice. What the fuck? What the fuck? What the fuck? What the fuck is going on? What the fuck is going on? Yes. Yes. What the fuck was that? Oh my god. So maybe I run and jump here. I think so. I think I run and jump across. Yep. Dogs. Why am I poisoned? Why am I toxic? What? You've got to be kidding me. I'm done. This is fucking bullshit. Toxic again. This sucks. This sucks. Ridiculous. You can't even see what's going on. Toxic again. Let's talk to the deputy, see what he has to say. Now that we saved his butt, I gotta sell a ton of my stuff. What the fuck? I'm pretty sure he's not supposed to have his head fucking fused in the ceiling. What the hell is this? This is not a good start.
Well, that was quite an adventure.
Yeah.
We taught those convicts a thing or two, didn't we?
The problem is my head's stuck to the fucking ceiling. Do you have any solvent to get rid of this glue? Oh my god. Oh fuck, where is he? Where is he? Why are you playing that fucking music? Where is he? Oh fuck! He's huge! Fucking huge! Oh fuck. I'm getting out of here! He's too big! He's fucking huge, look at him! Ah! No! No, don't do that! Oh! Don't do that! No, don't do that! No, don't do that! Oh! Oh! That was perfect. That was fucking perfect. He said, "Oh, you want to run, son?" He said, "You sure you want to run?" That was great. That was great. I swear, is this Dragon Age or am I playing some fucking Halloween game? Skeletons, ghosts, werewolves. Next I'll be fighting the witches and fucking Dracula's gonna come out. What the hell am I playing? Spiders! These are Halloween monsters. Hey, you see fucking werewolf around here? Ghost kid from fucking Halloween? Oh, good lord. What it actually meant was, skeletons! Sneak attack now! Well, Alistair's dead, look. He's dead. Dude, what the fuck is this bullshit? Why are there 5,000 fucking skeletons? Fuck this. This is fucking stupid. 5,000 fucking skeletons out of nowhere. Seriously. Why did fucking that many skeletons spawn? It's fucking bullshit. We're dead. What am I supposed to do now? What am I supposed to do? Look at this. Look how many fucking skeletons are coming. I got one tank. I'm trying to fucking heal him. But when there's 17 skeletons hitting him, it's kind of hard to keep him the fuck alive. What are you doing? Open the door. No. Don't attack the fucking skeletons, you idiot. Oh my lord. Knocking at my ass. I can't get up.
They gangbanged me, which is exactly what happened to fucking Alistair, and now I'm dead. What the fuck do they expect me to do? I can't do anything here. I just gotta keep running back and forth like an asshole.
Don't you love my classic stuff? Very old stuff, but good stuff, right? Did you guys enjoy? I'm back. And now let's get back to it. Oh. There. I shouldn't be there. I mean, I could be there. I shouldn't be there. All right. So I have many more things to shout out, everybody. Let's continue with the shout outs. And like I said, here's how this is going to go. We're just going to hang out. I'm going to do all these shout outs. Then we're going to talk for a while. And then DSP Tries It, which is my fast food tasting show. It's not always fast food. There's other restaurants and things I do. Just happens to align with today. And that food is coming between 3:30 to 4 p.m. Pacific time. So in about an hour to an hour, 15 minutes. I don't know. So we'll have a lot of time to hang out. And I'm going to do that on this stream. If you're interested, I'm doing Five Guys burgers and fries for the first time in 4.5 years. The last time I got it, it was awful. So I'm hoping that it's better because I've had it before and it's great. So I'm hoping that it's good today. I'm actually getting a burger and fries and a shake, but I know many of you probably don't care. Anyway, let's continue with these shout outs, okay? So, Ultra Excalibur became a member. I don't remember if I shouted that out or not. All right, let's get that on the leaderboard. Whoa. So this was, oh my God. Well, folks, guess what? One bad box dropped yet another. Is this another? Oh my God. Wow. One bad box dropped another 100 subs. Apparently. I'm going to confirm that. Yes. 100 freaking subs. That's the second 100 sub bomb of the stream. That is absolutely insane. Thank you very, very much for that, obviously. That is wild. That was 201 stream is insane. And thank you. That is another $500. Good God. So I don't even know how to do the math now. Let me see here. I got to do this math in my head, and that's not good. We're at 1233. We were at 900. So now let's see. That'll be, we definitely hit 900. We hit 1050. We hit 12. That's 3 more goals. Yeah, we hit 12. So now it's 1350 is the next goal. So we hit 3 more goals. Wow. Holy shit. 1 beatbox is insane. Thank you, guys. So now we are at 9 out of 10 goals. I think I'm going to be doing a lot of DSP Tries It's this week. Wow. Thank you so much. Guys, thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you so much. Again, doing stuff like this is always a chance for me. It's a chance, but it's also a huge risk. The reason I say that is because you never know what's going to happen. You don't know how people are going to react. I've tried things like this before and got completely snaked. And in this case, it's been the opposite experience, and I'm very grateful. I really am. Thank you to everyone who's here right now and enjoying hanging out with me. Like I said, this is just going to be a hangout session, but tonight I'll be doing gaming on my late stream. Tormented Souls 2 will continue. We're nearing the end of the game. It's a fun survival horror game that's a throwback to classic Resident Evil, so if you like that kind of throwback stuff, I hope you'll be here tonight for it. It should be a good time. Okay, continuing on. Battle Duck became an Ultra member. Now, I don't know if that was a fresh one or not, because I know Battle Duck has been a member before. Thank you for that. 6 Hybrid became a member here. Thank you, 6 Hybrid. We've got Battle Duck gifted 5 memberships. Wow, thank you, Battle Duck, for 5 gifteds. That gets us up to what? I can't even see the leaderboard anymore. I seriously can't. It's so... We're at 96, so I guess that would be 1311. Holy moly. Thank you, Battle Duck. In fact, that's the most memberships. No, we had 5 already. Okay. But I guess technically Battle Duck also did their own, so technically that's 6. Thank you, Battle Duck. 6 Hybrid. No, I already shouted that one out. Original Grant with a 666 super chat. Well, you can get your desk, chair, and monitors now. Yeah, I guess. Let's see what happens today. Holy shit. Again, I'm kind of like deer in headlights, because this is kind of exactly what happened a year ago, if you remember, during the summer/fall with the whole Kino Casino thing. But the thing is with them, I kind of knew that it was fake. Like, I knew that they were just trying to get over and they were going to try to use me for content. And then eventually they were going to turn on me. Like, that was the thing I always knew was coming. I don't get that vibe from Asmongold. You know, I think that actually legit, he had a good conversation and he's like, oh, yeah, that was a fun conversation about games. He's serious. Maybe he's serious about having me on his podcast. That'd be amazing. Right? So right now my brain is kind of scrambled, but let me think for a bit and we'll talk. Yak Almighty, 52 months. He says, you should play some Mega Bonk for the Asmon viewers. Maybe I will if people want to see me try it this week. Maybe I would play it as a night stream. I have open streams this week. Surely I could play Mega Bonk if people are interested in seeing me try it. I haven't tried it yet. Kudo, 716 with a $10 super chat. He says, my money's been tight on my end, but I figured I would support. I'm a longtime fan of yours. Started with Heavy Rain. Monumental stream today, so please keep this up. Thank you so much. Kudo. But please don't go crazy, especially if money is tight for you. More important for you to have it than me. Seriously. But thank you for supporting the stream. Sir Jaminate, $5 super chat. Good shit, DSP. I'm behind still, but that was a good watch. Yes, this will be an archived stream, meaning I will have this stream visible from the get-go. I'm not going to actually like make it private or ever. I'm just going to leave it as a stream that you can watch on demand at your leisure. But I will record DSP Tries It as a separate video and upload that, but the stream will all be one stream for people to watch. So you can rewind right now and watch the beginning if you didn't see it. True Dark Link, $2 super chat. Good stream with Asmon. Keep up the good work. Thank you, True Dark Link. Okay. Cole Zeb with a $5 super chat. This nice one, Phil. Thank you. I can't wait to actually talk with you and get your feedback. I'm just doing shout outs now, but I can't wait to actually talk directly with you and get your feedback about how it went. So Daniel did a 50 knock super chat again. Knock. I don't know what the conversion is for that, so give me a sec. Norwegian krones. $4.89. And he says, good interview regarding the feedback. I'd be happier to view the stream if it was about gaming and not money. Cheers. And I hear you. I wish that I was in a situation where I had the viewership, where I didn't have to ask for contributions. 1,000,000%. I wish that was the situation, but it's not. I don't bring in the viewers because people steal my content. There was a time when I was actually getting viewership enough that there was revenue on ads, on things that were naturally coming in. But as my viewership got stolen more and more and more over the years, I had to basically become this guy who asks for contributions. And then the trolls criticize me for it and say, well, how dare you? Well, how dare you steal my stuff? If you didn't steal, I wouldn't have to ask. It's your fault. You create the monster, then you're angry that the monster is what it is. You're like Dr. Frankenstein. Anyway, continuing on. Princess Luna with a $20 super chat. Great interview. Good to see other people giving you a chance. I completely and utterly agree. 100%. I really enjoyed that. It went really well, I think. Anyway. I'd love to hear everyone's thoughts, but thank you, Princess Luna, for that. I have no idea how to pronounce this name. I apologize. $2 super chat. Can you unban Gash Giant? I don't know why it's banned. On YouTube? Is that a YouTube name? Your name is Uranus. So you probably got banned for a reason, but I'll be nice to you and I'll unban you. There you go. I've live unbanned you. Amazing. Look at that. Wow. Fizwick. 10 subs on Kick. Thank you to Fizwick for 10 subs on Kick. That means, oh, by the way, have we hit 10 goals? We did, didn't we? We've now reset. We've reset because we hit 10 goals. So that means I owe you guys a DSP Tries It again this week. I don't know if it'll be tomorrow. Maybe it will be. I don't really, not keen on eating fast food 2 days in a row. But maybe we'll do it just this once because you guys are being so nice. Thank you, Fizwick, for 10 gifted subs. That's $50 of support. Wow. Thank you, Fizwick. We have Another name. I can't read these names. You guys have some wild names. Curricle? Hold on. Let me refresh my screen here. Can't read the names. Let's refresh it. Curie? You're killing me. Kirillov? Kirillov? Yeah. 50, I think this Belgians. I can't read it. Okay. It's actually, wow, it's huge. It's $29 super chat. Thank you. They said, I've been a fan of yours since 2010. This has been the first stream where you're winning. Keep it up. You have lost a lot of weight. Well done. Indeed, I have. I weighed myself again the other night, 186. And I previously, a couple weeks ago, I was 188, so I'm still losing some of the fat around here that's been really bad. And I'm gaining some muscle, so it's kind of like offsetting. Like, I feel like if I wasn't gaining the muscle, I'd probably be down to like maybe 180. But I am gaining muscle at the same time, so it's good. It feels, by the way, it feels great. All right, so this would be 1442. Wow. Hiro Nakamura with a $2 super chat. I hope to see more collabs. Me too, but let's see what happens. You know, I think that went awesome. You know, whether it's with Asmongold or maybe some others will actually give me a chance now. I don't know. I guess we'll see. Squishy with a $2 Belgian. A $2 Belgian sounds bad. All right, I'm not going to say it like that anymore. Squishy with a $2 Belgian super chat, excuse me, says, we are Bulgarian. Oh, you're not even a $2 Belgian. You're a $2 Bulgarian. Well, now I'm even more embarrassed. I'm sorry. I'm just making a big and public embarrassment of myself today. Thank you, Squishy. We have M. Wolf, 51 with a $10 super chat. Phil 1. Thank you for that. I hope that you think so. I'm glad to hear that you think so. Dickers ate his daughter's eyes, did a $10 super chat. He says, it's all over for your haters. Phil, total victory. I don't know about that. Here's the thing, and we've talked about this. Things will not change with those who don't like me. You understand? That will never change. I have no aspirations that things will ever change with those who do toxic content on me because they benefit and make money off of it. So it doesn't matter what I do. I've told you guys, if I cured cancer, walked outside, fought off an alien invasion, and then as a meteor was about to strike the planet, I punched it and knocked it back into space, saving the planet, my detractors would have a video about it, how bad it was and how I burped or snorted when I did it and how I looked, my muscles weren't looking good when I did it. That's the content they make. You understand that? I don't care about people who don't like me. I care about people giving me a chance so they have a chance to like me and my content. And that hasn't happened in a long time. And I appreciate I appreciate that you are giving that chance right now. Okay? Okay. So I think we're caught up on the YouTube side now. Whoa. Okay, we have a lot of tips. Holy moly. Whoa, there's even more tips. Okay, let's shout these out. I received a $10 tip. How does being a YouTube Premium subscriber help support any content? When you are a YouTube Premium subscriber, you do not see advertisements on any YouTube videos. However, when you watch a YouTube video that has an ad on it, the person you're watching gets credit as if you watched the full ad. So right now, if you're watching this and you're a YouTube Premium sub, I'm getting paid for your view, essentially, as if you watched the advertisement on the video or stream. So it's great. You don't see the ads. I get a benefit from it. We all win, right? So there you go. Okay, continuing on. I received a generous $50 tip. It's just a generous, oh no, great interview. That's what it says. Great interview. Thank you so much, whoever that was. I almost missed the comment. Let's get that up on the leaderboard here. If you are a newcomer right now and you're watching me because you're interested in actually seeing my content positively, you're in luck. This week, I'm doing a whole bunch of game playthroughs. I'm doing a little bit of kind of a chill Thanksgiving special playing Pokemon. I'm doing a marathon on Friday where I'm going to be doing drinking and playing Black Ops 7 as well as like a truck sim game. So I'm going to be like tipsy playing games, which is going to be pretty fun. And then next week is the beginning of my big Christmas month where I have all these Christmas animations and festivities and decorations and things. I go all out for Christmas. So it's going to be a great month coming up. If you're a newcomer and you like the content, please sub to the channel, check out the stuff. And if you don't like it, that's fine. You don't have to come back. That's cool. But at least you're giving me a shot, and I appreciate that. You guys are awesome. All right. So did I just add that or not? It was 50 bucks. Did I add that or not? Hold on. No, I didn't, right? Okay, so we're at 15.25, which means we hit another goal. Holy moly. We hit another goal. So with that, let's go over here. We're at 1 again. So now we're actually working towards the next DSP tries it. Good Lord. Perhaps I'll have to do a non-fast food one because I don't want to be eating fast food a ton of times this week. I'm getting healthy now. I've been working out. I lost a ton of weight. I didn't expect to get tons of contributions right now. So, let's maybe adjust and do something different. So that way I'm not freaking, go back to gaining weight again. All right. I got a $2 tip. You sure like to nod your head a lot. Yes, because when I approve in something and I don't want to interrupt what someone is saying, I nod my head. It's a way to show approval for a statement in a conversation without having to interrupt and be rude and say yes, yes, or whatever. You see? It's easier to approve of something in person than it is over a stream, because when you talk, you might drown out the voice of the other person who's talking. In person, you can always hear both voices, but when you're on a stream, like if I talk, I might drown out the person talking. So I prefer to just nod my head until it's time for me to talk. You see, it's probably the right way to do it. Okay, I got a $5 tip. I don't know if this person wants me to say their name or not, but they'll say, let me play their animation, excuse me. It's a $5 animation. Like I said, I have to manually do tip animations because I was banned from the platforms who automate them, thanks to my trolls. Isn't that nice? So let's, $5 animation there. I'll be honest, I was skeptical with this because of Asmongold's current nature with drama and politics, but I'm glad I was very wrong. It was a very positive experience. Happy for you, man. Good luck with the Five Guys food. If you want to know the truth, I think he wanted to hear my answers, talk with me, and read the room, and see how it went, and see if he actually liked me or not in the conversation. And I honestly feel like if it had gone, like if he didn't like my answers or he thought that I was an asshole, he probably would have said it, and then that would have been it. But instead, I think he actually enjoyed the conversation and was like, oh, maybe this guy's not the world's most heinous villain. And then he enjoyed just talking about games for a while, which I loved. Like, no lie, I just had a great time. That was so fun to talk about games and stuff. I don't get to do that with anyone but you guys. And I do like doing it with you guys every day. But no one will talk to me about anything but drama. And I fucking hate it. I'm tired of it. I just want to be normal and be able to do conversations with other people in the like-minded space and have a good time. And I've been like blacklisted from being able to do that because everyone's always terrified that if they do that, the detractors will come after them. Kiwi farms will come after them. It's fucked up. So I'm glad now that, I got that shot. That was a very nice conversation, was it not? I enjoyed it. Okay, I got a $2 tip. Asmon's community is nice. In fact, all the top streamers' communities are Moist Critical and stuff. They're like a network. Who snaked you in the past? Shame and name. I'm not going to shame and name. It's not about the past. It's about the future, right? It's about the future. And that's the way that I'm moving, is forward and upward, not backward. You don't look backward in life. You look forward and upward. So listen to this. A $20 tip from Too Drunk to Think. Find it. Thank you for a $20 tip. Too Drunk to Think. So, wait a minute. I haven't updated any of these tips. There was an anonymous $50 tip. That's the biggest one. Okay. Wait, the top super chat, I screwed these up. The top tip is 50. I don't know if the top super chat's 40. I might have been wrong there. I might have screwed that up. Sorry, I'm all messed up today with what's going on here. So, Too Drunk to Think says, this went really well. This is what I imagine. whatever the name of that other first podcast you did actually would have been, the Side Scrollers. I think you two really rubbed off on each other, and it gave some new insight to you as a content creator to me as a longtime fan. Right. And again, not that I wanted to talk about the past. I don't. But this is what I was hoping and what I was told was going to happen with that first interview 2.5 years ago. I was outright told by Stuttering Craig, trust us, this interview will go well. After the interview's done, we will have you on again. It'll be a fun show where you'll be able to talk about topics and things, and it's going to be good. And then they snaked me. They literally went back, oh, well, we didn't believe, the stuff you said, we don't believe you, therefore we don't have to do anything with you. But you lied. You said the whole point of the interview was that there would be drama, you'd get stuff out of it, I'd clear the air on a lot of things, and then I'd be able to have the nice show with you, and you pulled that rug out from under me because you're disingenuous, you're selfish, and you're a scumbag. And to this day, he still hasn't apologized for it. He still thinks what he did was right. It was completely wrong. And I don't understand why anyone watches his content whatsoever. He's a grifter. He is. He's a grifter. He goes from thing to thing, failure to failure, onto the next thing to grift. It's fucked up. You know? And then, like I said, recently he just started talking about me again. For what? I don't talk about you. I don't want anything to do with you. Why are you name dropping me again? Oh, is it a slow day for your fucking conservative politic grifting? Oh, too bad. Maybe get a real job. Ever think of that? Anyway. So I'm neither here nor there. I'm not going to talk about that stuff anymore. It's a waste of my time. Like I said, forward, not backward. Okay. I got a $2 tip. Because Asmon and other top streamers foster positive communities through positive streams, no drama. This shows how much you've changed. The Philip 10 years ago would never have done this. He would have hated on Asmon or had jealousy like PewDiePie and Markiplier. You're right. You're right. You are correct 100%. That's the old me. The old me would have been like, how dare someone talk about me? I hate you. Now let's dump on them and talk shit about them. Instead, I approached this situation incredibly rationally and said, let me reach out to this guy. I know I need drama to get his attention, but let me see what kind of a guy he actually is. And wow, right? A little very different. Very different. I got another $1.50 tip. When was the last time I was given a chance? See, here's the thing. I thought I was being given a chance by side scrollers. That was fake, for sure. That was disingenuous. Kino Casino, I feel no matter what, they were going to turn on me. And everyone said that since day one. And you know, I kind of knew that. I had cased them, essentially, before that whole arc. I knew who they were. And I knew that they already had intended on turning me into their next subject of lol cow content. So I knew if I got ahead of that, maybe I could do something positive for myself. And that's exactly what happened. But did I get a chance? I did. But you notice what happened. The second that it basically turned south for them and they weren't benefiting from it anymore, oh, time to flip it and let's turn him into the embarrassment. Let's try to loop. They were trying to loop me into doing stuff for them that I didn't want to do and try to actually force me to do it. Like they actually wanted me to get looped in so bad. For example, with all the stuff that they were saying that they were going to leak the conversations and all of that, they thought that they could hold that over my head forever and then use it as like blackmail to force me to do shit I didn't want to do. If you remember at the end there, Ashton was like, we're just going to blackmail you. So you have to come apologize and then be part of our content again. No, I'm never going to do that. I was always in control of that situation. They just didn't know it. And they're pretty upset about it. If you didn't notice, they're still dropping hour-long videos, entire segments about me when I don't give two shits about them. I'm doing very well without them. In fact, I'm doing better than I ever have before without them. So there you go. Okay. Continuing on. Wow, what the heck? A $50 tip. It continues, guys. $50 contribution. Lisa Lou says, well done. This was great. Happy Thanksgiving. Thank you, Lisa Lou. I appreciate that. I can't wait to talk with you guys. I'm still getting to the end of shout-outs. I still haven't spoken with you yet. I got to get to the end of shout-outs, and then we can talk. Okay? All right. Amazing. Look at this support. And by the way, yes, this is thanks to the collab, but this is something that I did on my own, right? This is something that I reached out. Again, I worked hard to make this happen. I'm glad that it did, and it turned out positively. You know, this is excellent. Thank you guys. Okay, I got a $1.08 tip. Don't eat fast food 2 or 3 days in a row. It'll make you feel sick. It'll have a compounding negative effect. I agree with you. Now, I owe you guys another DSP tries it after today. Maybe we should save it for later in the week. If you guys agree to that, I think we should save it for later in the week. I don't want to eat fast food 2 days in a row. I really don't. I want to at least alternate a couple days in there. Like maybe we'll do it Wednesday. Today's what, Monday? Yeah. So tomorrow, maybe I'll just eat normal food. Then Wednesday, I'll do the next DSP tries it. Because Thursday, Friday is Thanksgiving. I can't order it then. Thursday, Friday, I'm eating Thanksgiving food. So we'll maybe do it Wednesday. Okay. Continuing on here. Good Lord. Let's continue. Draco's Guns with a $20 super chat. I wish you nothing but success. I came from the Roach King stream and I was wrong about you. Well, you know what? Don't worry about that. It's water under the bridge. 100%. It, again, like I literally just said, it's not about what happened in the past. It's about what happens in the future, forward and upward, not backward and downward, right? I don't care about what anyone said or did in the past, how you behaved, what you said, what you thought. It's all good moving forward, in my opinion. Okay, that's the way I think of things. Okay, and then there was a €5 £5 super chat from CC Colino. Happy for you, DSP, and the old school FGC guy. Oh, you're an old school FGC guy. I watch you on and off since the toxic 09 days. Oh, yeah. I was toxic back then. The world has changed a lot since Street Fighter 4. I'll be around. Sounds good. Sadly, I don't play modern Street Fighter anymore. I dumped Street Fighter 6 because I just don't like it. I do hope that they will bring back classic Street Fighter in one of these, legacy collections again so I could play it. But for now, it's kind of like, it's on hiatus. I don't really play Legacy Street Fighter anymore because there's no way to play. I can't. Here we go again. You ready for this, guys? In the fighting game community, the way that people play old school Street Fighter games like Street Fighter 2 or Street Fighter 3, stuff like that, there's a program on PC called Fightcade. What it is an emulator, and you can emulate these games and play them against people on the internet. The problem is it's not safe. People can get your IP out of it, your internet protocol address, find out where you are. And if I play it, my detractors will get my IP address and flood my modem and knock me off the internet because they've done it before. So I can't play Legacy Street Fighter with people in the fighting game community. I'm not allowed to because of my detractors. Isn't that great? Just another thing I can't do because these idiots stalk me and treat me like shit. And it pisses me off because I love classic fighting games and there's just no way to really viably do it because of the way that they act. So, okay, finally, I think finally, I finished the shout outs. So now, FYI, we will hang out for about a half an hour to 40 minutes. I ordered food for DSP Tries at my tasting show. So we're going to do a taste test of Five Guys burgers and fries in about 30 to 45 minutes when it shows up. And that's my first stream of the day. Tonight, I'm doing gameplay around 7 to 7:30 p.m. Pacific time. The stream will go live. It is Tormented Souls 2 right here on DSP Gaming or over on Kick on DSP Gaming Reel. If you want to join me for some gameplay tonight and give it a go, because I know I have a lot of new viewers on the stream right now. If you want to see me play some games, it's usually a good time. I mean, I'm not great. I suck. I make a lot of mistakes, but it should be a good time regardless. Soul at 2 a.m. with a $10 super chat says, what do you mean Kick is down? Kick is up. Kick is not down. Kick is working right now. I'm looking at it. Right? Is Kick working? You guys are still live on Kick, right? Yeah. Freaking out for no reason. I got a $10 super chat from Soul at 2 a.m. He says, seems like Asmon wants to give you a new fill or give the new fill a chance. Seems like it. From what he said, I mean, the awesome thing about that was after talking about all the things you knew we would talk about, we talked about games for about 40 minutes, which was an awesome conversation. And he even said that he might want me on his podcast in the future if he actually starts one up. That's exactly what I want to do. You understand? Like, that's exactly the content that I want to make. Meaningful discussion content about meaningful topics that I can add to. That's what I want. That's what I've been wanting to do for ages, and no one will give me the time of day because of my detractors and trolls. So maybe I found a way to actually do that kind of content, which would be amazing, instead of just talking to myself, All right, so now let's see what people actually have to say. Kryptonian Dunn says, I told you this would break the internet. You both did amazing. His chat loves you. They called you based, and you have passionate opinions that generally align. I knew you'd hit it off. Awesome. Again, I didn't see his chat. I can only see my chat. And my chat was enjoying it. So, will the 5 guys be at one time or all at once? That's absolutely disgusting. How dare you? Europe Gaming, 50 months as a member. Thank you so much, Europe Gaming, for 50 months of support. All right, so chats are open. You can now talk freely. If you tag me in either chat, I'll know you're talking to me. Okay, we have lots of viewership right now. Whatever you guys want to chat, it doesn't have to be about the interview. It could be anything you want to talk about. I'm down for it. But let me know, what do you think? What did you think? Obviously, I want feedback, or you just want to talk about anything. What do you guys think? Bill Love Sue says you guys did phenomenal. Keep your head up and good work, and you'll get there. Positivity. That's what it's all about. Positivity. His podcast is called the Steak and Eggs Podcast. Is it? Didn't he say he's doing a new podcast? I like steak and eggs. Sucks I can't really eat steak that much anymore, but I love eggs. Good stream. Wishing you a good day. Thank you, Crying Carcass. Can I forgive your 8-year-old son who is a detractor? Absolutely not. No. Your son, condemned. Condemned for life. Okay. Dominic with a $10 super chat. Thrilled to hear that Blueprints made your top 3. Yeah, I mean, off the top of my head, it's definitely a top 3 game. I actually have to look, because keep in mind, there's other games coming out, like Metroid Prime 4 is coming out and stuff. So maybe there will be more additions. But, in regards to what I'm thinking right now for Game of the Year stuff, Blueprints is absolutely positively up there, right? For sure. I should get rid of the chat restriction. The chat restriction is that your account has to exist for a day and follow me for 6 minutes. That's not a big restriction. I don't want bot accounts coming in here. So it has to be your account existed for a day. That restriction is staying. Okay? Nasty Mandy with a $5 super chat. I have to catch up on discussing later, but I assume it went as I deus earlier. I don't know what you're saying there. Asmon is a good guy. Watched it since 2009 when you played Enslaved. Wow, that's a throwback. That is a throwback right there, blast from the past. Thank you so very much, Nasty Mandy. We are fast approaching one of my most profitable streams in history. Seriously. I think top 3 streams I've ever done. I think there was one stream originally where I did like over $3,000, but that's because someone did a $3,000 tip, which was insane. I've never had a contribution that big. I've had a couple $2,000 streams before. Last year when I did the collab, the Review Tech USA React collab, I think that one was around $3,000. This is insane just for doing a 2-hour discussion. So thank you, guys. I mean, this is nuts. Thank you so very, very much. You guys are crazy. Thank you for the support. So, question, what did you guys think was going to happen? Honestly, like, what did you guys think was going to happen there? Did you think it was going to go that well? Did you think it was going to go poorly? Like, I never got that impression of him that it was going to be like he was going to sit here and just dump on me and attack me the whole time. I thought there would be questions, but I thought, maybe I'm wrong. I don't know if he's ever done that to anyone. But it seemed like it went, La Spooky EXE with a $5 super chat. Thank you to La Spooky. Apologies, I thought he was going to go hard on you. Sola 2AM says, I thought he was going to grill you. And here you go. Dash Giant says, I thought he was going to snake you in a row. I thought he was going to grill you. No, going to go hard on you, grill you, snake you. Wow. And it's not like he didn't ask questions, right? It's not like he avoided the topics and was glazing me. He didn't glaze me, that's for sure. Lord knows there was a left glazing last year. Orange Man Good says, I thought you'd end up bitch slapping him metaphorically when he tried to do detractor shit. Darkside Dabbing says, we all thought Asmon was going to attack you about the begging in WWE, but he was chill about it. Well, he asked, and I answered. I guess he liked my answers, right? The accountability was good to see. The thing is, I've done that already. You realize that. It's already happened. Like last year, when I reacted to the Dune the King documentary, it already happened. It's just that my detractors don't want you to know that. Did you watch my reaction to the documentary? Probably not. You probably never saw it, right? But now everyone saw it because I just did the same exact thing on his stream, so people saw it finally. Velocity says the detractors will just spin it how they want and say that he grilled you when he really didn't. JDTV says I thought the stream would go well, but not as well as it actually did. Rarely see this happy during an interview. It was fun. The second half of the interview was a fucking delight. I got to talk about games with a person who also likes games and has intelligent thoughts about games. I don't get to do that. I mean, not to say I don't do that with you guys, but you know what I'm saying? Another creator, a collab, having this nice conversation. That's what I want, and I don't get to do that. So now I did. It was awesome. Seriously. Bookroll says, see what happens when you don't beg, it rains money, except the stream that I didn't ask for any contributions, I got $30, which I've already stated. So what you're saying is a moot point, but, you know, we'll see how things go moving forward, right? Thank you, Cracker Jack. Says, congrats. Good to see you happy. Thank you. The tractor's already trying to spin it. Of course they are. That's all they do. That's literally what they have to do. They have to lie. They have to have truths. They have to say things to be dramatic to get their audience to watch their garbage and make them money. That's the fuel. That's the engine, right? That's the YouTube drama cycle. Someone tipped $2 says, when it comes to money and asking for support, sometimes I don't support somebody because I don't have money, especially near the end of the month. It's before I get paid. It's a bummer if I see a game drop when it was just streamed a week later and I could have supported. You have to understand, though, person who tipped $2, it's not about you dropping a bunch to save the game. The way that I gauge interest in a game on my streams is viewership, engagement, and support. Did people show up? Did people stay and talk about the game? And did people support the stream? All three of those things are very important. You have to understand that. Then I have to have a balance of the three to decide if this will be a lengthy playthrough or just something I do a couple times as an experiment. You know, it's all these factors. You shouldn't be like, oh, I didn't get to support this one game I wanted to see and Phil dropped it and feel bad. That's not on you. What were you going to do? Come and drop the $150 yourself? No one's expecting you to do that. I would prefer not for that to happen. I would prefer for a group of people to say we all like this game and we'll all give a little to make it happen and continue. In truth, if only one person is coming and supporting a particular game, it's not very popular, right? So, yeah, don't worry about that. Let's see. Let's see here. The game conversation was refreshing. You both said what we all thought. And get rid of the boss at Twitch. Yeah, I want him out. I'm literally, I would never stream on Twitch if Dan Clancy is in charge. They have to fire his ass or lay him off or have him leave. I would not stream there again. I can't work under a guy like that who's just this disingenuous scumbag who doesn't care. And he doesn't. He just lies, you know, two-faced PR bullshit talk. Oh, we gave $100,000. Did you fucking fix the problem with the con? I don't care what money you gave. You ignored the problem. Anyway. The interview went really well. It opened up when talking about the gaming industry. It was a preview for how future podcasts would go, and it would look successful. There you go. Thank you, Greg. Greg said, I just found out about you today, and I wanted to check out your stream. Thanks for checking it out. Welcome. Tobomaru says, sometimes it's hard to catch you live because I'm in Europe. Your late streams are like 2 a.m. for me. I wish I could watch. Yeah, but again, that's why I leave archives. That's why you can always watch the streams either on demand, archived on Kick, or you can watch the videos edited with thumbnails, titles on YouTube. I get it that you can't be there live all the time. It's really hard being a streamer who streams as much as I do. There's no key time that I can stream. That's perfect. Like, no matter what, there's a part of my audience that can't see live, and it sucks, you know? Okay, hold on one second. I'm just going to move my headphones over. The food will arrive in about 30 to 40 minutes. I'll start checking on it soon. And I got to clear off my table here for it, but it should be fine. All right. I got a $4 tip. Your interview was flawless. Asmon's community enjoyed it. Keep at it. Jenny, thank you, Jenny. Appreciate that. I'm glad that you feel that way. I don't know if it was flawless. I don't know if I would ever believe that anything that I do anymore is flawless. Like, I used to be so full of myself, and now I look at my content and I'm like, I know I'm not the best gamer. I know I'm not the most, charismatic, entertaining person, but I'm just happy that there are people that like to spend their time here with me and who support me. For the record, did anyone do kicks? Because I don't have a leaderboard for kicks, so I don't know if anyone did kicks today. I don't know. Shit. That sucks, because people might have actually done kicks. Actually, I think is it called channel engagement? I think it is. There are some kicks here. See, I missed them. Oh, crap. Okay, let me take a look. Orange Man Good did 2 100 kicks. So the biggest, there is 100. I'm going to see if there were more. I'm going to see if I look at the leaderboard here. If there were more or not. Let me look. There was a whole bunch of singles, but those I don't count because they're just worth a penny, and there's no way I could ever add them up and figure out how many there were. It's like impossible. I'm trying to see if there were any more than just these stupid singles from this troll, because there was a troll who kept dropping singles like an hour. Idiot. Oh. No, these are from, no. These are yesterday. Okay. Those were yesterday. So, no, I got them. Thank you, Orange Man Good, for those kicks. I wanted to be sure to give you credit for them. I appreciate that. Okay. $2 super chat, or excuse me, $2 tip. I am highly amused browsing detractor circles. I see the cope and seethe because it wasn't a side-scroller-ass stream. Well, you see, here's the thing. We've had 3 levels. The first time I tried to do something, the side-scrollers absolutely positively snaked me. Right? 100%. We can all agree there. It was a snaking. They screwed me over with the way that they acted after the fact, and it was a complete detriment. The second time, last year with Keto Casino, all right, at first, there was a lot of positivity and a lot of glazing, but we kind of already knew eventually there was going to be a turn, there was going to be a screw job coming. We knew it. We knew it was inevitable. We just didn't know when. I planned for it, and luckily, I got out of it unscathed because of the way that I planned for it, okay? In this case, could this be 3rd time's a charm, where someone actually enjoyed spending time with me and actually wants to actually like hang out with me now and do like this podcast? We'll see. I don't know. But it was pretty awesome, right? What happened? Monkman says, as soon as Asmon and Wings heard your responses, they stopped trying to do a gotcha. Oh, you mean like when I talk with Wings as well? Oh, for the record, in 1 week's time, here on DSPGaming and on my DSPGaming Real channel on Kick, I will have Wings of Redemption as a guest on the show. And we're going to essentially do a follow-up to all the stuff that we talked about a month ago. I want to talk to him about his thoughts on Call of Duty. I want to find out what's going on with him. His trolls actually have done horrible things to him recently. They actually hacked, or not really hacked, but got control of his account. He can't even play Battlefield 6, a game that he loves. They locked him out of it. He had like 100, 200 hours of progress, and they stole his account. So he can't even play the game. What nice people, huh? So we're going to talk to him about that. I want to hear about the holidays, what he's going to be doing for Christmas and stuff like that. I actually want to ask him what was his favorite games of the year, stuff like that. It'll be fun. It's going to be a fun holiday-themed conversation. It'll be on December 1st, right here on the channel, and everything will be holiday-themed. Now it's Thanksgiving themed. Next week, everything will be Christmas-themed. So it's going to be a fun, like, Christmas holiday, hangout with Wings of Redemption next week, okay? What's the next DSP tries it after Popeyes? Well, today we're doing Five Guys. Popeyes Five Nights at Freddy's meal is supposed to be the next one, which we have to figure out. I guess maybe we'll do it Wednesday, because obviously we hit the goal. After that, the one I was planning on doing is that the first week of December, Burger King is doing a tie-in with the new SpongeBob movie. So they have a square crab patty Whopper, some kind of new tot things. I don't even know what they are. A special pineapple flavored drink, and like a piece of pie that's Patrick Star themed. So they're selling it as a meal, like a collaborative SpongeBob meal. So I was going to get the meal. So that was going to be the next one. But the thing is, that comes out, I think, December 2nd. And now we're already like 2 goals in, considering the fact that I'm streaming so much this week. I'm streaming tonight, all day tomorrow, all day Wednesday, half a Thursday, marathon Friday. We might hit it before then. So I don't know. I don't know what to do. Like I said, since I'm already doing Five Guys and Popeyes, I don't want to do fast food again. I don't. I can't be doing I can't eat fast food every day, guys. I've turned my life around. I've lost a ton of weight. I used to be 240 pounds. Now I'm 186. I'm getting healthy and muscular again. I can't be eating fast food so much. I can't. So we got to figure something else out. We'll talk about it, right? JDTV says, I feel like doing collabs helps you grow as a YouTube channel and a person. Keep doing them. I want to, but again, here's the problem. Herein lies the problem. The only people who would be willing to collab with me are people who are either huge and impenetrable by trolls, like ginormous streamers who they don't care if there's trolling as a result of collabing with me, or people who already have enough trolling that it doesn't matter. Like, Wings, he already has as much trolling, if not more than me. So to him, it's like, who gives a shit? Oh no, a few more people said bad things about me. It literally happens every 10 seconds. So why do I care, right? But like I said, last year and early this year, I spoke with tons of people from different gaming communities, from different walks of life, and I wanted to do collabs. I just wanted to have, just like what just happened, that's what I wanted to do, conversations. Nice conversations about various different topics and things. And I had one person who had already agreed, said 100% they were going to do it. I had another person who was interested, and then at the end of the day, they basically said, well, we did some research and we found out about your detractors and how they stalk people who you collaborate with or people who support you. We also found out about Kiwi Farms and how they dox anyone involved with you. We can't have that. Like, we have families, we have people. We can't put people at risk just to do a collab with Darkside Phil. So that's why we're not going to work with you. And I think that's a fucked up thing. Not that I'm saying that's fucked up that they said that. I agree with them. Do what's right for yourself and your family. Protect yourself. You know what I'm saying? But in this case, the fact that you have a situation where I can't even work with someone because these malicious, awful people will ruin my life and my family's life. That's terrible, right? It's insane that you have to think about it, but it's true. Like, that's my reality is I have, like I said, I'm in the middle of a vortex. I'm in the eye of the storm. There's this giant hurricane of really messed up people around me who all want to cause harm to people all over the world and on the internet. And they think they can get away with it and they're anonymous, so they will. So they act like that. And it's like, what? So now I can't collab on this, that, I can't ever do anything in the FGC. I would love to. No one in the FGC would ever speak with me because they know the toxic cloud follows me. Dude, I am a wealth of knowledge about fighting games. I played them through the formative years of fighting games. I was in the arcades. I was in the tournaments. I was running the tournaments. I was placing in the tournaments. I can tell you about the entire history of the East Coast, West Coast rivalry. I can tell you about the history of EVO, the drama that went on back then, how, all of this stuff. I know all of it. 0 people ask me about it. 0. Because they're all afraid. They don't, stay away. We don't want the trolls to come after us. Unbelievable. So La Spooky EXE gifted a sub. Thank you to La Spooky for that. I appreciate that. I'm bleeding viewers on the YouTube side. Where are you guys going? Don't you know I'm going to stuff fast food down my throat first or soon? Where are you going? You can't leave. You have to see me eat a delicious bacon burger and Cajun fries and a tasty milkshake. How dare you leave my stream? How could you? Just stop. Thanks for stopping by. For any of you who are like, okay, we've seen the fun. I'm off. Have a good day. Thank you so much for your time. If you want my schedule is posted on my posts page here on the channel, and I also posted up on my X account, which is @TheyCallMeDSP. It covers all my schedule for the week, like what I'm doing in the next week. I'm double stream days for a few days. I'm here for half of Thanksgiving. I'm here for a marathon this coming Friday, which is going to be fun, a Black Friday marathon where I'm drinking. It's going to be a great week. So I hope that you guys will come hang out with me if you want. If not, just thanks for your time. I appreciate you giving me a chance and hanging out for as little or long as you stay. Jack Jerker 895. Jack Jerker 895. $20 super chat. Sup, dude? What's going on, Jack the Jerker? Appreciate the $20. Thanks for supporting. Thank you so much. Don't jerk it too much. Take it from me. I got a $2 tip. See here. Here's a troll. Our first troll. Finally, I got one. The trolls actually shut the hell up completely. 100% they shut up. Now we got our first troll. I'm not reading your message because no one deserves to hear it because you're a loser. Okay. Very nice. It took all that time for the first troll to try to say something. What a dunce. All right. Let's see here. Okay, let's see. I just want to check the status. Okay. Cool. I'll let you know an update when I know. I'm checking the status of the order. Holy moly. $113.13 super chat from Vasil. Amazing. Thank you, Vasil. He says, always enjoy seeing you make progress. Great stream. Let's get to 2K on this stream. Vasil wants to push to 2K. I didn't say that. Vasil did. That by far is the biggest super chat of the day. 113.13. That gets us to what? We're at 1697, right? So 1797, 1807, and then 3, so it would be 1820. 1820. And guess what? We hit another goal. By the way, for those of you who are here, you haven't seen my goal celebration. I didn't do any of them because we were talking and I was trying to catch up. Are you ready? All right, so we hit, like, I'm not even kidding, we hit like 10 goals on this stream. More than that, right? We hit like 11, 12 goals. All right, ready? Well, thank you all for supporting me here today on DSP Gaming and DSP Gaming Real. Thank you for giving me a shot. Thank you for the positivity. Thank you for the fun. Thank you for the support. You guys are absolutely amazing. And when given a fair shot, it seems like people actually seem to like me and my content. Maybe it'll happen a few more times in life. I don't know. But thank you so very much for being here. Thanks for chilling. And I hope you're ready to see me stuff my face with fast food because it's coming, baby. Oh, yeah, it's coming. All right. Very nice. Now let's do that 14 more times. Yeah! Let's go. 14 more goals. Okay, we're not doing that. Okay, the food is on the way. The food is on the way. It's still going to take like probably 15, 20 minutes to get here, FYI. We still have some time to chill, but I'm going to clear off my table. And I'm going to eat this delicious French baguette in the meantime because I'm so hungry. It's not a French baguette. It looks like a French baguette, though. Let me get my camera working here. Let's see. If I do this, and I do this. Hold on. Okay. My multi-angle. But what I need to... Oh, my light looks like it's piss yellow from this angle. Oh. Like you're staring right into a urinal. That's disgusting. Okay, hold on. Let me get the camera correct. That is very, that's bad. This is it. There we are. This is the alternate camera angle for DSP Tries It, so I could show the food up close, and then I go widescreen to eat it. It's really in-depth. I mean, I have all the latest technology here on the channel. I've spared no expense to eat shitty fast food for you guys today. All right? Very nice stuff. Who do we got? We got Tree or WH2 with a 70 Czar super chat. Czar. What is it? What is that currency? Let's find that out. Czar. South African something or other. 70, so that is $4.05. Thank you. He says, bro, I'm here to say hi for the first time. You're in my algorithm. Congrats. Thank you for coming by and hanging out for the first time. Thanks for the support and the positivity. It's good to have you. whether we're just here chilling, talking, whether I'm going to be playing games later tonight. If you guys are into games, you're in the right place. I play a ton of games. All right. This is the exception where I'm just talking the entire stream. Usually I'm playing games. And tonight we're doing Tormented Souls 2. Tomorrow we're doing Pokemon and Call of Duty. Wednesday we're doing Super Mario Galaxy 2 and more Tormented Souls, I think. So we got a few good days of gaming content coming up for those of you who are into games. It's going to be a good time. Okay. Thank you so much. I got a 666 tip. Absolutely satanic on this lovely day. Absolutely satanic tip. Let's go ahead and play an animation. Here we go. My ass. You've burned my ass. Ow. So this person says, glad to see your interview went well. I hope for nothing but positivity for you. Thank you so very much. Satan, how are you? Satan's on the stream. Satan has attended the stream today. Couldn't miss it. Couldn't miss it for the world, could you? How's it going? My hair is looking lovely. No, it's not. My hair never looks lovely. My hair looks awful. I'm getting old. For the record, because some of you, again, might be newcomers. I don't know how many of you actually are newcomers or not. As I get older, I've made it a policy that I'm going to age gracefully and I'm not going to try to hide my age. Hence, I don't dye my beard. Hence, I don't put hair plugs in. I don't use hair club for men. I don't buy a toupee. I don't shave my head. I'm okay with just looking normal. Like, this is a normal thing that happens to everyone as they age. Rather accept it than try to hide it or run from it. You know what I mean? Like, I don't feel like I should. I feel like I should just accept it and age gracefully. And, you know, as I get older, I get wiser. And that's a good thing, you know? And to be honest, this is crazy to say. It's crazy to say this publicly on a stream. I have the body. Well, not exactly, but I have the same weight. And essentially, I'm putting on muscle again like I was in my 20s. Like, I have actually been an overweight guy ever since, like, the mid-20s. Like, I say I started gaining weight in college, and then probably 2004, 2005, I gained a lot. And I only lost it once, and then I gained it all back. This is the first time since I've been in my early 20s that I'm this weight, 186 pounds. And I actually strong. Like, I can get up, and I don't feel sore. I don't feel like shit. I don't feel sickly. I'm actually feeling good for myself because I've changed my diet, hence why I don't want to eat fast food all week. And also, I work it out now all the time. So things have actually gotten really good for me in that regard. My health, I've been improving myself this year a lot. And that's gone hand in hand with the level of support I've received because people are supporting me. I was able to buy weight equipment. I was able to buy free weights, buy a weight bench, and work out because of that. You know, you guys are awesome. Thank you so very much. Really. There you go. There's a detractor saying I have liver spots. No, it's called acne. Believe it or not, I'm 43 years old. I still get bad acne. I do. It's not as bad as when I was younger, but I still get bad acne all the time. And people, oh, it's a liver spot. Like, no, you're an idiot. It's called acne. I just suffer with it my whole life. It doesn't go away. Thank you to Slipnuts for a Australian $2.99 super chat. It's about the equivalent of $2 USD. And he says, I'm here to support. Thank you, Slipnuts. What are we at? 1832. Listen, Vassold was the one that said to get it to 2K, not me. So, you know, if you guys want to work to that, great. I'm happy with what I just received. I wasn't expecting to get this level of support today in any way, shape, or form. So thank you guys so very much for that. Is that true? I didn't know that. Original Grant says liver spots aren't actually related to your liver at all. It has to do with sun damage. I did not know that. Is there a reason why older people get them? Or does their skin become more susceptible to like UV damage or sun damage? Chris, thank you. He says, that was awesome. I'm glad to hear that you liked it. What's the all-time record? Can we break it today? No. The all-time biggest contribution I ever got, I believe was it $3,100? It was a tip. There's no way someone's going to do that. I think the best I ever had on a stream was like 3,500. Like I said, last year with the casino guys, that stream that I did, the Review Tech React on DSP Reacts, that one was almost $3,000, like just about 3,000. There's no way I'm going to get that on this stream. Okay. But I'm happy with what I've got. I'm not asking for anything, please. You think so? Tsubaki says you're not the best gamer, but you actually do better than many popular streamers. I think many popular streamers, the people aren't there for the gaming, even though gaming is part of what they do. People are there for the streamer. They're there for the personality. They're there to get that level of social interaction. That's what they're there for. They're not necessarily there because they're there to hang out with for the game. Oh, I came in for expert level game today. I don't think so. I don't think so at all. And for the record, if liver spots are a result of sun damage, there's no way I could ever get liver spots because I live in my house. I'm only out of my house 1 to 2 days a week tops, if that. I'm the palest dude on the planet. There's no way I could ever have them. The sun never touches my skin. Wrigley says, I said it before when you were busy with contributions. Congrats on everything. I see everyone is saying today is a total victory, and you deserve to win today, so congrats. Thank you. Why didn't I push back when he said gaming's better than it's ever been? Because it's better than it's ever been in regards to overall the gaming landscape. This year, when I played games like Expedition 33, Silk Song, Blueprints, and others, there's a few others that I'm sure I'm going to have in my countdown. I was delighted. I loved them. I love gaming this year. In general, the big games sucked. The little games did well. That doesn't mean that gaming as a whole is doing bad. It means that the AAA game studios are doing bad because they've lost their way. Gaming in general does not suck. I agree with him too. He said, now all you need to do is have a Steam account and you have like unlimited access to amazing games. They may be quick games. You don't play them forever, but you play them and have a good time. I agree there too. There's been some awesome quick games that we've played, a little playthrough here or there this year that have been really good times, as opposed to the 40-hour game where it was grinding on garbage repetitive content and it sucked ass, you know? So now, yeah, being a PC gamer this last year really opened my eyes and opened doors. I never really understood what you guys were saying about the advantage of being a PC gamer. Now I totally do. Like, now I get it. Now why is PC gaming great? Because you have access to so many games on a daily basis, not just the ones limited to a console. Right? Bumblebee Farmer knows about it. You're PC centric, right, Bumblebee Farmer? And you're playing games like Farm Simulator. Although I think Farm Simulator now is on console, right? I think it hit consoles this year. But a game like Farm Sim, I play, Truck Sim. I mean, I think that's on console too. Now that I'm saying that, but there's definitely been games this year I never would have played if it wasn't for being a PC gamer now. Do I think this is the second coming of the king? No, it's like the 14th coming of the king. Because every time that I get a rise, basically what happens is the detractors just kind of keep going. And therefore, it just like, it goes away. You know what I'm saying? Like, this is great. Today's great. Probably, hopefully this week would be good. I think, And then after that, we'll have a few people who hold over and stick around. But probably not that many. We had over 1,000 people. Right now, we're down to 600. Tonight on my late stream, will anyone come back? I hope you will. I know that Asmongold will be done streaming by the time I do my late stream. Come by and hang out with me. If you don't like it, it's all good. But just give it a shot. See if you like the vibe of hanging out with me when I play a survival horror game, right? But will I actually get people to come and retain? I don't know. With Kino Casino last year, it was the same. At first, a bunch of people all jumped on the bandwagon. Within a month, they were gone. They were like, we like drama. We don't like gaming, so we're not going to stick around. I'm a gamer at heart. So, if you're here, you're going to either chill with me and relax and have fun conversation, or we're going to be playing a game. I'm not here to, you notice in the last 2 hours, have I ragged on anyone? Have I opened up a video and dumped on someone and made fun of them? I don't do that. That's not my content. That's not what I want to be. Thank you, Ferbs. Ferbs said, the interview went well. I'm not in the drama. I hope this helps you. Yeah, right? I'm actually curious what a lot of people are saying. I'm waiting for the food to show up. Wow, a lot of people are saying it went super well. Look at this. Look at this feedback. I'm getting pats on the back all around. Wow. Awesome. Absolutely awesome. I got DMs coming in. People are being real nice. So, wonder if I got. Hold on. Hold on. I'll read these later. I got a bunch of. Oh my god, I got a lot of stuff I got to read later. Okay. Oh. Trump DM'd me? No. Sorry, I don't like Trump. Oh! For those of you who are new, I'm not a political guy. I rarely talk about politics on my streams these days, okay? Maybe one day I will. Maybe that will be a change in the future. Okay? I guess we'll see. All right? But I'm kind of like, sometimes I agree with the right, sometimes I agree with the left. I don't think that either side is ever correct all the time. And because of that, that's why people don't like my political takes. People today either want all the way extreme liberal or all the way extreme conservative, and they want to yell at the other side like they're the villain. And I don't like doing that. I like trying to find like middle grounds where we can rationally solve problems and help everyone. And people don't seem to like that. I had a political show for a month and a half last fall. Okay. First 2 episodes did great. After that, no one cared. Just fell right off the earth. No one gave a shit. So I stopped doing it. Because I wasn't just like destroying people constantly. I did call out some people who I thought were bullshit, but people didn't like the takes. So I don't do that kind of stuff. One Bad Box, thank you so much for your insane amount of support. He says, hopefully Asmon's videos will now signal boost you past your detractors. It would be nice. Again, all I need is for people to find DSPGaming again. You can't find it. You saw Asmon did it himself. He said, oh, let me search for DSP. Oh, literally 5 detractors have come up. Yeah, that they have gamed the system so well on YouTube. They would hashtag all of my hashtags that I use in my videos. They would always use the toxic thumbnail, the toxic thing that didn't really happen in the video, but it would just show up first. So no one actually knows that I play games or exist anymore. All the time I get a random comment on my video, I didn't even know you were alive. I never went away. I literally never stopped making the content. It just, you couldn't find it anymore because YouTube's algorithm is bullshit. Thank you. Takao YouTube says, I'm going to give you a subscription and a like. I hope this helps. If you make comments about video games, I love to watch them. All the time. I have a podcast at least 3 times a week where I talk about games and the schedule and all kinds of stuff. I give my opinions. I hang out with my audience every stream we talk. It's good. It's good stuff. If that's what you're here for, if you're a gamer, you're in the right spot. This is a gaming-centric channel and always has been. It's what I've always wanted to do. It's what I have passion for. That's why when guys like Keemstar or others try to pull me into the direction of drama, I'm like, I don't want to do it. As lucrative as it would be, as much money as I know I would make, I know that the track record's there. Boogie and Wings of Redemption have made insane amounts of money doing it. I don't want to make that content. I want to have a legacy that people can go on the internet and find 65,000 gameplay videos and just say, oh my God, I have 10 years. I could just chill with Phil. Yeah. That'd be amazing. And by the way, when I'm making that content, I'm not hurting anyone. I'm not stepping on someone else to get over. I'm just making content that is meaningful, positive for people to enjoy. That's what I want to do. That's the legacy I want to leave. And I hope that eventually people will find the content again because it's been hidden for a long time. It sucks. It really does. Please, if you would like to talk with me, you can tag me in the chats by going @ and then my name. So on YouTube, it's @DSPGaming. On Kick, it's @DSPGaming Real. That way I know you're directly talking to me. Like, for example, Joseph says, are you going to play Age of Imprisonment? I skipped it only because Age of Imprisonment is kind of, how can I say? Age of Imprisonment is similar to Dynasty Warriors, right? I played Dynasty Warriors back in the day. Like, one of them did well, and after that, people were like, it's too repetitive, it's too samey, it's not that interesting. I did play the very first Legend of Zelda game that was that mashup. What is it called? Mushu or something like that? Musu, I think, is the style of game. To be frank with you, I am interested in it, but I just don't know if I would get any interest in it from my viewing audience. You know, I don't know if anyone would like it because, again, it is intense amounts of repetitive combat, like ridiculous amounts of just mashing buttons and doing combos against a bazillion enemies. I don't know if people would really like that or not, or if they're just going to find it boring after a few hours. Thank you for the sub, GGFX. He says, we need more chill, non-political streamers. The politics and drama has been frying my brain. I don't, you're right. I will tell you this. I want my content to be a place where when you come and hang out with me every day, you can unplug from the drama of your real life world that you're locked into. You know, you open up Twitter, you open up the news, you open up, oh my God, this is going on in the government. This is going on in this. No, I just want to hang out and talk games. Then we could just chill and unstress, de-stress, right? That's kind of how I want my content to be, and that's what I've tried to do for a long time. Have I thought about Power Wash Sim 2 for chill nights? I have. Again, if this is something you guys think you would like, if you would enjoy seeing me do like a Power Wash Sim game, I would do it. I did try it during the Christmas marathon last year, and people said it was boring, but that doesn't mean that things won't change. Like I said, hopefully, if people really do come over from Asmongold to hang out with me more often, maybe I'll have a more gaming-centric audience. Like last year, I did this collab with Kino Casino, but they're drama guys. They're literally 100% drama farmers. And so what came to my channel was drama viewers. And after a while, they were like, oh, he just plays games. And they left. Well, yeah, you know, I'm a gamer. Kat knows all about all these sim games. She looks into all of them on the mini PC. I think she looked at one of these leaf blower games and wasn't interested in it. No, I was in Dragon's Dogma 2, number 1, it did not run well at all when I played it. It really did. It ran poorly. I was disappointed. Why is it a low frame rate? Why is it like choppy, pixelated graphics? And the gameplay loop, at least early on, was getting kind of boring already. And I knew at that point, I was like, I don't want to invest 40, 50 hours into this game if I'm already getting bored. So I dropped it after like, 5 or 10. I don't even remember. So I probably wouldn't go back to that one, which is a shame because I loved Dragon's Dogma 1. I played the living crap out of Dragon's Dogma 1. Bobby did a $5 super chat. Detractors are bullying people. They make themselves feel better. It's sad that they can't keep their own content and keep up your great streams. Well, I mean, you're right. The content they're doing is literally restreaming me, making my content into theirs, which is completely ridiculous. Fair that they can steal my content and then immediately get profits off of it. Like, here's the thing. If someone today goes through this stream and they edit it and they take out segments and I'm going to do commentary on it. That's completely fine. That's a transformative work. But right now, I'm still not kidding. There are people restreaming this stream right now, raw, doing nothing. So now someone can watch it over here and Phil won't benefit. He won't get the view. He won't get the sub. He won't get any ad revenue. They just do it to fuck with me and my income. That's it. It's the only reason, then they get over on it. No, you shouldn't. It's illegal. You can't live rebroadcast anyone. It's illegal. It always has been. It always will be. You can't live rebroadcast a movie off the screen. You can't live rebroadcast a TV show off of the fucking television network. And you can't live rebroadcast a streamer's stream. It's not allowed. You can restream certain streams. For example, Game Awards give people the opportunity to do that. They say you can restream us. You can even sign up and get a press kit and shit. But in general, there's a Creative Commons law that if you're streaming or you're uploading a video, you own the copyright to it and no one can just copy paste it. It's not allowed. The problem is there's no protections against it. I can't sue every detractor. I don't have money and time to do that. So instead, they get away with it. And there's nothing I can really do about it. PR Zimro did a €5 super chat. No, excuse me, £5 super chat. It's like $6. And he says, now that you have a PC, you think about the games like the Anno 117 games, you could call it DSP Learns It. I've heard of Anno before, but I don't know much about it at all. Haven't really had anyone ask me to play that series. So don't really have interest in it only because I'm not really educated on it. I don't know if it's anything I would enjoy. Typically these slower paced strategy games, I don't think that's much for a streaming audience, unless you're already established or you're an expert at it. I don't think getting into that would really work too well, but maybe I'm wrong. I don't know. For the record, it says the food is still on the way. It's not here yet. I had ordered it to arrive around right now, and it's still not here. So when it shows up, we're doing DSP tries it, but I actually need the food to show up. This is not a good sign because the last time I did Five Guys was 4.5 years ago, and then the food showed up. It was ice cold, and therefore it was terrible. So now here we are again, 4.5 years later, and it's taking forever to show up. This is not a good sign at all. It's probably going to be ice cold again. I did order Cajun fries. Yes, I did. I got a bacon burger, but not the double. I got a single bacon burger. I got the Cajun fries, and I got a shake, a flavored shake. I won't spoil what that flavor is. That's not how it works, Mr. Glor. When you do a copyright claim a video, you do not get ad revenue from it. Instead, you actually issue a legal claim to take down the video. Then all that person has to do is dispute it, and then it just gets reinstated. And to actually take down a video on YouTube, you need to have an actual lawsuit. That's not a joke. You need to have an actual lawsuit to ever permanently take down a video on YouTube. I know from experience. And in regards to claiming ad revenue, there is no option on YouTube to do that. Now, if you are partnered with a network, the network has the ability to talk to YouTube and try to claim videos on your behalf. I know for a fact that when I was with Machinima over a decade ago, they tried to do that with some videos. However, they never paid me for it, meaning they probably ripped me off. But yeah, like an individual can't do it. I've searched the channel endlessly. It's not there. And even Asmongold, he seemed to be under the impression you could do it. And I was like, how? And he didn't know. So I don't think it's possible. I could be mistaken, but there's no option to do that in my YouTube dashboard or anywhere. All there is copyright takedowns. That's it. Why not do an actual lawsuit? Because it's not worth it. Lawsuits cost ridiculous amounts of money. They take ridiculous amounts of time. I mean, I'll just give you a simple situation. Do you remember all that drama between Billy Mitchell and Jacob Yost? What was his name? The YouTuber? Whatever the YouTuber was, he was always making videos about Billy Mitchell. So Billy Mitchell eventually sued him. It took years. Carl Jobs, that's what his name was, Carl Jobs, thank you. It took years for that to go through. Carl Jobs, then, he raised a legal defense team, and then there was going back and forth for years. It wasn't just, a lawsuit goes through in a month. I stream 5 to 6 days a week. I'm a working streamer. I'm a working man. I don't have time to say, let's take entire time off to sue one individual detractor. And by the way, the other thing about it, okay, very simply put, when you cut off the head of the Hydra, 10 more regrow. And that's how it's always been with me and my detractors. If one of my detractors seems to fall or get exposed or stop making the content, 10 more people jump up to do it anyway. So it doesn't really matter, right? Like, what benefit is it to me to try to get the legal system involved with this? The answer is none. Really none. What should happen is YouTube should do their job. YouTube should identify that a channel that's actually stealing my content is stealing it and just shut them down. But they don't have a process to do that. There's even way bigger YouTubers than me. There was a guy, I forget his name, Legal Eagle? He's a big law YouTuber. He has a law channel. He's a real lawyer, okay? And come to find out, there were 2 channels, okay? There's a hair in my mouth. There were 2 channels that were stealing his content outright, reposting it on YouTube as him. Like, the channel actually had his picture, everything. It was like a copy paste of his channel. They were getting some of his views. Like, he would get millions of views a video. They would get like 200,000. So they were making thousands of dollars off this guy by stealing. He contacted YouTube. No, it's not Legal Mindset. That's somebody else. I think this guy's Legal Eagle or something like that. So he contacts YouTube and they say, you have to give us a ginormous spreadsheet of every video they've stolen, what parts of the videos they're stealing are yours, timestamp them. Like, they wanted him to do, I'm not kidding you, hundreds of hours of work. So he went back and forth with them for weeks. They refused to work with him. They just kept demanding that he do hundreds of hours of work. Finally, he gave up and he said, I'll do it. He hired someone. The person got all the information together, gave it to YouTube. They finally shut down the one channel. Then they found another one. So then he had to do it all over again. And then, you know what I'm saying? But that's the point I'm making. You're talking tons of time, tons of money, tons of investment, blood, sweat, tears to shut down one person that does it out of the 50 that do it. It's not worth it. It's just not. I just want people to find my content. I don't care. Well, I do care that these people are stealing it, but I can't take it down unless, if I were a giant YouTuber who could hire a team of people to do this for me, I would. I'm not. I don't make that much money. I make a good living, but I don't make millions of dollars a year. I don't. I can't afford it. I can't even afford, I want to stream a little less to spend time with my wife, and I've actually been able to do that a lot this year, which is very special and very nice, but I can't take all this investment to go try to go after these detractors. It's not worth it. Thank you, A Vague Blur. Says, props on doing this thing. You got a new sub here. Crazy to see how hard it is to find your channel. I know. Isn't it crazy? Did you try to find it and you got everyone else but me? It's insane, isn't it? That's YouTube's fault. 1,000,000%. That's YouTube's fault. YouTube has created a system where you can game the system with toxicity, drama, and not bullying nonsense, and that content gets pushed to the forefront. The real content behind it gets hidden. You can't find it. I haven't changed the channel. They changed the system, and now this channel is buried. Even though I'm working hard and I'm doing the same thing I've done over and over the years. I'm putting out good content. People like it. Can't find it. You get all the detractors first. Well, I can't change YouTube's system. YouTube system is ass. The food's on the way, for the record. It seems to be taking a long time for some bizarre reason, but it is on the way. It's late. It was supposed to be here like 10 minutes ago. The delivery driver is watching the stream himself. My ruin, thank you. He says, that was a great collab. Have a great Thanksgiving. You as well, if I don't see you beforehand. A lot of World of Warcraft players watched this today. They did? Interesting. I forgot to bring that up. I wanted to play World of Warcraft. I can't because my trolls ruin it. I've tried twice to play it, and each time the trolls show up in the world I'm in and either destroy all the NPCs and everything around me. Like, they'll kill all the mobs, so I can't do anything. I can't level up. I can't beat the introductory mission. Or they stalk me and they follow me around with insanely insulting names and stuff visible, so I can't even do the content. There was once I told everyone I was going to do a day marathon of World of Warcraft for fun, starting a new build. I had to turn the stream offline and play it offline so that they couldn't find me. And it sucked because, like, I couldn't stream it. I couldn't interact with the audience and people didn't really like it. I just don't know if there's any way to stop that. It would be great if there was, but I don't know. Killswitch Osama, thanks for $2. His new sub from Asmon. The clips of you raging is content. I don't mind you guys enjoying clips of me raging. Go for it. As long as you give me a chance and you swing by and you watch the real content, you're more than welcome to laugh at my raging. Because I rage and I suck. This is weird. Like, they're about a block away, but they're turning on a weird street. I wonder if there's like a road hazard or something. It seems like they're coming from a weird direction. I don't know why they're doing this. Very odd. Ugh. It is what it is. At least I don't really have to upload anything but this stream will be an archive, so I actually don't have to individually upload anything, which is good. I'm just going to do this taste test review, go on break, and I'll be back tonight with Tormented Souls 2 with you guys. I have no idea if I'll ever play Call of Duty with Wings or not. I mean, I suck at Call of Duty. I don't think I'm really going to help him. Just being honest, I'm pretty bad at Call of Duty. I don't think I'm really going to help the guy. I got over 2,000 new subscribers today on the channel. Not too shabby. And then I'm sure once people start watching this on demand after the fact, maybe there'll be a residual effect. That's awesome. No, I don't want to do Call of Duty tonight. Are you crazy? I've done a lot of Call of Duty. I'm giving it a break. We're playing it tomorrow night. Right? We are, right? Yeah, tomorrow is Pokemon. You want to talk about two different different kinds of streams and gameplay? The Pokemon streams I do are insanely chill. All we do is relax and do casual stuff in the game. I name Pokemon when people contribute. They can pick a Pokemon and name it, and I put it in the party, and it challenges me because the Pokemon's usually underleveled. We do fun stuff like that. And then Call of Duty is like rage fest, trying to play, sucking ass, going crazy. It's like complete relaxation, complete frustration. Complete polar opposites of content. Thank you, Tron Gates. Thank you, Live781 Red Rum. Welcome. Welcome, welcome, everybody. The food is almost here.
Spinning bird kick!
All right, very him third. How on earth do I say your name? Or is it Verihim the Red? Probably Verihim the Red. $2 super chat. Greetings from the Roach Legion. Welcome. Welcome. So is this a thing? Is this like an endearing thing with Asmongold that people say, they call him a roach and his followers, they say they're roaches and stuff? Is that what it is? I don't know. I'm asking genuinely. This isn't like an sneak insult or anything, right? What are my thoughts on the new Steam PC box? It is intriguing. The question is the pricing, and it seems like the pricing, I think if they can keep the price under $1,000 and it's as powerful as they say it's going to be, it'll be a success. But they're saying that it's going to be like priced to an equivalent PC. They need to make this thing like a reason to get it. Someone wants to get a more powerful system than a console that could be in their living room so it could play PC games, but it doesn't break the bank. I don't think if they make it $1,500, I don't think that the audience they're aiming for is going to buy it. They have to price it right. I think the device looks good. It needs to be priced correctly for the market. They have to find that price point or it will fail. I hope they find the right price point. What? He really did? Original Grant says Asmon actually had a roach crawling up him on a stream one time. Oh. That's creepy. I mean, I get stink bugs. Stink bugs attack me. The other day I was playing Call of Duty and a stink bug had snuck in my window and flew right in front of the TV. And I was like, oh, and I tried to shoot it. And I had to catch and let the stink bug out of the house. Stupid thing. So I got the stink bugs. He's got the roaches. Great. We're under attack constantly. Ladybug problem? Really? I live in Washington State. I rarely see ladybugs. A few a year, if that, if we're lucky. They're not that common out here. The stink bugs are, no, apparently the stink bugs we have out here are invasive. Like they're an invasive species that weren't supposed to be here. And now they're like reproducing. They're all over the place. Like, oh my God, get out of my house. They always try to come in your house. You don't want them in the house because they have that pheromone. And if they get alerted, they spray the pheromone and it attracts bugs. So now you got a stink bug in your house. He gets pissed. He goes, and now you got other bugs coming in your house too. Like, get the hell out of here. Asian beetles bite you? Ah! Stink bugs do not bite. They just eat plants. But, dude, I don't want to be dealing with bugs that bite. See you later, Spike Vincent. Thanks for hanging out and helping. The food's almost here. I'm serious. It took forever. The food is about to be here. So this has been a hell of a hefty stream. If you're someone who's watched this stream from the beginning to now, thumbs up, cheers to you. It's a long one. This is almost 5 hours, like 4.5 plus of just it. You know, it's a long, lengthy one. I hope you enjoyed. I'm not going to do, excuse me. The taste test will be part of the stream, but I'm going to record it as a separate on-demand video and upload it to my DSP Reacts channel. That's at DSP Reacts. Pretty much that channel is only used now for DSP Tries It episodes, but I used to do a React show for 2 years on there where I reacted to clips and stuff. Never really took off that well, so I stopped doing it after 2 years. And I used to do other things on there too, but it's pretty much just a repository of me doing fast food tasting now. Bobby with a $2 super chat. Do you know Hassan shocks his dogs in China? What? In China? I know about the controversy about him shocking dogs. I don't know anything about it being in China. That's the first I've heard of that. Okay. Excuse me. Okay, there we go. Couldn't see. Dude, this is the longest anyone has been at the corner of my street and has not made it to my house yet. So the traffic out there has to be insane right now. He went to China recently. Oh, did they keep him? Is there a way we could convince them to keep him? Sadly, no. Okay. Well, here's what I'm going to do. The food is almost here. I am going to split this part. If you've been watching on the stream so far, thank you so very much. I'm going to prepare to actually do this as an on-demand video now. What I did is I actually locally recorded this as a backup just in case the stream went down or something. Because you never know my detractors, what they try to pull sometimes. And they'll try to hit me with like DDoSing and shit. But luckily, nothing like that today. So, okay. The food will be here in a moment. If you guys could bear with me, I'm going to go downstairs and get it. Come back. We're going to do DSP Tries It. And then time for a break. Okay? I'll be right back. Just give me a sec. It happened again. I'm not kidding. The reason I waited 4.5 years to do this again is because last time I ordered it, it took forever to show up and everything was terribly cold. It's literally ice cold. I'm not kidding. All the food, the shake is completely melted. You'll see. I'm going to do this. DSP Tries It anyway. It's awful. It's absolutely awful. I don't think it's going to be any good at all. But I guess we'll find out. All right. Well, I guess you got to win some and lose some. I had a good stream. I had a good stream at least. All right. Are you guys ready? And by the way, I brought a plate. I had to bring a plate. The fries at this place, they dump them in the bag. So you need somewhere to put them. So I brought a plate. I could put the fries in there. All right, guys, here we go. Let's begin. Hello, everyone. DSP here, and it is once again time for a brand spanking new episode of DSP Tries It. DSP Tries It. Today, we are returning to a place that I previously tried on DSP Tries It many years ago. It was actually the middle of like 2021, back when all my quality was terrible and, you know, the show was kind of like half-assed. And I tried a place called Five Guys Burgers and Fries. Now, for argument's sake, I had actually tried this place before. Once or twice I'd had it in person at the restaurant. And man, they're good. They make the food right in front of you. You can order made to order, whatever toppings you want, custom made, everything great, okay? And in fact, their burgers are pretty large. I usually just get a single rather than a double because this double is like insanely huge. They got good fries. They're made with a peanut oil. They have different versions where you can season them or whatever. And they also have a shake, okay? So today we're going to try it again for the first time in 4.5 years. When I tried this 4.5 years ago, there was a distinct reason why I didn't like it. It was cold. It showed up ice cold. It took forever to get here for some bizarre reason. I don't know why. And it ended up being a very awful meal. So this year, when people said they wanted it again, I ordered it ahead of time and I scheduled it and said, please have it here between around 3:30 to 3:45 p.m. Pacific time. And I ordered it ahead of time. I scheduled it. It is now 4:10 Pacific time. This is supposed to be a shake. It is complete liquid. There is no thickness to the shake whatsoever. It has been completely melted. So it's just completely, like drinking water. Okay? So there's nothing I can really, the cup isn't even cold. I'm serious. The cup is warm. So I feel like they made this like an hour ago and it took them an hour to get it here. Okay? What's weird is I always order food from that area. It never takes a long time to get here, except it's Five Guys. Five Guys takes forever. All right. So what did I get today for Five Guys burgers and fries? I got a single burger. They call it a junior burger, but I got the bacon version. And I made it how I like it. I had some mayo, some mustard, some ketchup. I think lettuce, tomato, onion, pickles, stuff like that. Okay? So that's this right here. Oh, they give me well, here's the napkins in the bag. Already soaked with, appears the seasoning, because I did get Cajun fries. Already completely soaked, so that's not a good sign. So it looks like they put the fries loose in the bag because they're seasoned. Now the entire bag is covered in Cajun seasoning. It looks like the fries were supposed to be in this cup, but they're not. They were completely loose. Okay. Well, I've already made a huge mess. Give me a second here. They give me ketchup, but I'm not going to have ketchup with it because they're Cajun fries, right? So you want to eat the Cajun seasoning. You don't want just ketchup overpowering the flavor. Now, this is a small fries at Five Guys. That's huge. That's an insane full plate of fries. Small. So what's the large? That's crazy. All right, so they give me a lot. I will admit, this is a hell of a lot of fries for a small. I'm not going to complain about the portion size of the fries in any way, shape, or form. Okay? So let me now, there's Cajun stuff everywhere. I knew this was going to happen. Well, guys, guess what? I was just gifted 50 subs on Kick by One Bad Box. You are amazing. Whoever One Bad Box is, dude, you're awesome. This person gifted me a ton of support today. For the record, I don't want the pop-ups to keep popping up because I want to focus on this, so I'm actually going to turn off the pop-ups for now. But One Bad Box, you're absolutely amazing. I will add that and shout that out after the fact to the contributions, okay? I don't want to downplay your contribution. That's amazing. It's an insane amount of support today. You're so cool. Thank you, man. All right. So, let us first taste some of the Cajun fries, shall we? And see if they're any good. They look good. They smell good. Again, these are peanut oil fries, so they're very different from standard French fries. Usually they're a little bit crispier and they have extra flavor. I've never had the Cajun seasoning before, so I'm curious what this is going to taste like. Let's find out. Okay, have at it. Oh, there's a little itty-bitty one. Interesting. It's spicy, but I don't know if I would call it Cajun. It's actually spicy. It's pretty good. Sadly, they're cold. And you can tell they would have been crispy if not in that bag. The fry, they taste great, actually. Fluffy and soft in the middle. would have been crunchy on the outside. Some of them are, most of them aren't, but what can I do? They were delivered and sat in a bag for an hour. The fry itself is tasty. Okay? The seasoning is good, but I don't know if I would call it Cajun. Like, I've had Cajun food before. It doesn't really taste like Cajun to me. It just tastes like a orange, almost like paprika. There's something else in there too. And it does have spice. It is a little bit of a building spice as I eat them. And there is enough flavor that you don't need ketchup. So, yeah, these are pretty good. Now, I've had the plain fries. I like them too. It's pretty good. Thank you, thank you. Mandalorian just did a super chat as well. Thank you, Mandalorian. I'll shout these out after I eat, okay? Cool. Well, they're good, but they would have been way better not cold. If they were actually super crispy and warm, these would be amazing. They're still good, though. Like, I do like them. So shout out to the person who recommended them. For the record, this is $4 and change for a full plate of fries. That's a great value. Seriously, like, I think that's an amazing value. For a full plate of fries, $4 for good quality fries. I don't have a complaint. I wish that they were warm, but outside of that, that's good stuff. Okay, yummy. Now, we got the burger, the junior bacon burger, and then we got the, you know what, let's do the shake. Let's do the shake first. I don't have a lot of hope for it. To be honest, it's completely melted, so it's probably not going to be very good. Also, sadly, this burger is completely covered in Cajun seasoning. Oh, man. I'm a gaming streamer. This setup is not really good for something that has, like, seasoning everywhere. Oh. I'm going to have to zoom it up later. I do have a little I have a, what do you call it? Dustbuster thing? I'll have to dust bust in here when I'm done eating. Yeah, it is covered in this stuff. Ugh. All right. Let's try the shake. Okay? This shake is completely melted. It was supposed to be a salted caramel shake. Guess how much this is? Like $5. That's not bad either. I take it back. I think it was $6, but I had it delivered. So it's probably cheaper than that. Not bad. All right? All right, let's see what this is like. Salted caramel shake, completely melted. I'm going to be honest. I think they screwed it up. It just tastes like vanilla. I don't taste caramel in there at all. Nor do I taste salt. Could it have been that it melted and somehow it negated the flavor? That doesn't seem to make sense. It should still be in there, right? It just tastes like vanilla to me. What if I go all the way to the bottom? Hold on. Maybe the caramel went to the bottom. I'm getting a very faint flavor of caramel. So I do think that's what happened. I think if I had eaten it when it was fresh, perhaps the caramel is like blended throughout, but because it was an hour sitting in a car, it went to the bottom and now I can't get it. The shake itself tastes good. It's real ice cream and it tastes like good quality vanilla ice cream. So I'm not going to complain about the shake's flavor. The flavor is good. I wish I could have had caramel flavor. What am I going to do? It sucks that it's melted completely. So here's the thing. If those fries were fresh, I'd love them. If this wasn't melted, I'd probably love it. All right. What are you going to do, right? Okay, really quick. I paused the recording because I need to blow my nose. When I eat things that are either too warm or too cold, my sinuses clog up, and that just happened. So I'm gonna blow my nose so I can actually taste the burger. Yeah, I'm gonna have to zoom. Oh God. Oh. I'm covered in Cajun seasoning. Like completely covered. All right, give me 1 second to blow my nose and brush off. I'll be right back. Then we'll continue. Let's continue. Okay. So now it's time for the main event. The burger. It's actually the junior bacon burger. I only got a single patty. Like, this is pretty big for a burger, just a single. You could get a double. The double is considered their standard. But I didn't want to eat that much red meat, but I did get bacon. All right, let's see what it looks like. Oh, let's go dual angle for this one as I unbox. I'm unboxing the burger. Yes, unboxing. See, look, all the Cajun stuff went everywhere. Ugh. Okay. Even for a single, pretty big burger, right? That's not a bad size. Single patty, delicious cheese, lettuce, tomato, pickles, onions. I put mustard, ketchup, and mayo on there. It looks pretty good to me. Actually, that looks really good. Maybe it won't be so bad, even though it's cold. Well, let's find out. The junior bacon cheeseburger from Five Guys, 4.5 years later. Will I like it better than when I had it last time? I don't know if I had bacon last time. Here we go. Mmm. I'm turning into a caveman. Ooga booga meat. This is good. Mmm. This is actually really good, man. Like, no lie, this is delicious. Now, the problem, all my toppings are falling off. Oh, all the toppings are falling off the burger here. It tastes great, though. The veggies are fresh, full of flavor. The burger is seasoned well. It's got a lot of fat content. You can tell they fried it fresh. The bacon's nice and crispy. Even though the bacon's been in here for an hour, it's still crispy. Mmm. Mmm. It's a good burger. It's delicious. Mmm. Crunchy fresh onion. The tanginess and the vinegariness of the pickles balancing off of the acidity of the tomato and the meat. For a single patty burger, there's a lot of meat. Mmm. The bacon's really good. The bacon is so crispy, I love it. Every time I bite the bacon, there's a crunch in my mouth. I'm like, oh man, that's good. Not soggy at all like at other places. Mmm. Mmm, man, it's really good. The one criticism, I don't taste the mustard, and I did ask for mustard. Maybe they forgot the mustard. I taste everything else. Mm. Yummy. I honestly can't stop eating it. It's literally that good. I can't stop eating it. It's delicious. The burger is seasoned and flavorful. All of the veggies are fresh and crunchy. The condiments are perfectly balanced. They put the right amount of every condiment. It's good. Even an hour old, it's good. So I got a turnaround from last time I had this 4.5 years ago, and I was like, oh, it's not very good because it was like cold and messy. This is actually still good. It's delicious. Yummy. Damn. That's how I remember it in the store. Okay. So outside of it being messy, because I'm not eating it there, and outside of it being cold, because it took an hour to get here, the food is good. You might say, well, what was the price of that? Delivered, that burger was $11, but that was delivered. There's always a delivery markup. So likely in person, that single bacon burger is probably, I don't know. I would say it's probably like $8, $9. It was extra for the bacon. It was like $1 extra for the bacon or something like that. But it was good. So overall, the food quality is good. If my complaints are simply based off of that, it showed up and was cold, that's not the fault of Five Guys. That's the fault of the delivery service. And they took over an hour to get here. So yeah, that's the problem with the delivery service, okay? But, oh, excuse me. Oh, God, I'm disgusting. I'm exploding here. I'll review it fairly. The fries. That is an incredible amount of French fries for $4. So they do a really good value with the fries. Probably the best value in the business for the fries, no? I do like the Cajun fries. So I would eat these without ketchup. I've had their plain fries. They have a peanutty taste because of the peanut oil. I would eat those with ketchup. Either way, they're quite delicious. These are good fries. I wish that they were more crunchy and warm, but what can you do? The shake is just unfortunate. Like I feel like I can't properly review the shake because I don't taste the caramel because it's all at the bottom. Every sip is vanilla, just plain vanilla. But the flavor of the vanilla is great. Okay. The price also not so bad. I think it's $5. It's $6. No, I take it back. I think it was $8. I'm now trying to remember. If this was $8 delivered, it's probably like $6.50, right? If it's cold, it's worth it. It's not worth it delivered. Get this in person, but this is worth it in person. So I'm going to say I like the shake, despite the fact that the shake, sadly, was melted. The burger was outstanding. The burger, I don't think I have a single complaint. All the toppings were fresh and crunchy, delicious, right amount of every condiment that I ordered. The bacon was crispy, delicious, salty bacon, how you want it. And the burger was incredibly full of flavor and a big single burger. Like, that's what they call their junior burger. Would you get a double? You saw it was a big burger, right? Would you want double the amount of red meat? Like, that's incredible amount of red meat. I'll go for the junior. Maybe you want the double, go for it if you're like, you need that much, but. So that was like 11, but that's because I added the bacon. I think it's like 10 without the bacon. It's probably not delivered. That's probably like $8. So people complain about the price of Five Guys, but here's the thing. Incredible amount of fries, actually really good flavor shake, and probably one of the best burgers I've had in a while. You pay for what you get for, right? You're getting quality because you paid for it. And the other thing about it is, if you were to go to like McDonald's right now, is really their quarter pounder with cheese any cheaper? What is their quarter pounder now? $6, $7 instead of $8, $9? I mean, I'd rather get the fresh burger, the good one. These fries are outstanding. Everyone says, oh, McDonald's fries are the best in the world. Look at this. That's a plate of French fries that your mouth waters over, not McDonald's fries. Okay. All right. So I'm going to review this entire order, a 4 out of 5. I liked it a lot. I'm happy that I got it again 4.5 years later. I'm sad it wasn't warm. Maybe I would have been knocked on my ass, excited if it was warm. But what can I do? I'm going to review it fairly. I'm going to say the entire order is a 4 out of 5. I'll tell you this, though. If I'm going to get Five Guys again, I got to get it in person. I just have to. I can't order it. This is so bad. I feel sad that that's bad and that's bad because it's cold. You know what I mean? Like, I feel like this is a waste of I'm going to be so disappointed. I'm going to be craving it now, and I'm not going to get it again. So I'm going to be craving it like, oh, I wish it was warm. But it is what it is. I hope that you enjoyed this episode of DSP Tries It, everybody. Thank you so much for watching.
DSP tries it.
The next episode is going to be an interesting one. Get ready for this. Popeyes is doing another collaborative meal. Oh, no. Oh! You remember what I did last time, or what happened last time, when we did Popeye's collaborative meal for Hot Ones? You remember what happened? So, fingers crossed, we actually get the right stuff this time. It's the Five Nights at Freddy's tie-in meal, because the new Five Nights at Freddy's movie, I believe, comes out in December. So they're actually going to be releasing a collaborative meal that's like 3 tenders with a seasoning and a special little cupcake bake thing. It's interesting. So we're going to try that out sooner rather than later, probably sometime this week. And we got more collaborative meals coming out soon as well from Burger King and more. So I hope that you enjoyed this episode. Thank you to everyone for watching, and I'll see you next time right here on DSP Tries It. Amazing. All right. That's literally all I'm eating. I ate the burger. I had like half the shake, and I had a few fries. I'm done. I'll see if my wife wants a few of the fries. And that's too much fried food for me. Like, if I ate that plate of fries, if I ate this, I get sick. I can't eat this kind of stuff anymore too often. So the burger was delicious, though. So, okay. So, good stuff. Thank you guys for an amazing stream. I'm now going to sign off from the stream. I'll be back tonight around 7 to 7:30 p.m. Pacific time. We're going to be playing some Tormented Souls 2. Oh, I have shout-outs to do. Holy shit, I almost forgot. 50 more freaking subs on Kick from One Bad Box. One Bad Box. That's another $250 of support. So now we're at 2,090. Oh my God. We're at $2,090 of support on this stream. Thank you, One Bad Box, for that. That was absolutely insane, the amount of subs he dropped today. Then we have Mandalorian MCOC with a $10 super chat. He says, I watched most of the Asmon X DSP stream. Came to say, I've seen you online forever, but now I'm on the real channel. That's yours, finally. I wish you the best. Coming from the heart. Thank you so much. That is so nice of you to say that. And it's so nice of you to come check out the real channel. Seriously, because it's been so long of a struggle to get people to find the real channel because I'm buried under the algorithm and the detractor content. So thank you so, so much for that. That's another goal hit. We're now at 4. Good Lord. Okay. Continuing on. MNDRGN, so probably like Miss MN Dragon. $10 super chat. Nice setup. The food sounds tasty. I'm halfway through Asmongold's video with you, and I hope more support for you and not fake ones. Never change, my dude. Thank you. It's been a long time, and I've changed for the better, but I'm still the same guy, and I still make the same kind of content. So thank you for that. Fire7672, 35 months, says, keep up the amazing content, Phil. Thank you, Fire. Real Randu with a $5 super chat. I've known about you for years. I wanted to throw some support your way. The change, growth, and positivity that you've shown resonated with people. Thank you. I appreciate that very, very much. Thank you so much. And John K, 63,000 with a $10 super chat. My friend Hugh has introduced me to your channel. It's been great ever since. Thank you to Hugh, and thank you, DSP. Thank you, John K, for that super chat as well. Wow. So, what a stream. Again, I'm going to leave this as an archive. Anyone can just watch this on demand after the fact. I'm not going to split it up for recording purposes. I'm just going to leave it as is so people can watch and enjoy. Leave comments. Let me know what you think. Please like the video if you enjoy it. Subscribe to the channel if you're a newcomer now and you enjoyed this. I really appreciate you all. All right, guys? Thank you so much. See you soon. Hopefully see some of you tonight for Tormented Souls 2. Okay? Do you guys want me to send you over to anyone hosting? Bumblebee Farmer? All right, I'm going to send the Kick viewers over to Bumblebee Farmer. I'm sure he'll enjoy the biggest raid I've ever done. How many am I sending over? Let's find out. Oh, it's glitching. Uh-oh. I don't think it's working. It's loading and not working. Here we go. Wow, over 200 viewers going over to Bumblebee Farmer. Enjoy. That's a crazy raid. That's the biggest one I've ever been able to do. Great, now this just screwed up. Yeah, it just screwed up. Now I'm on Bumblebee Farmer. Oh, no, I'm not. Now I'm back to my chat. Okay, there we go. I'm sure he's going to be like, holy shit, 200 people are coming into my chat out of nowhere. That'll be fun. All right, and for those of you here on YouTube, I'll be back tonight. Like I said, between 7:30 for Tormented Souls 2. We'll play around 2 hours of that tonight, okay? Thank you guys. See you then. If not, thanks for watching. You guys have been an awesome audience. I'll see you later, and peace